Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the.
What do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, what makes if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You know, I love you've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, You know, just considering what was being said. I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Oh, I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No.
Like men, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were, they're used to, yes, that's
Okay.
that happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that you would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? Just saying something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm gonna tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here.
Listening.
So shut the up.
You not
y'all
listening.
Always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening.
Or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
Damn!
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic is right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She'll have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks? Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She ready to bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
Problem. Y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not.
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You ask me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
Let
it go.
You are hardly chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalrous.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
I think, are you
no.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Maddie, you made the point. You made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage. Hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point.
That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out and make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. The double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic teas. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We here. DJ Hampton Stampede. We in the building.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Mr. Walker, Mr. Gavin X, what's popping?
What's going on with you, DJ Ham? Thanks for having us, brother.
Everything, man. I'm humbled by you guys. You know what I mean? Coming up here to rock with me. Was good.
For sure. Shoot. We
in the building, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I've been catching up, laughing like shit. My wife like, what the fuck is so funny? I'm like, mind your business, man. Damn, man. No bread, no water, no meat.
There we go. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear right now, but
no bread, no water, just meat.
That's all they want. That's all they want, DJ Ham. That's all they want.
Listen, we gonna get into it because we have to mine that out. Because when I heard that, because I always. So as I've been doing the interviews and developing it, I'm like, okay, what's a quotable from that particular show, person, podcast, personality? And I heard that. I'm like, that's the one.
I told Gab, I seen the titles of the last interviews, and I was like, what can he pick from us that's really antagonizing? When I saw that, I said, we up. There we go.
Yeah, that one. And I think I heard it twice. I'm like, okay, that's the one. That's the one for sure, man. Golly. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see you in the chat real quick. Let me check the likes. Do y'all have that same experience where everybody's so stingy with the likes?
Oh man, yeah, these jab turkeys hit the like button, man.
It's like the white button, like the like button got a disease over top of it.
Hey, you know what? It's crazy. You gotta let them know the likes and the subscribes are at no cost to you guys. Absolutely free. You ain't gonna get an extra bill from T-Mobile or nothing like that.
I'm telling you, man.
Brother.
Man, oh man. Get the likes up. Let me check real quick. We have 150 people in the building so far. We have 90 likes. Not terrible. Not terrible.
Listen. It get worse.
It could always be worse. Black Dawn, salute for becoming a member, my brother.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Mel, this must be an upgrade.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Love C in the building, already putting in work. Appreciate you. As Abe was popping. Frederick, yeah, we here. Be warned. Good evening. Okay. Hey, whatever you say, Playboy. Appreciate you. Nick, what's popping? DirectionCYOP.com in the building. Bub, was good. Byzantine, salute. Joe was popping. Fred in the building. Mr. Walker in the chat. I like it. Derek was good. Jamisa, how you say? Jamisa, salute. I like it. CC was popping. I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well. Skinny Boy 20 Boy was popping, my brother. Rock solid. I appreciate you. Let's get it, man. Who else in the building? Forever blessed. Salute. Rashina. The Hey SBC fan.
Shit like that.
Rainbow Kid. Forever blessed. I like it, man. We in here. Blue Collar was popping. Let's get it, man. I'm scrolling. Oh, Almanaz. Okay, I'm making sure. Jethro. Okay. UFO was popping. He laughing already, man. I've been laughing like Black America was good. All right, I like it, man. I can't keep scrolling. Make sure I just get all the Joker was popping. Tony Golden, what up? Lauren was good. We in here, man. Tony Touch was popping. Helping Hand, I see you. Keith was good. Keith with the fellow says DJ Hand, Gab X, and Mr. Walker on the same real shit. The Lord must be coming soon. Salute, brother. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this real quick. Let me get these supers because you know how it is. You get behind, you never catch up. Nick. Joker, appreciate you. He said, Joker, Nutty Nate, what's popping with a 20 ball? Says, this might be risky and single by choices together. Now you know you in trouble. Salute.
Shit like that.
I always, once we get busy, I always forget to get the drops for the 20s and up. Feel me? Let me hit him with this.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Salute. Jamisa. Preach, gentlemen.
Shit like that.
I like it. Appreciate you, man.
On, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Appreciate you. Dada, what's poppin'? I ain't see you yesterday, man. Hope all is well. I know you putting in that work. Appreciate you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Uncle Jeff was good. He said, that Rivers Townsend. Uncle Jeff. We interviewing Uncle Jeff next week, too. Ranger was popping. All right, let's get it, man. I've been procrastinating enough. Mimi, what's up? Damn, man. I'm glad you guys are here, man. My energy when I woke up this morning was like, I don't celebrate Christmas, but if it felt like that, I'm like, okay, this is what this feel like.
Oh, come on, man. Big shit.
Yeah, man. So
feel is mutual, brother. Feel is definitely mutual, man. Love what you're doing over here.
I was just telling my wife before the show, I was like, man, we haven't been on the show in a minute, like like over a year, you know, and
Word.
I was like, kind of nerve-wracking because we sort of been in our groove, but
yeah,
we are.
That's true. And I'm gonna try. If I get along with it, let me know. Like Gav said, we've been up here for over a year straight, just doing our thing. So
yeah. Yeah, you know, that's man, my wife ain't twist my hair that good.
Hey,
So
you know what? Since we on the topic, man, listen here. They understand having a good wife behind you, man. I ain't no way in hell I'm getting my hair done like this. I'm bald headed. I'm shaving this off if I got my wife doing it. That's a damn show.
Real shit, bro. That shit is it's stuff. It feel like a waste of time. You know,
I ain't doing it.
Yeah, facts.
Shit like that.
100%. We gonna definitely dive into that. But I just in terms of the niche, of just kind of staying in the lane. You know what I mean? I don't really go on that many panels or shows quite often either. You know, And it's just because of the grind. And I'm looking at you guys, graphics, the editing, when you put out the clips, that shit takes time, man. Planning shows takes time. And this is work and it's draining to an extent, And then you have to buckle in. Will you guys consider yourselves introverts or extroverts?
Oh man. You know what? We both, me and Gab, we both introverts at heart. Yeah, for sure. I became more of an introvert, extrovert, if you will, playing football, Hamp. You know what I'm saying? And I had to step up into a leadership position. But other than that, no, I want to be in back of the crowd. I didn't have no ambitions on being on nobody's damn camera.
Word.
Shit like that.
Mr. X, how about yourself?
Kind of same, like Mr. Walker said, definitely introverted, always been, around people. People always like hearing us speak. So we always had a voice, if you will, and was different than everybody else. We never followed the crowd. So, but me and Mr. Walker, I mean, one thing about us, we've been friends for over 25 years. I guess we'll probably get there. But this is a real friendship. Like we didn't meet like up on YouTube. So,
yeah, you can tell that though. Like, I don't know, you can put your finger on it. If you had real friendships and been outside, you can tell the difference.
Oh yeah. We project babies. Yeah, I think people, it's hard for people to grasp that. Yeah, we stayed up hood project babies. We just managed to make it to our 30s.
Indeed. Where you guys from?
We're from the Pittsburgh area, Pittsburgh, PA, the backwood countries of Pittsburgh. So maybe like 20 minutes outside the city.
Okay. Yeah, this is not super duper close, right? But one of my friends is from Erie. One of my better friends.
Okay.
He's from Erie. How far is that? A couple hours?
Hours. So we further south.
Yeah.
Toward, you're a football guy. You familiar with like Darrell Revis, people like that. So we went to high school with Darrell Revis. Mr. Walker State Championship football, all that. So yeah.
Word. Okay.
Shit like that.
Yeah, that area. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, but I just know Erie. I know they got like 3 arm wrestling champions that are out of Erie, Pennsylvania.
Out this way is a lot of dead steel mill towns. I look up all of the surrounding areas were really bred off of the success of the steel mill. Then when those went away, then you just get these rundown projects and hoods.
Yeah. Hey man,
shit like that.
I'm telling you that, and things that's interesting, and just in terms of when people think hood, right, country, project, it's always city life, But I was looking up different stats, right? When you're having different political debates and looking at our culture, the majority of us don't live in the city. Now it's like three percentage points difference. It's like 48% of us do. But to make the argument when I'm having these conversations, the majority of us don't. Right?
Yeah, we got deer, mountain lions, and wolves and coyotes up here. This ain't no city. Yeah, we in the backwoods.
Word. Y'all still in that area?
Yeah, for the most part. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So how did you guys, so I know you mentioned people were interested in you guys talking, just you guys engaging. So what made you guys start Cart Before the Horse, Singles by Choices? Like, what was the catalyst?
The Godfather, rest in peace.
Okay. Okay. God bless him.
Watching him and like you said, we've been doing this for about a year and a half. And 2 years ago, right now, let's say where we at April, 2 years ago, the Godfather was still alive, right? So we was watching him with no intentions on really doing this, right? Okay. So I guess maybe his passing was sort of catalyst, because I want to say that we sort of started maybe about 2 months after that. We sort of start, recording.
Okay. That's what's up. Now look at this. Look at Cali Bab.
That's we get it. You know what? It's funny. When my wife first got exposed to Kevin Samuels, she had the same thing. Kev was an eye opener for men and women. I love saying it. When me and Gav, guys like me and Gav, when we came across The Godfather, we didn't look at it to see what women had to fix. We looked at it to see what us as men had to correct, so that we can get on our square and be better. So that was the beauty behind it for me.
Okay. Damn. So what? How did you get that takeaway initially? You're saying you saw his old, like I wouldn't say older footage, but I remember he was critiquing his one boy that was like 30 years old, making 25,000.
Yep.
Didn't know how to not how to shower and etc. Like things like that were the catalyst. You think like those type of videos?
Not so much that, but just tell them, man, you know what you need to do to be worth a dang in society.
And having common sense, you know, because a lot of times we sort of say every man come up here, you know, think they deserve an Instagram model, let's say. But watching Kev, he let you know if you ain't, as a man, if you ain't on your square, you can't be up here trying to hold women accountable. You know what I mean? If you ain't yourself accountable.
Yeah.
So it sort of go hand in hand with that.
Okay. Now, in terms of that, do you think that the wrong people, a segment of the wrong people, took that information, tried to apply it, but they didn't qualify?
Yes, 100. Goddamn.
We say we say, you know what I mean? You ain't the messenger. That's our thing. We'll hear a guy saying something. We review people on Kendra and these guys, and they can spew and stuff. But it's like you ain't the messenger because you told us how you moving. You got 5 baby mamas. You know what I mean? You in your grandma's basement. You don't need to be reciting this stuff. Get on your square first.
Amen.
Damn. So what is the? Hold on, y'all. Where my damn sunglasses?
Shit like that.
Damn. So the square. What is the square? When we say a man's on his square, and the reason why I'm asking you guys is because I had the conversation right about high value, etc. And every time we hit that conversation, money gets involved pretty quickly. So I was pushing back in terms of, well, what about the 8th grade math teacher, right? The 12th grade, calculus teacher, right? They may never make $100,000, but I would argue that the work they put in is invaluable.
Yes, I agree. It's not all about money. It's about being resourceful. It ain't all about a dollar figure. Yeah, that's why a lot of times we poke fun at the $100,000 requirement that a lot of these modern women have, because they ain't all about money. It's about how resourceful a man can be. And some sisters will come up here and express that. They'll say, hey, if you can fix a car, fix a house, then there's a sliding scale now. Now they ain't asking for no guy making. Now you can make $50,000, which is more than what most men make. And now you can build a solid foundation. But as far as what the square is, that's your morals. That's what you stand. That's something that's not going to shake. Who are you as a man? Your very core foundation.
Okay. And you think that women are seeing more value in that than we give them credit for?
Do I think they're seeing more value? I don't know, because they're making the argument. Today's women are making the argument. We just had a panel. They're saying that guys they want this money requirement. My understanding is because guys can't fix nothing. Guys can't fix a car, can't fix a house. You saw this. Shout out to the heathen queen. Yeah.
HQ ain't shit. I told HQ, you my favorite aunt, even above my real aunt.
Yeah, that's the crazy auntie right there.
Yeah, man. What you think, Gab? You think? Damn, I didn't hear that before, Mr. Walker. That because you can't fix shit, you got to make the money to pay somebody to do so for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, you got to be able to do one or the other. You can't. Yeah, you can't be sitting in the house and like we'll say all the time, the hot water tank going out. So you either better be able to pay the plumber to come or go down there and replace it yourself. You can't be talking to your wife like, what we gonna do?
Wow.
Man, man. That's funny. What we gonna do? That's
babe, what we gonna do, babe? Look, so there you a little golden rule. As a man, you need to become 100% resourceful. Like Gab said, either you can pay for somebody to fix or you can fix it yourself. But especially today, under no circumstance should your wife come to you with a problem or issue, something need fixed, replaced, corrected, and you like,
God damn. So let me ask y'all, there's a campaign, House Husbands 2024. Have y'all heard of that?
What?
Yeah, kind of like the soft guy, drizzle, and all this stuff.
Yeah,
brother.
Well, my birthday, I was born in 85. So I'm thinking our thought process from that, 4 to 5 year give or take is similar. Like, I don't mind paying the bills because I also get the how you say the benefits that come with that. But they're saying, well, it's arguable that we're actually getting benefits from paying the bills because we got the same arguments. We got the happy wife, happy life. Men that are paying the bills are still being deprived of sex, like they're getting sex rationed to them and all that. So they say, well, why not do 50-50? Why not let her go out and work? Because you're not getting more benefits than I am and now the cost for both of us is equitable.
I ain't trying to hear none of that. If your woman is rationing her vagina leave, she don't like you. Ain't nobody playing this crazy. I seen that. I was watching that show. That's crazy. But yeah, we definitely think alike, man. We the same age. I was born in 86. Yeah, we all the same age. So yeah. Just forget that. That's crazy.
Gab, what you think about the house husbands campaign? They saying, yo, I get the same benefits as you, and she's sharing in the cost. And then when we get to the, because divorce is what 70%, and then I think only 15% in alimony, but men often lose. So they saying if we going 50-50, she don't have that to leverage over me. You know what I'm saying? Like the money and all that.
Like I said, man, it's more than one way to skin the cat, right? Like I said, if I'm speaking anecdotally for myself, I'm not doing that. But you know what I mean? We can't sit up here. I try not to be the moral police a lot of times. So if it's working for you, if you genuinely think that's working, right? And you get long-term results. That's what we're about. We're about results and stuff like that. So we can't sit here and talk about something after a month. But if you sit there for 10 years and this is working, more power to you.
Hey, Gab, I ain't gonna hold you. When you were saying that, you know what I heard you saying?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. And that's a big thing up here. Like a lot of, and you see it, Ham, a lot of folks, really try to relate to these issues, and we try to bring ourselves into, these arguments, our personal lives. And that's one thing me and Gav learned. It's really hard to do it, especially we acknowledge that some people are, have anecdotal experiences. They are the exception. So we can't be up here like, oh, well, I wouldn't, because shit, I wouldn't tell my kids to move through life the way I did. Hell no.
Real shit, man.
But it works. It works for me.
Yo, damn, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hey, yo, what's poppin'? He said, let's go. Salute. Bobby Seal, appreciate you for locking in, cuzzo.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't?
Yo, so this is my brother Cheeky, man. He the GBG gang general. He said the one time I come back to watch him, he mentioned in my movement. Damn, that's wild. So this Cheeky, he came up with the House Husbands 2024, man. I'm telling you, Cheek, I don't believe in coincidences, man. The Most High is good. He got you here on purpose, Playboy. Damn, man. We hopefully if I drop the link, I don't know if he'd be on, but maybe we could talk. He'll be more in depth with the premise. I painted it decently, but it goes a little bit deeper. You know what I mean? DJ 10 Smooth was popping. Perfect. He said, what up, DJ Hamp and panel? Salute. Let me show y'all this, man. I want to get you guys' thoughts on this picture here. Thus far, I've showed it to every single guest I've interviewed. And it's only right that I get you guys' take on it as well. Give me 1 second. Let me find it. What you think of this?
A man is not supposed to cook, wash dishes, or wash his clothes if he got a woman. Holy cow. You know what? Like, I don't agree with that. See, that's here we go. So as much of a traditional man, or as many traditional values as I have, I don't mind washing clothes. I don't like doing dishes, but I wash clothes.
And I don't like the first part of it where it says a man, because now we talking about all men.
There we go.
We don't operate in absolutes. So if you say a guy making 100K, then we say, oh yeah, absolutely, why not?
There you go, and there you go. A guy making $250,000 should not be coming home to wash a damn dish. Yeah. And if he is, he in a bad relationship.
Damn. So wow. So what's the threshold where he shouldn't have to wash no dishes?
Well, you know, that's tough to say. Like you said, this is hard to speak in absolutes when we're talking about men. I believe it's a cardinal sin to tell any man, any resourceful, respectable man what to do. But yeah,
and I'll say this. Shout out to my wife. But I don't cook, I don't wash dishes, or I don't wash my own clothes. But you know, I was a bachelor for a long time, so I will do it if I need to, and I have done it for a long time. So
there you go.
Okay. So that's one of the arguments, right, that we were having one day. The ladies were like, men that are married live longer. The stat was put out there, it was 2 years, but I saw other research, it was like 8 to 10 years. Have you guys seen anything like that? So it was, an argument was over 2 years, or was it more? So there was one that said 2 years, but I think the general sentiment was like up to 10 years longer.
In a marriage prolong your life.
That's what they were saying. That's what just some of the studies that were brought up, you know.
A good marriage. Shit, I tell you, I've been hearing too many horror stories out here. We used to advocate for marriage when we first started, and after observing this space and hearing all of these angry, raging men and women, said, maybe not, you know.
Damn. So where do you guys stand currently with marriage?
Well, I love marriage. I think
we don't advocate for it though. As far as we're not advocating for it in 2024.
Nope.
Damn. Okay. God damn. How come?
Brother.
Don't nobody want to get married. They ain't trying to put in the work. And I know they don't want to put in the work and build what it takes to be in a happy, fulfilling marriage, especially when kids are involved. They don't want it. Oh, they don't want no bread, no water, just meat.
And yeah, bro, just from doing all these, you know, Kendra reviews, and like we were saying the other night, these women are not from the same city, from the same project building. These women are from all over the country, every square inch, and they got the same software. It's the same stuff, and we see in the pattern. And yeah, we telling men not to even do it at this point.
Wow.
So you know they don't want to do the work. They call it struggle love. I was just talking to my in-laws about it. They call it struggle love. They're like, we're not about to get together in our mid-20s and build up this relationship, this family, this legacy they love talking about. They want to meet each other at the finish line. Today's men and women want to meet when they both got their portions of the king's gold, and they're gonna come in as two selfish ass individuals and try to build a lasting, committed, fulfilling marriage, and it just ain't happening.
Yeah. Damn. So do you think it's because they have the finish line syndrome?
Yes, for sure. They calling the work that takes to really build a marriage of true unity. They're calling it struggle love. They like it's over.
Yeah. So what now? You know, the follow-up question is that advice from two men who are seemingly successfully married sounds problematic. What do you say to that?
No, it's not.
I would tell them, go over and watch some of our content. We got over 2,000 videos on YouTube. So go watch some of the content, and you tell me these men should be racing to marry these women.
God damn.
There you go. You know what? Like we said before we came into the space, I was super gullible. I was like, come on, get married. Because I wanted everyone, like I said, it's silly. I wanted everyone to experience what I was experiencing with my marriage. And we came up here, I'm like, come on, guys, it's awesome. You get this woman, y'all together, it's awesome. You get all the cat you can muster. And they like, no. They like, it's not good. It's terrible. And we don't get no cat. I said, oh, all right. So that's why I say it's not for everybody. I take it like football. You gotta be up to the challenge, especially in our modern society where a lot of these women, they work and they want to be respected and dang near treated like a man. So good luck.
Jesus Christ.
Shit like that.
So do you think so? All right, well, you just kind of said the point, but I know you guys say you live in a more like suburban / rural, I don't even want to call it, just like town, like let's say more than like the city. But then you guys just let me know in terms of those women on the Kendra G, they from everywhere. So do you think it matters, town or city? Are the prescriptions the same?
Yes, that's
the internet. It's TikTok, it's Instagram, right? So they all get access to the same feed, to the same stuff, and it's frying their brain. So,
golly, man, this is
wow. Shit like that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. It's only a couple, so I want to dive a little bit deeper into just the experience, like just the Kendra G stuff, because I'm not well versed. Like I told you guys in the back, I kind of watch it when you guys were reviewing it. Shout out to my brother Theo Coop. He also has a podcast. And he reviews it. Salute to Coop from time to time. So I tune into his, you know. So, but all right, hold on. Callie with the $2. I don't know these dudes, but they are entertaining. Real shit. Callie, the link there. Well, I need to put the cart and the horse in there also, but I put the Singles by Choices page in the description. Make sure y'all hit the button and subscribe. Red Pill Crip with the $5 says, if you're comfortable being a house husband, I gotta question your sexuality. God damn. Hey yo with the $5 says, the worst thing a man can say to his woman is, I don't know what to do. That's a
bingo. Fact. Don't do it.
That's a fact though. Mr. Payne was popping. Marriage, politics, and sports with the $5 says, the program against marriage the programming against marriage is on autopilot.
Yes, it is.
Woo. See, the $1,000 to the $5. Hemp. These guys speaking in absolute when they talk about what men have to do, and the stats shows married men live longer in all races except black men. Holy shit!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay,
man. See this Palace now. He be knowing, so I tend to take when he sends something. He'll send the source as well, but oftentimes when he says it, he is somewhere credible for sure.
There you go. I tell you what, and there you go. Like I said, I came up here thinking, like I said, living in my own head, thinking that most guys, if not all of them, like I said, silly, were experiencing the same thing I was in marriage, the ups, the downs, and everything, but ultimately an extremely fulfilling experience, especially when kids come into it. But that just ain't the case. So
and I'll say this. We don't advocate for marriage. That's not us saying marriage isn't the right thing for people to do. We just looking at the atmosphere, and we have some, we call it holy matrimonies, and you got unholy matrimonies. Mm-hmm. And we would rather not see people entering into unholy matrimonies. So until people do better by themselves and are willing to do the work, stand on their squares, we say, we ain't gonna keep telling y'all to do it because we know how it ends. So
yeah, we don't want to keep having these po brothers that just got these red pill talking points that they can't back up, and then they get into these marriages and then they find themselves crying the blues. Then they end up red pill raging. That's what we're trying to stop. All this hurt. It's crazy because we done moved on so far. But when we first started on YouTube, our message was, and it still is, do what's best for the kids. If you're gonna have kids, please move in a way to do what's best for the kids, is stop raising up these little demon babies. And that's still our point to this day.
And what do you deem best for the kids?
Just move with some responsibility, accountability. Whatever you do, take accountability for it. Full 100% accountability. Don't just be up here, having kids all willy-nilly, being up here having 3 kids by 3 guys, that type of stuff. That is the opposite of what we're trying to tell people to do. Just being
and what they see us doing, right? As far as the men, we had women the other night. They were talking about how men, are, let's say men our age, and we're telling young teenage boys, go ahead, go out there, sleep with as many girls as you want, stuff like that. That's not what's best for the kids, right? Or, all this type of stuff. So watching you drinking or smoking or cussing, or, your kids watching some of the stuff you might watch on TV. All this stuff is not good for them. So we got to do better as far as that.
Okay. When you guys, because I know, Gavin, you said people have to do better. But what you see on the show, what you see out in the earth, obviously, I think men and women can progress positively in a whole bunch of ways. But who do you think is more implicated? Which gender is more implicated in the reason why our marriages, meaning especially our people, are failing, or we're just not getting married in the first place? Who's more at fault, would you say?
Shit. As of today, it's both sides. Like you saying, they got the whole,
and that's kind of the problem right there. Like that question, I love that question, Hell, because everybody in the audience right now, they waiting for us to be like, oh, it's the women's fault. Yeah, they for the streets. They kicked the men out the house in the 1980s, and the crack, and the bada. Screw all that. It's everybody's fault.
So now there's one thing. So we're up. So on This Might Be Risky, we generally don't use some. So it's people like, who did it? Well, some people do, some people don't, right? I usually throw that out because I think that applies in almost every single question being asked, right? And I agree. Both sides have to make changes, right? But if it was a 51-49 question, who would you put the onus on?
Well, here's the thing. We talk about, these people move in a more responsible manner. So with that being said, and it's all about, relationships. So women controlling access to physical intimacy, I'll say that 51%, 55, 60%, it's going to fall on the female side.
Gav?
Whose fault as far as what now? I got lost here a second.
Our children are largely born out of wedlock. We're not coming together. We're not getting married, right? So, and then I correlate, because we're talking about marriage specifically. We understand there's a lot of other factors, right? But when I look at the most successful people in terms of, at the very least, money, they're also the most married, i.e. the Asians, right? The East Indians, and then obviously I don't want to say Mongol, but Japanese, Chinese. So there's
I guess the stats would say women, right? If we saying, over 60% of the women are single moms, if we are saying, 54% of men are single and childless, right? If all these stats are true, all signs will point back towards the women then.
Now, so all right, let me ask you guys this question, because we had a whole argument, and I'm saying argument on purpose. It was a straight argument where the kids are 70% out of wedlock. Out of the 70%, 53% don't even have a father figure at all. There's 47% that have a father at least around in some way, shape, or form. But we also look at the stats for those kids that are growing up in single mother-led homes, that they do poorly, right? The prison population reflects it. IEP, allocations, in terms of school and things of that nature, behavior reflects it. But I'm thinking, if a man's not there for his child, he would be implicated to an extent. But they only gave the men who are not present 20% fault, 30% fault, I think it was. But the 70% is on the parent who's there. But I'm thinking, if you leave knowing what happens, that person, I feel like that person should be more at fault.
As far as these are not responsible men, we call them nugs. These guys that are out here just making babies all willy-nilly, being loose with their seed.
Yeah,
those are not men that are good for the society.
It's 20%, if you will. Not to cut you off, Mr. Walker.
There you go. And the majority, the numbers also show that the majority of these single moms are having kids with that small nug 20%. So that's the thing, we see it where you have what is it? Between two guys, they'll have 50 children. These are becoming more and more common statistics now. they all sleeping with the same guys, and the stats is showing it. So that's what they love saying. Oh, they love saying, "Oh, you ninjas ain't this, you ninjas ain't that." And as a lady, I'm like, where are guys like Mr. Walker, DJ Hamp, Gavin X? Where are we represented in this? Because we ain't them raggedy ninjas.
Because if you go even more granular, how many young kids are walking around these elementary schools that are brothers and sisters and don't even know? And how many of these kids are graduating from high school, and you'll see a brother show up to a high school graduation with 3 kids graduating from the same damn high school? So come on, man. From different women, all from different women. Yeah. One guy.
Damn. All right, so damn, man. I need a drink. What the hell? Hold on. So
no drink, no bread, no water, just meat.
So, all right, let me ask y'all this. Okay, so I understand that, you know, in terms of the logic, the numbers, it seemingly lines up, right? What do you guys think about this part? Because I feel like it's it, and I'm saying I feel on purpose. I feel like this is also related, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. They told me that the woman is responsible for making sure he puts a condom on his penis.
I seen that. I seen his. Yeah. Here's the thing.
Brother.
Let's get into it.
Okay.
So, if you as women, you control access to physical intimacy, and here's one of my talking points. I believe whoever this decision is going to affect the most needs to be the most responsible. So the woman, knowing there's a chance, she know who she dealing with. She know this ain't no saint. They know they're going raw. She know what the probability of having a kid is. So she like, you know what? I'm going to feel the brunt of this. If this ninja knock me up, then I should take the most responsibility because he gonna leave. I know what my mama done told me. My auntie said ninjas ain't ish. So I would say the women need to take accountability and responsibility because it affects them the most. Nug ain't coming up here complaining about having to pay child support because he probably too broke to pay it. So it's the women up here that's complaining. So please move in a better way.
Okay. Mr. Gavin X, what you think?
I agree with Mr. Walker there. I mean,
because here's the thing. Hold up. You're not about to tell these these no-ish ninjas, you're not about to tell them to turn down no physical intimacy when that's all they got to live for. Nug out here.
So is the question, what should men do? Or what's the exact question, Hemp? I apologize.
So the condom, right? If he doesn't put a condom on his penis, that's on her. That's her fault. She's responsible for that happening. True, false?
I don't want to say it's 100% her fault, but yeah, she most at fault. Absolutely.
There's female condoms too.
Them shits is trash.
Oh yeah, as a man, listen, he gotta, like Mr. Walker said, she most get, because men at the very same time, we gotta, because this goes along the lines like I just said, Ham, about how we can't be preaching to young boys to go sleep with as many women as you want. And I feel like as I get older, there is a burden of responsibility to be more responsible. And we can sit here and say, well, it's all the woman's fault. But at the same time, as a man, if you go up in here and you catch something or you knock this woman up, now you crying when you in child support court, we gotta, you see what I'm saying? So we got us advocating for men. We trying to look out for y'all as well. So it's not a matter of who, winners and losers in this. Like, just do the right thing.
So, Anna, what's up? So I'm glad you hit on that point, right, Gab? Because I'm thinking, I was talking to one of my OGs, Aaron. He be hitting the panel sometimes. He may be here. So he's talking about men are thinking critically when it comes to marriage, right? And so I'm a pretty firm believer in how you do anything is how you do everything, right? So if we thinking, critically, logically in marriage, why we shouldn't get married because of all the risks, etc., right? Why does that logical man, right? We giving all these men credit why they don't want to get married. Why does his logic go out the window when it comes to getting some cheeks? Why does he not have a condom? And then we'll use the stat that'll say black women have the highest STI rates. You heard that stat before? It was going crazy in Houston, right?
All right, here's my question, Ham. What percentage of people are sober when they get intimate in our community? I would say about
30%?
75 to 80% of interactions, people are under the influence of something.
Yeah, I would say 30% are sober for sure. Like if you're not married, you just outside.
Yeah, I say less than that. I say let's do it, man.
Yeah, 90.
I know, but what that mean?
You ain't using your common sense. You see what I'm saying? It ain't.
But Gab, hold on though. You know good and well, these niggas don't care. Hold on, I'm saying these. When I was outside, we niggas did not care. Sober or not, I'm getting them. Yo, I'm just saying, because irrationally, if she don't mention the condom, niggas ain't mentioning the condom.
Come on, let's quit. Let's quit. It's the ultimate prize. Ain't no listen here. If we all had boys that like I can't do it. I ain't gonna get it through the names. Like, listen, I observe this space, man. I thank God for my college experience, having a chance to experience the pecking order, man. Because any dude that's given the chance, he gonna beat raw. Well, yes, you gonna give me this amazing opportunity? Yes, I shall take it.
Yeah, 100%, right? But well, not but.
And we're not taught. Let's keep it 100 though, Ham.
Go ahead.
We ain't taught this stuff. That's why I just hit on the whole burden of responsibility. We might be the first generation of men. Y'all looking at us on this panel that's gonna start holding younger men accountable because we wasn't taught. We didn't know not to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, 100%. I got you. And even in terms of the women in their conduct, right? In terms of taught, they've been raised by the moms who were raised by. They were latchkey kids, the moms, right? Mm-hmm. Especially without the dads and etc. The whole nine. And so I'm almost wondering, like, this is another question, but I want to finish mine out. The first question: do these women deserve a level of grace considering who they were taught by also? But that's another question. But I just want to finish with this one, right? So, but you see my conundrum where we so logical when it comes to marriage, but sex, forget about it, right? And then there's complaints about how poorly we get treated in family court. Right, all those implications. So that's why it's difficult for me to just see it's on the woman, because I'm like, you complain about the STD rates in black women, but you going raw. You complaining about child support court and family court, but you going raw. You claim to be so, and I need to say we claim to be so logical when it comes to be married, but you going raw. You see how I'm conflicted.
Yeah, listen here. If you listen. Men need to tighten up. If you going raw, you ain't got no reason to be complaining in family court. You know what you did, and just take accountability. Yeah, you can't be hunching on Bonquisha raw, then be like, oh, she took me to child. No, she got me paying child support. What you thought was gonna happen?
Yeah, that's one thing we believe in as men. We cannot be walking around like victims. Like, it's one thing you don't want to wear a condom. Granted, do what you want to do. At the very same time, you have to hold yourself accountable. It is what it is.
Yeah. And that's the thing I was kind of pushing back. Like, don't say we are common sense oriented, logical, and solution based, right? Solution right in front of us, especially at school. Mr. Walk, like you mentioned, you got to get a physical for football. They got a stack of condoms everywhere. I mean, the logic just seemed to go out the window. Somebody was mentioning it's our nature. Is that a good excuse?
I wouldn't say it's an excuse. Like, you really can't fight nature. So I don't say it's an excuse. I say it's just an observable reality. No, I mean, you, like you said, I don't care how logical the man is. You put him in front of a woman he desires and she gives him that. Yeah, that's what's going down. And we know what it is. Most guys say in their head, I'm gonna pull out anyway.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. He said with a $5 says women everywhere equals not a talking point. 100. If everybody's saying it's not a talking point. He must be in the chat too. Keith with the $10 says, y'all need to check out their content and hear from the secondary dating market. As a marriage-minded man heavy in the gospel, I see the perils of coupling these days. Shaking my head. Single by choices. There's word.
Appreciate you.
Indeed. Red Pill. The Red Pill Crip with the 20 bosses. 5149 is a little too fair in perspective. If you have a gunshot wound and a headache, which do you treat first? Men are focused on structure by nature. Women are trying to complete a task of leadership through the scope of planet That's
some truth there.
GBG General with the $2. Didn't I tell y'all about female condoms?
No, y'all. They suck, but they exist.
Trash, bro. Marriage, politics, and sports with the $5. The honeys are most responsible because the vast majority of dudes will take box from a honey any way she will give it. Skinny Boy 20 Boy with the $5 says Sexy Red at the schools, Glorilla in the White House, Sprinkle versus Drizzle. The whole community in the bioluminescent sub. Skinny Boy, salute, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up. Damn. So, go ahead, Gabby, you about to say?
Yeah, I wanted to go to a point you were just saying.
Yeah.
I was hitting on that we weren't taught this stuff because the net of it, there wasn't no men in the house. Now, that's a whole rabbit hole as to why, but just on the surface, when you said, can we give women grace because they weren't taught, but at the very same notion, women, these 100% these, not 100, 95% of these women are raised by women. Let's just call it what it is. But probably 60 to 70% of us men are raised by women. And that's what I mean by we weren't taught, to where they really don't got that leg to stand on. Y'all was raised by a woman. So that hints further to your point as who's more at fault. You see how this keeps snowballing? So
okay. Oh, I see. Because being raised by women still implicates the women, regardless of how these women came out, because the women were still at fault to begin with. God damn. So when y'all watching this show, what are the more prominent prescriptions from the women on the show? Like, what do they mostly agree on? What are the standards? What are they asking for that you hear most often?
Shoot, they all were asking for the top 1% man. Dang, they're all of them.
I think they just, a lot of modern women are ignorant to men. They just don't. Kevin used to say that all the time. Y'all don't understand men, right? Because if they knew that they all were asking for the top 15% of men, that's insanity, right? If every woman wants the top 15%, knowing that there's more women than men, and you still want only the top 15%, and you see,
and they don't believe in competing. We had the queen of the heathen queen up, and she said it. She said, "Yeah, we ain't competing for no man." I said, but y'all want the top guy. And it just don't make sense. And they demanding them, but that's why they just getting meat now.
Jesus. So why do you think they can demand it? What do you guys hear most often?
Because they all say they making it. It's hypergamy. So in most cases, a lot of times you get the bum Keishas up there, they just dreaming. But in most cases, most of these women, like I said, sometimes you get the women, the IG models. All right, she look good. Granted, she probably sleeps with these men. But then most cases, these women are saying, I make that money. I'm making 100K. You know what I mean? I can't date no man. He got to make more than me.
Damn. There you go. Are they really making that money?
No. Listen, when we review our single by choices contestants, heck, about 95% of them say they making over 100K. And some women will come up there. She'll have a kid, say she want a guy making $250,000. And he can't get another kid up out of her. So we over there, we're trying to tell men and women their probability of success, not possibility. Yeah, anybody can get married for sure. We done seen it. But what's your probability of having a successful, fulfilling marriage? Not getting married just to get married. Not getting into a relationship where y'all gonna be dishing out black pills to one another. Stuff like that.
And the stats show that
shit like that.
less than 6% of black women make over 100K according to the stats. So we trying to figure out, how do every woman come up on this show? Are they all top 6%ers?
It can't be.
Huh?
It can't be. So are they just flat out? So I watched the last one you guys reviewed. The lady just straight up lied.
And here's the hoodoo, Hamp. A lot of these women. So we say, the stats are going to show, your W-2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's these women. We call it dark hoodoo, to where these women will say, I make, 40K at my job, 50K. I make 50K as a social worker, whatever they do.
Mm-hmm.
But I got 3 kids. So I also get another 20K in child support. I get another 10K a year in food stamps. I get another, and they'll start adding this stuff up, and they look at themselves as 6-figure earners because they get all these benefits with having these children. And also I got the guy that tricks on me. He cash apps me. I got the weed man that give me a quarter every Friday. They add all that up. They got they got the Excel spreadsheet, and they got all this added up, and they 100K.
Holy shit. That wait. They said it on the show?
We deciphered it. It's like the Da Vinci Code.
Okay.
We done deciphered it.
Yeah, Bonquisha code.
Shit like that.
They not gonna say it, but you know what? Every now and again they will confess. Every now and again they'll get to talking too much, and they will confess. They will let it be known. Yeah, that Bonquisha stimulus package where she getting 100K is wick. Shit
like that.
Child support, stipends, beta male orbiters. They could count on beta male orbiters for at least $500 this month. Shit, they good.
God, that is nuts. What was the craziest thing one of the ladies ever said or asked for? Just the situation.
Shoot, man, that's a tough question. They actually, it's been.
Well, the woman called the other night. Let's keep it recent. She called up there the other night asking for Future, a whole baby mama. She was blowed out, 30-something years old. And she was seriously trying to get Kendra to connect her with Future. And she feel like, they say anything is possible. She tell Kendra, you don't know. Like anything can happen. They dream. They say, oh, well, Ari is with Moneybag Yo. You don't know. Anything can happen, and this is how they thinking.
So there you go. You got 3 women. They at a casino. This woman called Kendra talking about, I'm pursuing Future. Future, the rapper, Mr. Toxic Prince himself. Yeah. And she up here got 2-3 kids, and she gonna make Future love her.
What did Kendra say?
Called her crazy like we did. However, we all sitting there, obviously, we on her tell about it, but her friends, and that's what we call the gynocratic echo chamber. These women get in these circles and they just sit there and they just validate one another's goofy, empty feelings. So Kendra and everybody in the chat telling this woman she crazy, but her 2 big brutish gargoyle looking friends sitting back there talking about, no, she could do it. It happens. You don't know, Kendra. In real estate, you can just creep up on these people and y'all end up married. So we're like, yeah, go ahead.
Holy shit. And is this and we're speculating, obviously, right? Because we don't know all the women, but is this more normal than it isn't? The gynocratic echo chamber?
Yes. Yes.
And we grew up in it. So it's deeper than the Kendra show, right? We grew up in it. We got black moms, we got sisters, we got daughters, all that. So aunts, we came up in the gynocratic, like I said, we was up under Order 66 up until most of our life. So
yeah, we didn't had these conversations with our moms and our aunties and stuff. Yeah, that's where it started. Shoot.
Wow. That is, you know what? Is this a part of it? So my wife was tight about something, right? It's like somebody invited somebody to an event that they didn't have a +1 for, right? It was like they were doing like girls' night or while playing with board game, whatever corny shit they do. So she like, you know what? She always inviting. She talking spicy. Yo, she always inviting people. I'm gonna tell her. I'm like, all right, tell her then, right? She go in the back room. Hey girl, hey. So I said
fake.
I said I thought you just had your underwear outside of your pants. You was acting like a superhero. And then it just totally like, is that a part of it? Like,
yes, that's it. They don't hold one another accountable. And that's why I say I thank God for football, man, because we hold one another accountable to the core. Women they can't do it. They can't look at one another like, hey girl, you need to take them goofy damn eyelashes off. You look stupid. They won't say that to one another.
Yeah.
But you look good, then they go out in public and everybody's staring at them and they can't figure out why.
Yo, that they don't tell. I do not. They be looking crazy and they don't say anything. Why is that a prescription for women? Why do they
that gynocratic? What's the full name for it? Gynocratic circle jerk echo chamber. Because they make each other feel good. It feels good to them. So they'll come in there like, girl, I know I got 3 kids and 3 baby dads. I'm about to start my own salon. Then I'm going to go to trucking school. And I'm about to get me a CDL and open up a trust. They're like, you having a hard time paying your rent.
God.
But they don't. They're like, go ahead, girl. You could do it. And then they just sit there and they live in these fallacies and nothing transpires. And then they end up on Ken Jackson for $100K man to come save them.
Right. Go ahead, Gavin.
I was gonna say that's the overwhelming square we stand on. Is we do want to see people in happy relationships, regardless of what people think. Our thing is, like I said, we like to call ourselves journalists anymore. We are opinionated journalists, all right? And we coming up here calling it how we seeing it. And most of these people, they ain't trying to be in relationships. Everybody's out for self, I would say get what you can. Get what you can if you're out there dating. All right. But if you find somebody serious, if you really want to get married, I don't know, man.
You got to think outside the box. I'm always saying, listen here, I'm gonna keep saying it. Go to Barnes and Nobles, go to half price bookstore, go to the mall on a lazy Tuesday or Monday. Stop going to the club. You're not gonna find your man, your husband, your wife in no damn club or bar. Everybody
stay off, and we say stay off Instagram too, right? Because we got to talk to the men for a second. Now, listen, let's bring the men into the room, right? The women always front stage. Let's bring them to the front, right? Because we sit up here and we'll bring a woman up on the screen, right? And we'll be like, she all right. She's, she potential. Obviously, you got to vet this woman, get to know her to see, but we like, she can get through the velvet rope. And they'd be like, no. But look at her pinky toe. Look at her eyebrow. Look at her left ear. And we'd be like, we call it self-sabotage anymore. I think everybody's self-sabotaging. Don't nobody want to be in no relationship.
There you go. Men and women looking for that Instagram perfection. Like I said, everybody nitpicking that little goofy little physical features. And every woman want to be vacationing in Dubai at least once a week. And it's like, yeah, neither one of y'all gonna get that.
Damn. So in terms of the complaining and self-sabotaging, right? Here's where I heard a conflict. Let me see what you guys think. I could be totally wrong. We complain, and I'm just saying we men, right? Complain about how marriageable women are not, right? About their conduct, etc. Right? But we also say we aren't recommending marriage, us as married men, let's just say, right? We agree on that. And that marriage is a bad deal for men. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. He called it dick prison. Right? So you have all of that. And then we talk about our nature to where we want women, right? We got 1 billion sperm swimming around, right? One woman, it takes 10 months for her to have a baby. I can make a baby as long as I have access to women, right? And so our nature is to have multiple women. Marriage is a bad deal, right? We don't recommend it. So if women's conduct isn't aligning with relationships, why are we complaining about it? Because they don't require as much for us to have sex with them, and we're not proponents of marriage anyway. So what are we complaining about?
I tell you what, I was watching that show talking about marriage is, dick prison. That's crazy. And listen, guys, that's what we say, especially in this hypergamous world for you single folks, men, it would behoove you to get a woman that's more into you than you into her. I'm telling you.
And the flip of that coin, Mr. Walker, I would say two things is true, and that goes in hand. I would say the longer a man is single and the longer you're a bachelor, that can prove itself to be true compared to a man who might get married in his early 20s, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you've been out here and if you really a select man and you can get women easily and you just decide to settle down, right? Before you don't want to settle down, but you decide to, you can look at it like that because you still got women, like a lot of men don't got women approaching them and trying to sleep with them. So they can't speak. So if that brother could probably speak from that point of view to where most people can't even speak from that point of view. And that's and on the other side of that is just get married early and you don't even know what dick because you've been committed, right? You haven't been playing the field all these years. So
okay, no, that's fair. That makes sense. There was one stat they told me that men 34, 35 years old, average body count is 8. So if that average body count is 8, then those men wouldn't have that same sentiment, you know. They told me that 40 bodies was a lot. I didn't think I was surprised. So I guess to your point, yeah, if you've been outside, you're gonna have these appetites, you know, that'll obviously skew how you feel about it. But in terms of, and I did a bad job of laying out my question too, to be fair. So marriage is a bad deal. We don't recommend it, right? Our nature is to have access to as many women as possible. Why complain about women's conduct if it actually benefits our ideology?
I see what you're saying. We don't advocate for marriage, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's the best thing ever. It's just not for everybody. Today's society is not up to put in no kind of work, like you say, Hemp. They got that finish line mentality. So it just don't make sense today. Like, ain't no other way to saying it. So me myself, like I got married in my 20s, me and my wife. I don't see marriage as being the dick prison. Like I said, hence make sure you get a woman that's into you, because that's one of the biggest talking points. These sexless marriages, that's crazy. Down no to sexless marriages. If you in a sexless marriage, that's the biggest thing. That's why these guys are looking into polygamy. And let's be fair. A lot of guys most likely looking into polygamy for the sexual benefits, if you will.
And we've been corrected. It's polygyny. Shout out to my guy, Coach. So we've been ignorant all this time, Mr. Walker. We just learned something new this past weekend.
Yep. Polygyny is man with multiple women.
There you go.
Women women can't step out.
There you go.
So that's what I think most. Shout out to my guy. We had a guy on our show the other day, and he's practicing this. And he said, this is the only country that practice monogamy. He says, and it's deeply rooted. So if you thinking on that level, then
but I think I don't see nothing wrong with polygyny. I don't see nothing wrong with it. If a man can stand on that square and you can support these women, and it's not selfish. Like I said, I believe that a lot of these guys get into polygyny for the sexual benefits, the sexual gratification. And looking at it that way, you will be able to say, oh, being married to one woman is like dick prison. That's crazy. When I came into the space, I didn't realize that. I mean, I watch movies and stuff, but I'm like, I didn't think guys was out here married. You land next to a woman, you can't get access to her. That baffles me.
The number to it is upwards of 25%. Like sexless marriages.
Leave.
So, Mr. What position did you play?
Defensive end.
So, you ever have a D tackle that has a tail? Runner pass tail, right? The stance will change.
For sure.
Right, they'll be deeper in the stance. Let's say if it's so they can kick, or they'll be heavier on the hand if it's run, right? You don't tell them. You just let them keep telling you, and you take advantage of it.
That part. So
these women saying, you don't got to marry me to have sex with me. You know what I'm saying? My conduct is open. I've bought into sexual liberation, So you get the access, and you don't have to marry me. That's what's happening nowadays. So I'm just wondering again, why are we so worried about their conduct if we getting what we asking for? Sex, and then we don't agree with marriage either.
And you know what? It's safe to say that's for select few. Now, I ain't gonna say select, but
they say call it what it is, Mr. Walker. They're not getting what they're asking for. It's cap. Let's just these men, because at the very same time they talk about how these women talk to them, how they poke them in the head, how they cut. I'll be sitting there hearing some of these stories. I'll be like, you can't make this up. So they ain't get. We think men just getting, to glaze some buns, as we say. Glazing buns ain't getting what you want because she let you sleep with her every once in a while. If she talking to you crazy, if she don't respect you, how you getting what you want?
So you think men just don't want bad marriage? Men want good marriage. You think men are proponents of marriage, or we just don't? I think the sentiment is how it's set up is what we disagree with.
The way it's set up, I think is all FUBAR. Yeah, I really do think that. Like I said, I'm learning more that I think a little different, but I will put my head in that ring. I believe guys are a proponent of marriage. They just men want something. If they gonna sacrifice and devote their life to something, they want to make sure it's worth it. And with these modern women, everything is transactional. There is no commitment. There's no kind of real intimacy. That's why I said it's called struggle love. Everybody want to meet at the finish line with all of their trinkets and say, "Give me what you got," and it just ain't gonna work, man.
Yeah, what say you think men are actually a proponent of marriage? Uh-oh.
Brother. It's a strange. I don't think.
We see too much in media anymore, man. It's if you watch Facebook, Instagram, and let all this ish come across your reel, it's gonna say no. However, I don't think that's true. I got a little hope in me, man. I believe.
But yeah, because at first, I say they first got to see wives, right? They got to be inspired by seeing wives.
There we go.
There
we go. Like I said, here's the thing. A lot of us, especially us bastard children, we were born into bonquisha-ism or nug-nugism. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us were I had no idea what a good marriage looked like. I'm extremely blessed and fortunate to have found a wife in college and been married for over 12 years. Like that's the thing
and we said that too. You got to leave home to find a wife, right? We hit on that long time ago when we first started because a lot of this women don't want to stop sleeping with people, right? Granted, but now we get into our big grown ages of 30s and 40s and 20, whatever. And now most people don't leave home. You're going to pretty much live where you stay, give or take 50 miles. And if I know you slept with my cousin, I know you slept with somebody back in the day, whatever, I'm not going to marry you. It's just that simple. So,
real shit. I got to ask you guys the age-old question. I'm going to drop the link. Does body count matter?
Hell yeah. Now here's the thing. We had this discussion all the time. Listen here, man. A lot of these brothers gotta learn how to talk, communicate, and get their result. You don't ever ask a woman like, "What's your body count?" That's weak as hell. Like you sit there and talk, have the conversation. Let that woman talk. You gonna look in her eyes. Just keep listening to her. She gonna let you know around about whether or not she was out there 304ing or not. But yeah, you don't be like, hey, what's your body count? That's weird.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. I in terms of like you said, we always say, remember J. Cole told us you got to multiply by 3, when you get the number. But you're right, conduct. As an example, I DJ, right? So I bring my wife out with me when we was dating, so I'm in the club, I go up when it's my turn or whatever the case is. And you can see her in the crowd. Okay, she talked to 4 niggas. At least 2 of them niggas got cheeks. Niggas be doing math, like, or if she not talking to nobody, you say, okay, you know what I mean? Like, if you known, especially like we lived in DC, which is a great city, but it's intimate city too. So there's a few degrees of separation. So you could, like you said, the conversation or the conduct, around other people.
Both of them. They're going right. And that's why we be poking fun that Bonquisha should be up there talking about, oh, I didn't know he was like that. Either you did know or you didn't want to know. people telling themselves way too easily.
I didn't know he was married. We was dating for 3 years. I had no clue he was married. You don't know how many times we hear that at every show.
Yeah, word. So, Gab, you agree it matters?
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot, man.
Why
is it the wrong body?
Why does it matter? Why does it matter? Because when women sleep around a lot, they lose their ability to pair bond. Everybody ain't easily forgettable, men and women, but especially when we're talking about women sleeping with men. These women go out here and we know what happens behind closed doors.
Well, let me ask you, Mr. Walker, is there a sector of men that deserves these women? Are we saying all men? Yeah. Do all men, all of us, we all the same? Hell, we coming off an assembly line. Do we all deserve a woman with 5 or less bodies? Is that what we saying?
No. There's lanes. No. Hey, listen. Men do not settle. Men get what they can get. Men take their best option. Men are more logical. Men will look at 2 women and be like, I got a chance with her, I don't with her. Women don't think that way. They be like, a woman said, I take both of them.
Jesus. Do you think it's the body count or the wrong bodies?
Both of them. Like I said, some guys ain't easily forgettable. You really?
Well, some guys need not concern themselves. That was my whole point. Like,
there you go.
Yeah.
What you mean?
Listen, if we're gonna go back to the square, right? If you ain't on no square, you standing on the damn yoga ball, right? And you can't get no balance. You can't be sitting there talking about this woman body count if you ain't presenting the market with your best self. This is what you get.
Shit like that.
So, if you had 2 options, right? You got to pick one no matter what. Girl got 10 bodies, or the other girl got 2 bodies. One of them is your first cousin.
Shoot, you see, man, my cousins is wow.
Shit like that.
Shoot, that's man. How many bodies? 10. The first one got 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. See,
brother.
I don't like you, Ham. I don't like get stuff like that. Listen, I take the one with the cousin. Heck,
Word.
I guess
that's your first cousin. I mean, y'all got the same blood for real.
You know what's crazy? I ain't never did nothing like that. So I'm speaking out of turn. I wouldn't even know how to go about it.
You say cousin or 10 bodies?
So she got one of them got 10 bodies. The other one slept with your first cousin, and she got another body by somebody you don't know.
What's
hold on? So are we sitting here operating from a standpoint that majority of women don't got more than 20, 30 bodies? So 10 bodies is like a modern day virgin.
So Gavin, who you picking?
Hell, 10 bodies.
Hey, Gavin, let me ask you.
Then there's that. I don't like the idea of the 10 bodies, but Gavin, there's logic there. But 2, I don't know.
That's your first cousin. That's your mama's brother's son.
So it's like, here's the thing. I think the bad feeling behind your cousin, like y'all gonna talk, you know what he gonna do to her. But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, we know what happened behind closed doors. Now it's a possibility she done had this happen with your cousin 10 times. Like, when guys get behind closed doors, they there to prove a point. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
But Mr. Walker, think about this. You had the family cookout. This your first cousin, so he gonna be there. So the hot dogs get ready.
Okay,
like, hey, who want a hot dog? She like, I love hot dog. He like this.
Perfect.
You wrong, Ham. You see that?
Oh my!
See that added context? Yeah, 10 bodies. Because now we fight. Now we squabbling. We squabbling now. See that? Now
look, Pagan said, "Hold on." He said, "We're not going to the cookout."
Wow.
Oh my goodness, man. I got
See
a
that?
headache.
And that right there, that question, that diabolical ass question, Hemp, that's why dating sucks. That's why dating is stupid.
God damn, man. All right, I'm gonna drop the link. Let me ask Gavin a question. Gavin, so you got two options, all right? You're not married, obviously. Somebody said, I hope she like mustard. She's an hour and a half away. She a 9. But you got to drive up there. You know what I mean? You got another option. She 15 minutes away, but she in the 70% obese range. But she gonna Uber to you. You're just trying to get some cheeks. What's the decision you gonna make?
I tell you what, they've been in these predicaments, unfortunately. I'll say this.
They said I'm driving.
I'll say this. Well, two things true depend on listen, when I was younger, I was more spry. I would drive. The older I got, when I was single, I got more lazy.
You 32 in this instance.
Yeah, hour and a half. That's a trip, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, now you know what it is, Ham? I'm thinking about the ride home. That was always my thing.
Hey,
like,
what you gonna do? God damn it!
Man,
what's on the itinerary? Like,
and it's
how big is she?
Look at she this big. She this big right here. This will help you define how big she is, because the head gonna be fire.
And she coming to me. You can't beat that. In-house, you got to drive. You talking about a 3-hour round trip?
Okay,
it ain't worth it. That's what it ain't worth. No 3 hours. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what you gonna do?
I'm at the crib. She coming Uber.
Mr. Walker, you got a chick. You feeling her. Y'all on some huggy bitch shit. You kissing her on the lips and all that, right? You've been dating her for 2 years, right? Your man, he just came home from doing 3 years, right?
Oh my God.
God ain't come. I just talked to that nigga. He ain't
coming.
So salute to the Most High. So you pick him up from jail. That's how tight y'all are, right? So he like, yo, I pull up over here real quick, over in front of the Stop and Shop, or what we got a ShopRite. Is ShopRite still in Pennsylvania? Gotta give her something, right? The girl. So you go, you run, give her something. He like, so you get back in the car with him, right? He's like, yo, you remember when I used to go to Erie, that shorty I used to tell you about that used to give me that Gawk 3000? That's her. But you ain't know. Nobody did nothing crazy. You just didn't. He was down.
Yep.
Because you've been dealing with her. Mm-hmm. But he used to treat her like a scutter bug. You know what I mean? That was his slide.
Exactly.
You stand with. You stand with.
And thank God, my mom said, "Don't date nobody from your hometown."
But she's from an hour or so away, and you know how you. Like, fellas might tell about the escapades, but we generally don't say the name. You know what I'm saying? We'll be like, yo, son, every time I take that ride to Erie, man,
Here's the thing. If she's not giving you that same kind of Gawk 3000, now it's an issue. This ninja done just came talking about what you used to do, but I ain't never experienced that. What my man Day saying Friday, I ain't never got nothing like that. Now it's a problem.
And so one of the brothers said, lead with the bullshit, because when you lead with the good guy shit, you less likely to get cheeks, and then they try to act like they something they not, or they was or wasn't something. Like when they want you to wife them, you don't get all of the tips and tricks,
man.
See, but before you answer that, damn that question, what you gonna do?
Listen, you in it. Like, yeah, like I said, if she ain't give me that kind of treat, shit, what you gonna? This is tough, man. Thank God for marriage. That's all I can say.
Can y'all still be friends, you and him?
For sure. Yeah, you ain't gonna break up with your boy over there. He ain't do nothing wrong.
What about her though? You gonna stay with her?
I don't see. I got some strong standards, man. I probably not. I don't know. It depends on how she is. Like I said, I'm learning a lot in these relationships. These guys ain't getting no play. They not getting fulfilling sex. So it depends on how she treating you.
In the hypothetical, you kissing her on the lips. I mean, you like it.
This kiss of the lips.
We play football, bro. There's way more cheeks we smashed than we kissed. 100%.
Yes. Yeah, I was never a kisser, but yeah. That's why you keep throwing me off. I ain't never was no kisser. I know what you did with that mouth. I know what I ain't kissing.
See what I mean? That's how you know you like her.
Yeah. Now, see, there's sliding scales, and we talk about this. Come on, man. There are groups of men. There's groups of men. There's groups of men that are
Walker, I gotta play this for you.
This nigga's scared.
I'm terrified. I'm terrified. No,
They need that. I'm doing now.
Listen, I'm terrified. I ain't gonna hold you. That's some bull. I ain't kissing none of it, but I'm kissing this woman in the mouth. My man talking about what he used to do. There's things worse than death, man. I don't accept that reality.
So what you gonna do? You staying with her?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm slashing the tires and I'm out.
Oh my God, I got a headache, man.
You know? See, here's my conflict. Let me explain my conflict. As a man, you should never wind up in that situation. Like I said, like you talk to this woman, get an idea. You ain't gonna it's not gonna be absolute. Understood. Everything's a gamble. But as a man, don't find yourself in these effed up predicaments. It blows my mind.
God damn. Hey Gab, that was like pulling teeth, but we finally got him there.
Man,
I can't.
Man. Mr. Fantastic in the building too. I'm about to bring him up in a second. He said, with the $5 says, Hamp, I literally broke down how black women earn more through government assistance, child support, and selling the cat. All of that money is tax free. Chi-Town in the building with the 2,000. I'm loving this. I try to explain this to y'all weekly. Big Bad Boy was popping with the $10. Yo, this is fucking up my brain right now. Two of my favorite podcasts in one. Perfect. Mind blown. Peace and blessings, good brothers. Salute, Big Bad Bull in the building. Who's the master with the $5? A sexless marriage probably started with some getting marriage for survival.
Bingo.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Love C with the $5. I don't know him. I never heard of sexless marriages until I started hanging out with y'all. I'm convinced my YouTube friends are bad influence. Yeah, men. See, you know what you're hearing? Men talking to men about shit that men experience. I don't know how often they gonna pour their hearts out to you, and then the men are complaining about sexless marriages. So your female friends, they over there with the box under lock and key. Why would they tell you about it? You know what I mean? Got a damn chastity belt on. See, the pals with the $5 says, so you can ask me how much money I make, and I can't ask how many men you slept with? No, I'm asking even if it's a lie. I will find out later on if it's true. See, the pals with the $5 says, any guy who picks 10 bodies has been reprogrammed, and a woman have won. Now, 20 becomes a new 10, and 40 becomes a new 20. Hold the line, man. Damn. I don't know. Your cousin, though. Devin D with the $2. I don't know these guys, but this is fire. Hit the like button. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe, man. I put the link in the description. I need to put the cart before the horse link in the description as well. See, I know y'all doing the job. Make sure y'all drop the links, please, if you don't mind. You know what I mean? Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother. Yo, what up? What's going on, man?
What's good? Hold on. Mr. Payne, what's good?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Everything. Chi-Town, what's good?
What's going on?
Georgia boy, what's popping?
What's up, fellas? What's happening?
Cheeky.
Brother.
What's
good?
poppin'?
How the panel doing? How y'all feeling?
All right.
What's going on?
You got your goggles on too?
I mean, I'm matching the aesthetics. You know what I'm saying? I see
You feel me? Where your glasses at, Mr. Fantastic?
What you want, man? Hold on.
Oh my God! Here you go.
Gotta pull out the. I got something laying around, man.
Here we go.
The Saint Laurent. Y'all need that.
Shot, where your glasses at, Negro?
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Man, I'll take my glasses off for this one, man. This is the perfect show for me.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
I've been trying to tell y'all week on, week out, and it's finally being said, and I'm happy.
Damn, man. Well, Mr. Fantastic was up here first, and then Cheeky, Gavin and Mr. Walker, Cheeky is the one that has I need to talk to him offline. He brought up that house husband 2024 shit. You see how dejected I just got? You know what I mean? So I had great energy, and then my young boy came up here, fucked my energy up. But let's get Mr. Fantastic then Cheeky. Mr. Fantastic, what's good?
Hey man, I got it, man. Shout out to the brothers, man. This is my first time familiar with these brothers, man. I'm surprised. Like I said, a lot of stuff they're talking about. Hey man, hitting close to home. Just the only thing, one clear thing, the penis prison, man, that isn't just a sexless marriage. It's the fact of the matter that you have a one pussy cell, brothers. So penis prison ain't just like the man ain't getting no box and no cheeks in the marriage. It's the fact of the matter that he's expected to be monogamous and lock his penis down to the one pussy. You feel me?
Let me ask you this: Can we say, like I said, one size don't fit all? Is it safe to say that every guy ain't built for polygamy?
No, I agree. Yeah, some dudes can deal with multiple women. Some dudes can't handle one woman. You know,
and
so yeah, I totally agree.
I dig it. I would salute any brother that can manage multiple women, multiple households, if you will. But it can't be for just like for sexual gratification. Because, like I said, at the core of our message is doing what's best for the kids, especially if you bring kids into this bull jive, and finances are low, and people just practicing polygamy and polygyny just so they can get they meats knocked. That's wild.
Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, getting married for in-house pussy is crazy, man. But hey, that's what a lot of people do. But yeah, man. Outside of that, man, you brothers are hitting home, bro. And like I said, the message is getting out here. I'm glad. Like, look, black men are not the problem. Not saying black men without fault. Black men are just perfect or whatever, so on and so forth. But when you look at the numbers and you look at the scenarios, especially you guys speaking what we're trying to talk about, you know, the children being had. Less black men have kids to start with. We know these women are sharing, you know, penises, right? Mm-hmm. And then the STD rates say the same thing. Hell, I don't want to ever hear that shit about niggas don't go to the doctor no more. We disproved that yesterday in saying just women have I think it's 40% more herpes cases than men do across the board. That's not just black women. That's period. Because of how their anatomy and their physiology is set up, they're more susceptible to STDs. So the problem that's happening is they jumping from dick to dick like Frogger, right? And then they come out here and say, "Oh, all you niggas got dirty dicks." No, bitch, the dicks you dealing with are dirty. You know what I'm saying? Right. And everybody always talks to the men talking about irresponsibility and things. When again, black men use the most condoms. All these things that are said about black men, there's stuff out here to directly refute it. And I'm just glad, man, that this stuff is catching on like wildfire, and that we can actually speak for ourselves versus the narratives that's been going on for 40-something years. You know what I'm saying?
How do we use the most condoms, Mr. Fantastic? I heard you say it before, but how?
Good, you purchase them, bro. Nick, but bro. Like you just said, do niggas go raw on just every chick? Like you said, hey, if we constantly dealing with each other, like, hey, by third or fourth time, yeah, hey, we can go ahead and slide that thing off. But just some random you getting in the club and some, you know what I'm saying, whatever, bro. I'm not gambling with my dick. Okay, I'm not hitting the roulette table, nigga. I'm not rolling no dice. I'm not doing none of that shit for some random new chick I don't know. Fuck no. So eventually condoms and stuff come off, but again, there's actual data and stuff and stuff done to do that. Google it, it'll tell you. Black men's purchase the most condoms. It has the highest condom usage.
Wait, this nigga, him too?
Hey man, hey, he ain't got no kids, right? Chi-Town, you got no kid yet, right?
Man, that shit expired too. God damn.
This motherfucker say 2028, man.
Numbers say that niggas are being responsible out here, man. Again,
Yo, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. You got a question in the chat?
What about young Fantastic? Again, bro, listen, y'all. Hey, nigga, this sperm was so bad we got stolen, nigga. I have a sperm heist, nigga. My sperm was heisted, brother. Okay, you know what I'm saying. Outside of that, again, y'all know me, man. A throat baby ain't never been had in history. That's what I would suggest to you, bro. Hey, ain't nothing better than that. Goddamn, throat babies is the best. You know what I'm saying? It feels just as good, or not better, and ain't no babies gonna come from it. But everybody here, man, right? I'm gonna let it go, and we'll come back to it, bro.
Yeah, man.
Brother.
Mr. Walker, and Gavin. So if y'all don't know, Miss Fantastic is the prince of the manosphere. Mr. Fantastic, can you give us a brother live so they know what that drop even comes from?
brother. Brother.
So I coined him. I named him the Prince of the Manosphere. Because I learned a lot from these brothers in terms of just that stance. I don't know where I am. I don't think I'm that, per se, but I just hear a lot, especially when I had the ladies up here. Mr. Fantastic will come bring the numbers and the stats, break it down, etc. Y'all got any commentary on Mr. Fantastic commentary? But it kind of aligned, essentially.
Yeah, man. Salute to the brother. Like I said, we've been checking your stuff out. I've seen him up here a few times and definitely agree with a lot of his talking points. Mm-hmm. And like he said, the message need to get out there and more men need to wake up. I see my guy down here, the house husband. Like I said, if that's working out, I don't know. I would love to hear more about that. But
yeah, it's a lane forward. Listen here. That drizzle ish is funny as hell to me. I ain't know that train. However, I understand it. Just because I would never do it, don't mean I understand it. But yeah, there's a lane. You got all of these masculine boss chick women, and they starting to say it now. One woman came up and asked for a house spin by name. She said, "I want a house spin."
Well, here's my thing.
What?
I would think what's your desired outcome? I don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but if you a husband, like, what are you desiring? Are you expecting your woman to submit and stuff like that? I don't know.
Hell no.
So, salute to Cheeky in the building. Go ahead, Cheek.
What it is we understand that traditional marriage and traditional roles from women is no longer acceptable for most on a societal level. For the most, like there's not that many women that's wanting to play that role. So the best thing to do is switch it up, switch it all the way up. Instead of accepting or trying to fight and make women change, because I don't care what you say about women. There's some things that you learn, which is they're very resilient, and if they don't want to do something, they're not going to do it. They're not. You can't force them to do anything unless you're going to go to jail. So whatever you try to force them to do, there's protections against that, and whatever you want them to do, if they don't want to do it, it's not getting done. So the best thing to do is, like y'all was saying earlier, is do what you think best fits. And to be honest with you, let me ask you a simple question. How many times have we heard women go, man, being a housewife or being a wife or a mother is the hardest job in the world? Aren't men supposed to take on the hardest jobs in the world? It's 24/7. It don't stop. It never ends. You always have to do it. You don't get any rest. That sounds like it's fit for who?
Well, I'll say this. You know what? I'm not going to give you too much pushback because, like I said, we all about results. I would like to see this practice for maybe a decade so we can get some stats on it and see how it's working out.
Here's my question.
We won't be the ones. Go ahead.
Do you think that a house spin will be more susceptible to mental, psychological, and or physical abuse?
Well, that's the beautiful thing about the laws in the United States.
Okay.
You got to be in the position of not having the money to get the money. So let's say I get a divorce from her. What does alimony go toward?
It's gonna go to you.
Okay. Where the kids gonna go if I take care of the kids? And men say they want their kids, right?
Yeah.
So
God
who
bless.
gets the kid?
Yeah. If you with the kids more, you're gonna get the kids. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're starting to solve some of these problems that manosphere men and red pill men and men in general have been speaking about.
Now let's talk on this. Now, as a single man, now you by yourself, you done divorced your woman, and you got your kids.
Mhm.
Now, how like golly, like where do you stand amongst your peers? Like you gonna be like, you know how men are. You're like, hey brother, what you do for work? And you like, I just chill, take care of my kids because I done sued my wife for alimony.
So wait. When did we ever care about what men say? I thought that was part of being a man, and standing on your own square.
No. See, and I don't agree. No, I don't agree with that. No, we should not be sitting here talking about we don't agree with what our. We should not sit here and say we don't care what our respected peers think of us. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait.
So when you respect that's why I said your peers. You should care what your circle, how your circle feels about you.
Okay,
how
so
they
you mean it like your close circle of friends, not just men in general.
Yes.
Okay, so my close circle of friends, if they're my close circle of friends, will understand the mentality and will understand what I'm doing. And they wouldn't give me no. They would be like, "Damn, brother, teach me your way so I can get paid."
Come on, Chief.
Birds of a feather flock together. Granted,
you're not gonna be no Israelites like him. They're gonna be like, "You need a circumcise, and then you got a stoner." Like,
wow. Wow, that's great. This nigga.
Wow.
This nigga, yo,
put him in the fucking bed.
They're gonna be like, "Where your brick at, son? Where's your sacrifice?"
Oh my God, I can't believe he's doing this.
Damn,
man. He lost service, man.
How that straight feel, Hamp?
Yo, hey, Mr. Walker, I was just sitting over here.
Nah, you had to say something. You was
I'm
like,
eating,
"Come on,
Mr. Walker, I'm eating gummy bears."
And called it straight.
God damn. Nah, I did hit to stop the cat, but you know, Mr. Walker, this is what I get when he's saying that. He said this before, right?
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
And I feel that. I feel that sentiment. I get it. Like we said, but what's your ultimate desired outcome?
I was gonna say this, Ham. We've been up here. One thing we haven't talked about, which I'm surprised, which is one of our larger talking points, is the whole single mom stepdad conversation. I'm surprised you didn't touch on that. You know,
but there's always a time and place, like right now.
So that's definitely something we wanted to touch on before we got out of here today.
You know what? I was so caught up in all the questions I was asking. I ain't even like, you know what I mean? That's on me. So
because that's the bulk. That's kind of the bulk of our show. You know, why these women are single by choices. You know, most of them coming up here with children, and that's like overwhelming.
Can we just say one thing before we move on to that? I want to ask Chief a question.
Yeah, we're not moving on this yet. Hold on, Mr. Payne. You didn't say hi to nobody.
I said hi when I came up. Hello, man. How you doing, Ham? Thanks, gentlemen. I watch this show every so often.
You know, we know that you don't read the back chat, so we really be talking shit in the private chat, but we know you ain't gonna check it. You know what I mean?
I'll check it.
You cut me off. You don't listen. You tell me to shut up. All type of shit, Mr. Payne.
Never say that to you, brother.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is a question. I thought we were going to move off. That's why I just jumped in. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
So, Cheeky, I wanted to ask you a question. All right. So, even with the pros that you're talking about with the house husband deal, what are potential cons of having a woman lose respect for you as she's coming home after a hard day's work with the alpha males? You got the babies and shit, and now you want to be a champion in the bedroom and shit after she gave you some milk money or some beer money, so you can go. You know, I mean, there's some real world natural differences between men and women that you'll have to overcome for that scenario to work. There's 7% of women right now. They say 7% are like the breadwinners and the men stay home. And even after all the housewives that stay home, it's still only 26%. Most women and men both work. So we got 7% of women who have the reversal, and they don't really talk about how successful those reversals are. So I'm just saying, what do you think about that natural inclination for a woman to have a guy that she can look up to and respect?
So the thing that I found interesting is every single time I make mention of house husbands, you go, what if she loses respect? But we already acknowledge that in current traditional marriages, they have no respect. So you're telling me, what if they don't have respect, and what if they don't have respect? Then respect is not there. What does it matter?
You're
So
not
the real
answering the
question is, what do you
Yeah.
benefit from being in a traditional marriage? And
No,
what would
see,
you benefit? What would you
you're
benefit
moving
from
off the
being
question.
in a marriage where you're looking out and doing the things again? Like we're so conditioned to be sacrificial lamb and sacrifice the things that we think are right because that's just what men do. But the problem is, men are starting to recognize this isn't beneficial, and it's starting to hurt not only my pockets but my emotional status and being and well-being and mental health. Right? Men are starting to explore the levels of what it means to be a human being, and they're going, we need better solutions. So while you
Right.
all keep pushing, and I'm saying, I'm just for those
I'm
who
not
are
pushing.
pushing it, while you
I'm
all
not
who are pushing it are saying, what about these issues? These issues were here before this idea. So why would it change now?
No. Listen, I'm not pushing the issue. I'm asking you a question, and you didn't answer. Because we have to assume that if we started from a baseline of mutual respect because of our natures, I'm the man. I assume the leadership role in my house in the traditional household, whatever that new tradition might be, because it's always a negotiation. So now we're talking about I'm gonna stay home and do all these things. There is a natural inclination for women to have a different view of their men, especially the men that they choose. So I'm saying I know that they could lose respect in the traditional. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this situation. Is there a time where this woman may begin to say, shit, man, the burdens of life are on my shoulders. And I'm keeping him from the burdens of life on the outside, where it should mostly be the other way around. So, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying it's possibility that will happen. Go ahead. Oh, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Payne, real quick, I'll just answer it real quick. So what Cheeky's saying and the sentiments that are shared is that that's happening now when men are outside working and leading their households traditionally. They're still not getting the same respect. So it's happening already. So why face that burden, right? The threat of divorce, right? Having to pay out because you're the breadwinner. He's saying traditional men aren't getting respect. So why not flip it and risk respect, because respect already isn't there in the first place without all these same dangers of being the breadwinner, etc. That's, you know what I mean? The risk is the same. So what does it matter?
So my question was wrong. I should have said, would the probability go up that the respect will be lost faster?
So again, you're asking me a question.
I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you guys are saying. I just maybe not satisfied with the answer, but that's cool.
Yeah. The other thing is, last thing, Sheik, I just want to say this, and then I want to make sure Gavin and them expound on the other thing. Also, Mr. Payne, see, the argument is always there. What did Cheeky present initially? Taking care of the kids 24 hours, taking care of the house 24 hours. They always say the volume of their work doesn't match the volume of our work, i.e., you only cut the grass once a week or once every 2 weeks. So then that's the argument, and then it's just going to switch to, well, I'm out here working and slaving, making the money. So either way, they're going to have something to leverage.
The original argument is gaslighting, because women know that's bullshit. So, you know, whether I cut the grass once a week, the other things I do to keep the pressures of the household, the pressures of the world of your woman far exceeds that cutting the grass once a week. You know, so it's gaslighting. You know, so they gaslight us all the time, and we fall for that trap. Now, I'm not against what I'm not condemning what Cheeky is saying. I'm just saying it's going to be some natural things that we're not talking about. And even if women disrespect their husbands who are doing all that work, that's not the same situation. There's a disrespect for women. I'm saying a natural respect that women have for men who are the guys who take on the bulk of the obligations from the outside world and the inside. That's just the way I look at it. Maybe I'm older, right? So that's how I see it. Now, I'm not saying this shit won't work, because 7% of the marriages are like that already, of whatever remaining marriages are. And there's a statistic for that. I just don't know how successful that 7% is. That's all.
Ain't these chicks campaigning for being independent, boss bitch? I want to do this. I want this type of nigga. They campaigning for it, so why not put them to the forefront and see how it feels to be a man?
It's an experiment. It's an experiment, you know. But
again, what we tend to do is we get either stuck in the traditional male role, and our ego is bruised of taking it outside of that role. We don't know how to process anything besides that a lot of times. So we're so against the change. But the real challenge is, I know it's not going to work because they're going to want to go back. Like again, as much as they say our job is 24/7, it's never ending. We work harder, we work more, because they start pulling up their stats. Hey, you do realize women work more than men, because although they may work less hours than men on a 9-to-5 job, when they get home, they're counting chores. And there's a study that shows that women work more. Okay, you're right. You work harder than me. And as a woman who works harder than me, let me play the role that I should be playing, which is the man who's supposed to work harder than you. So let me play you play my role and I'll play yours, because your role is so much more complicated. It costs more energy. It costs more. You know what? You're right. I'm not being the man that I should be. I should be doing the harder job that takes the longer hours, that's never ending, always stopping, sleep deprived. I can't get any help around here. Okay, I got you. So let me do it, and you go to work. Now let's see if that logic holds up in their mind. One, and then two is the other thing too. We cannot. There's no such thing as regression. Women are able to work. Women are now competitors in this job market. Women are now being placed in positions to where if there's not enough women, you lose your job as a man. And that's not every job, right? It's just they have roles in government backing and societal backing to go, hey, this needs to be fair. Women need to work. I agree. Take your ass to work. But somebody got to stay home, baby.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. NTAT was popping with the $5. Says, nah, Hamp, women in the sexless marriage ain't screwing the hubby, but you better believe she getting it from somewhere else. Damn. Lauren Mack with the $5 is cheeky. House husbands 2024. Granted, I can't convince nan nigga I know to go for it, but I'm here for the movement. Lauren Mack with the $5 is cheeky, trying to get shows like Red Rose. I see you, young bull. Shiesty with the $2. Is that Cheeky Bandit? Oh my God. Black Dawn with the $5 says, why does everyone has sunglasses on inside?
Stop asking questions. Just do it.
Well, I think he should have put have, right?
Yeah, and he can't even look. How you gonna come up here coming at people at the wrong grammar?
God damn. Marcellus, salute.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Thank you, my G, for gifting that one membership. Caesar Spouse with the $2 says, what % of black women want to take care of money of black men? Is that what he's saying? Take care of black men long term? Take care.
Yeah, I think they're asking what % of black women can take care of black men financially.
Financially, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be low. Bernard Go Hard was popping with the $5. Shout out to the panels, Hamp and the SBC crew. You got to bring on Chaotic Truth again, Hamp. Shit, Chaotic been here a million times, bro. Got to look at some of the old clips. That nigga wild as shit. Dario.
Perfect.
So, salute with the 100 ball, man.
Shit like that.
He said, finally got a day off to enjoy the whole show. Salute to the panel and the chat. Salute, my brother. I appreciate you.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute, my brother. Dario, man, one of the biggest supporters, bro. Salute. I gotta send you a couple more shirts. That I thought I sent you a large. That shit was looking kind of baggy though, Playboy. My bad. I shouldn't have said that out loud. That ain't right. Black Dawn with the $10 says, how you gonna come up here and talk shit? Put Cheeky in the bathroom right now.
I'm gone, y'all. See y'all later.
Man, God damn, don't do it, Cheek. Aaron Woe with the $5 says, if they really love you, she'll find y'all a sister wife if she can't keep up her natural woman duty. Most like girls, so just share the friend. Good God Almighty. Amar, salute, my brother.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. EBD with a $2 salute in respect to all black men. No gym drop in. Oh, you in
Drop
the gym?
link. Drop the link.
Oh, no gym. Drop the link. Okay. Did you say please?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Man, YouTube manners are terrible. Starting with Mr. Payne, now EBD. Good God Almighty. So, Gavin, can you expound on the point?
Yeah, I was trying to get people's thoughts because, more and more of these women are becoming single moms, right? You were talking about, do men want to be married? And my question is, once a woman has a child, is she now unmarriageable? Not undateable. We know men will sleep with these women. They'll even give her another baby. They'll be baby daddy number 3, 4, or 5. But, are these women unmarriageable at that point? Because, where are we at with that whole topic?
Any woman that got 2 or more kids is out the door. It's over with for them. Especially in these streets. It's over with for them. Ain't no nigga.
Depends on how fine
it
depends on how fine she is, Gavin. Hey, Gavin, it depends on how fine she is.
Well, hold on. Let's
real attractive.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Georgia boy, and then Mr. Walk, you ask your follow up.
Let's be real, man. It depends on how fine she is, bro. Because if she's real attractive, you gotta think, man. Some niggas ain't never had no real attractive chick. You know what I'm saying? If she's real attractive, she can have 3 baby daddies. It's a nigga that'll wife her. So it depends on her how attractive she is.
That was it. That was
a suck ass nigga a wife. Not no man that's smart.
Yeah, like
it's a lot of suckers though.
Chicago. Same thing, GA boy. Same thing. If she a looker, yeah, good luck.
What are the stats saying though? What are the stats telling us though? We can sit here and say that, but obviously, man, what percentage of these women are still lookers after 3 kids? You see what I'm saying? So
now here's the thing. There's guys that these guys, GA boy, guys that ain't getting that kind of play, they will want to marry her. They will propose to her. She will probably accept the proposal, but she ain't gonna marry that ninja. And if she do, it's a black pill down the pike. She gonna cheat on him, break his little heart. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, that's the only reason why she gonna get that nigga any type of play, because she knows that he's a sucker. She looking for a beta male type nigga that's gonna come in and take care of her kids. He's the sucker that's gonna fall for it. So I'm gonna fall for him. Let him marry me. Okay, got this goof ass nigga after a certain amount of years, because ain't this a certain amount of years until the point where once you start taking care of a woman kids, they damn near biologically yours at the point.
Yeah.
So she gonna stay in the marriage that long enough for that to happen while she's still fucking out on the nigga that she really want to fuck with on the low.
Well, let me ask you this. I was gonna say, what's more important then? A woman's body count, well, since we're talking about it, or the kids, right? So she got, she slept with a couple guys, maybe 10 bodies or less, and she got 3 kids from a previous marriage, or a woman that's for the streets.
Hey Gav, before you answer that question, I was distracted for a second. Did somebody answer a question with some?
I don't know.
I don't know. If it was me, I said the majority of niggas, if she's fine, they're gonna go. They're gonna date her. If she's bad, the majority. So if that was me, I clear it up.
No, maybe I said some. Maybe I said some. I was saying there's.
Put him in the fuck
shit like that. Yeah, that's why nobody wanted to say. Nobody wanted to admit that shit.
We also didn't say date either, though. We was real specific with the marriage because we get here every time with this conversation. We know men will sleep with these women. We talking about real marriage, a man that's really gonna commit to a woman with 3 kids and be monogamous.
Hey, Gavin, drill their ass. Pause. Don't let. Damn, that was crazy. God,
that's crazy. That was.
Don't let them niggas run. Don't. Hey, Gav, I gotta go get. I gotta go get the other kid. I gotta go get the other kid from upstairs. Gav, cut these niggas off, Mr. Walker. Don't let them niggas filibuster, run from no question. I'll be right back. God damn it.
So Gavin,
especially this nigga.
Gavin, I do have a question for you though. When you ask about marriage, listen, in the backdrop of marriages down in the first place, even in the best of circumstances, people don't want to get married. So we kind of saying that the woman with the multiple kids is now more desperate, so she's looking for somebody to help her with the bills or something like that, because nobody actually wants to get married anymore, even women with kids. They want to have the freedom to stroke anybody they want. They may even just have a beta guy come in and just go ahead and grift his ass for money without marrying. And there's a lot of guys that will have no shortage of takers, man. Right? When we say most men ain't getting the box that way, she might not be able to get a top 20 guy, but she can get
And
a
that's
guy.
why, and not to cut you off, brother, but that's what I was gonna hit on. We talk about 100% of women that want 15% of men. So we can't sit here and talk about the guy nug that's gonna sleep with anybody. We understand that, but we know deep down, even though she got 3 kids, she want a top 15% man. And is he gonna commit?
There we go.
Absolutely not.
Nope.
Absolutely not. She gonna be a
And
side.
be
She gonna
insane
be
to
a
commit.
she gonna be a nigga side bitch. That's what she gonna be.
Yes.
What's up, everybody? He be insane to commit. What rational
Wow.
man?
Thank
What,
EBD. You didn't say hello.
I just said what's up, everybody, but salute to the panel.
Bow down
Anyway,
low enough.
it's a good combo. But when we were talking about this last time with the Chi-Town, I mean, the question makes sense from his point of view, you know, younger, older, or whatever. But if you're looking upwards toward the older generation who are going through the divorces and what's at risk and what can be lost in this transaction going through the courts, there is no, you have to do the cost benefit analysis. Like, is it worth it in the long run to where she can leave at any point that she's unhappy, dishappy, or no reason at all and still take half your assets? If marriage laws were to change that says this is a commitment, a lifetime commitment that both of you are making, but the first person who wants to walk away, you get zero, you get nothing, you quit. It's like you quit your job. You don't get to quit your job and then be able to divide the company, business's assets because you quit the job, right? That's what a divorce is. I quit this marriage. I quit this job. I quit this position. You should be able to quit the assets as well.
So here's my thing then. If we are all agreeing that men don't want to be stepdads, are we saying 100% of men, let's say, want 35% of women? Now where we at?
No, see, look, Gavin, this is what it is, right? I think our problem is that men are looking for 10s to be wives and settle down and all this, when the 10s want to be more whores than settle down because they have more options. Why should I settle for this nigga when I can damn near get the top 10 nigga? Okay, I can have this nigga, have him sit around, maybe build my worth up, motherfucker be like, damn, he fucking with her. That's what these chicks do. They jump from high value, a man that got motion, they jump from motion man to motion man to motion man until they get what they want. Now, if you're under in looks, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have to settle for the man you want. But if you look bad, them chicks ain't settling.
Yep. And Gavin, that's a great question, brother. That's something that we always bring attention to, right? It's already very, very lopsided. So even those women that are left over, right? The 40%, or actually it's 38% or less, black women that don't have kids, right? Of that 38% of women, some of those women are in relationships already. Then you got the 75% plus obesity rate and overweight rate, right? And then some of them crazy as hell. So I pointed this out, man, and people thought, you know, it's just myth that there's not enough good black men out, when it's actually the inverse. There's not enough good black women for the black men. You know what I'm saying? 60% of black men are middle class or upper, 2.55 million black men upper class, like, you know what I'm saying, financially. And then you start getting all these things, and like you said, man, this is a wonderful thing that we're doing, bringing attention to this. And most importantly, bro, again, it's not us even talking to the women. This is us talking to the world. That's what they need people to understand. For the first time, we're able to speak for ourselves and be like, no, man, fuck all that, no scrubs and ain't shit, ain't can't, don't want, as I call it, right? No, this is what the numbers say. This is why niggas hate numbers. Women and simps hate numbers. Oh, y'all niggas worry about the stats. But, well, brother, if I promise you, if 50% of your check missing tomorrow, nigga, you gonna care damn about them stats a lot. Okay.
Hey, watch this. Watch this, Mr. Fantastic. Hey, Mr. Walker, you married, right?
Yes, sir.
What age you got married?
I was 26. My wife was 25.
Okay, now at 26, do you feel like you was building with your wife when you was around 26, like on the come up?
I was working, still trying to play football, and I was trying. I didn't feel like I was on no come up.
But she was there riding with you, right?
Yes.
Okay, now At this age you are now, or do you say you're more successful now than at 26?
Oh, thank God, yes, sir.
Now I got a question for you. Would you have married your wife if you met her today than you did when you was 26?
That is a beautiful question. Me and my wife had this conversation. Don't know. I could not fathom being a man in today's dating market. Well, like I said, you acquire some of the King's Gold, you get yourself financially together, and now you want to take on a woman. I just could not. That's tough to say, to play that what if game, especially with what I got going on. But it's a chance. No, to be fair.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Walker. Now, look at our scenario. It's my generation, right?
Yeah.
Everybody want to get to the bag. Everybody want to be a boss, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you got the other sector of women that's waiting for the man to get to the finish line to then come reap all the benefits, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had a goddamn lose-lose situation.
I agree. And that's why I think you got to build. It's imperative to build. If you're a young man and you can't find no woman that's into you, that's why I say get a woman that is into you.
And I'll say this, I see you, Jordan, I'll let you go, but I just wanted to say a lot of single men that probably want to be married are casualties. We talk about casualties a lot. And we got to look forward to saving a younger generation, raising up younger, these kids that are 10, 9. Because if you're looking to find a wife, you 35, 40, and you see how these women moving, you might as well take your name out the hat, right? And just play the field, whatever. But it's for a younger generation, I think, if anything's going to happen.
Yeah, and we say everybody can't be saved. It's unfortunate. A lot of people don't like to hear that message. Like we in the thick of it, man. Y'all young brothers, especially like you, Chi-Town, I could not imagine. You try to find a wholesome woman, but here we go. We got to stop going to these certain places trying to find women, interacting with these women, bars, clubs. That issue is gone. I believe, especially as an urban community, we refuse to go to place outside of our comfort zone. Like I love saying, Barnes and Nobles. I met my wife outside the library in college. Like we got to go to places where ratchets ain't at. You know what I'm saying? Where the Bonquishas and the city girls ain't there. We can't keep going to clubs and bars where the PhDs is hanging out next to the city girls and you can't tell them apart. You understand? You see what I'm saying? You got to do something to try to isolate ourselves and find a better match. However, good luck to a brother that has acquired some of the King's Gold. You trying to find a woman? Good freaking luck.
And hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't want to derail your point, but did we mine out what Georgia Boy said? Pardon me, I was distracted a little bit. Or did we agree to the fact that the better she looks, she can have 2 kids, 2 fathers, and we'll still go for it?
We agreed to that. We agreed.
Well, we agreed that men will sleep. We were talking about marriage.
No, I'm talking about, but he was saying huggy bed shit with her though.
Oh yeah, 8 9s of dimes. They don't play by the same rules. We know that. Again, the 1% of women get to break all the rules.
So what number can break the rule? A 7? Can she break the rule?
8 9s of dimes. 8
9
or better.
and 10s. 9 and 10s, man.
Who's an 8? Who's an 8?
8. Maya's like a 9. So 8 would be.
Kelly Rowan is like a 9 and 10. She could break the rules.
Nah, Kelly.
I don't agree. I think I think a 7 and up will break the rule. A 7 and up will break the rules because we got these niggas. We got these. Come on, hey, let's be honest. Let me round this out. We got niggas out here that drive trucks that make 150K.
Georgia boy, I think that part is less important. I was just kind of going over it. I would tend to agree, but we don't have to argue about the 7 or 8. But what I want,
I think 7
Walker,
and up.
were you about to say something? Mr. Walker?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's look at the observable exceptions. Your Sierra baby mom got married to a guy that I would think most women would find attractive. Then you got Janae Aiko, baby mom. I don't think she married yet, but look like she pushing for it. And who else we got? Sierra, she crazy as hell. Janae Aiko, and it's another one, Meghan Markle. Observe those subjects and see what it takes to be a baby mama and still get married to what people would consider a quality man. They all pretty daggone fine.
Okay, so
this is a baby mama.
Who? No, they won't marry. We saying if they get divorced, they will.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
Meghan Markle was the baby mama.
No. She had her kid. She had her kid with Prince Harry after they got married.
But
she don't have a kid prior. I believe Meghan Markle. No,
that's her only kid is the one with Prince Harry.
I apologize, Meghan Markle.
But I want to understand this though, in terms of what men prioritize, right? We willing to be in a polygamous relationship with a woman because she pretty enough. We willing to deal with another man bullshit because she pretty enough. We willing to be a stepfather, and then we tell stepfathers how much of a simp they are for doing it because she pretty enough. That makes sense to niggas.
That's for the suckers, hell. That's not for. That's not.
No,
for the
bro. Nobody
men.
says sucker when they said she an 8. They said she an 8, and I'm going.
Yeah.
No, she an 8. I'm fucking. That's the
no, but that's not the conversation in context based on how Gavin X presented it to us was marriage material.
Yeah, niggas is wife and 8.
Nobody's getting on their knees to marry a woman unless he a desperate nigga.
Unless she an 8. Unless she an 8.
If she got a bunch of kids and she an 8,
we didn't say bunch. Come on, Shy. Come on, Shy. It's me, baby.
So how many kids?
You said 2 or more, right? She got 2 kids. If
she got 2 kids and she is an 8 in the climate I'm in, he's getting fucked. She's not going to get married.
But we're
just
talking. So Shy, you disagree that a man's gonna wife an 8 if she got 2 kids?
I disagree because it's the niggas that are desperate enough to do it.
Okay.
Because they never had an 8, 9, or 10.
Slow down. But you got Drea, right? Orlando Scandrick proposed twice. He an NFL football player. But see, how what's the percentage of men that are suckers? 60, 70%?
Yes.
Yep.
That's everybody.
Everybody.
80% of niggas is everybody.
This is what happens, right? So again, listen, like you said, the
what,
8,
Mr. Fantastic? You trying to save him?
You know, I'm not trying to have it. I'm actually disagreeing. I'm proving the point. This is what I'm saying.
Right. My bad, Mr. Fantastic.
Overblown a lot, bro. The 8, 9s, or dimes are like the 3% of women. Y'all got to stop. And then even 100% of those don't get it. Black
Are you fucking serious? Now you being bougie? Now you can't dance all of a sudden?
I was trying to figure out what you was waiting on.
My bad, Mr. Fantastic. My bad.
So Black China and Brittany Renner, they nobody's wifing them. No, nobody's wifing them, and those are attractive females, you know what I'm saying, by most niggas' standards. Those will be your 7s or better, right? Mm-hmm. So again, no, even 100% of those women that are 8s or better, 7s or better, niggas aren't. They just fuckable, and that's it. They in the realm of getting fucked for life. That's their thing. So what we have to do is we stop to have too much credit and acting like. Bro, we keep shitting on niggas like niggas is not out here like, nah, shawty, you can get the dick and that's it. Bro, a lot of these chicks, bro, like, you know what I mean? A lot of dudes, especially now when you see it, marriage is down. So to say that somehow niggas are marrying and wifing baby moms, the numbers don't even support it.
So right? What percentage of men is actually fucking girls that's 8, 9s, and 10s? Let's get that out the way right quick.
10%.
They sharing dick, so I would say 10%. So
you say 10% of men is fucking the 8, 9s, and 10s.
So hear me out. It's only 3% of women that make up at the most that make up 8, 9s, or 10, right? We're just giving 1% per category, which is even lesser of 10s. We just make it 3. And then because they only normally fuck with a certain echelon of niggas, it's 10% of the same niggas they recycle and they fuck. That's why all these bitches be having the same NBA, R&B, rapper, whatever, baby daddies. So that wins my argument. When they find a sucker that never had an 8, 9, or 10, those are the only men that are desperate enough to marry those type of women. Other than that, niggas are just outside of Sierra. So name me the 8, 9, or dime baby mama that got married outside of Sierra. Go.
Halle Berry.
Halle Berry was married. She had all her kids in wedlock.
She got married again.
Yeah, and she had another kid with him too. So she's not a baby mama.
Huh? That's somebody else's baby mama. That's not the second dude baby mama.
Huh?
She's a baby mom's if she's divorced.
Yeah, but she's Halle Berry. and she's still not married.
Y'all gotta, fellas, y'all gotta stop using the celebrities, bro. Out here in the real regular streets, bro, it's a nigga who got a trucking company right now who got a bitch who got 2 baby daddies. She fine. He married her and took on all her kids. If we talking about regular people, that shit's happening way more than y'all want to think. Y'all throwing out celebrities. We talking about niggas who got good jobs. They're taking a bitch who fine. They're taking her.
So how often do you? Now we gotta
so-
mind this out. So how often are you gonna buy 8, 9 a dime in the regular world, bro?
Not a lot.
There's a lot of fine bitches in the world that ain't famous. Fantastic. Come on, bro. There's a lot of fine women that ain't famous.
No, it's not.
And what percentage of those fine ass women selling it for truck drivers? Last time I checked, they don't want truck drivers.
Nah,
thank you, Shot Town. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Wait. I don't think it's truck driver. I think it's truck driver money that they'll marry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's the money.
He said he owns a trucking company, just like when Ebony K. Williams said he got to own the bus. So that's what GA Boy said. But think about what Mr. Walker and Gavin said. The minimal amount of people move from where they from, right? People stay within a 40, 50-mile radius. So the dime that's in that area may look like the dime that's different in your area, but she's still going to be an 8, 9 in that area, and niggas will accept her. Shout out to Fat Boy.
There you go. Like workplace.
I mean, fantastic. Here in the city we live in, bro. Outside, it's fine chicks in the city, bro. It's fine women walk around that ain't celebrities. It's fine. And you in the Navy, you know some of them niggas who married to some fine chicks who they probably stepdaddy. Some of them niggas. It happens every day, bro. If she fine, she don't gotta be a celebrity to be. You don't have to be a celebrity to be fine, bro. It's a lot of regular women that are very attractive.
I agree with you, brother.
They're all over social media. They're all over Instagram.
Yeah,
I think women all over every place. They're
Go ahead,
trying
Gavin.
to maximize their value.
I think we turned into the all police. The conversation kind of got derailed to where we trying to prove that there is at least one man that's doing it.
Yeah.
We speaking in vast majorities. Like I get it that I hear what brother's saying about the truck drivers and all that situation that does exist, but we talk about 90+%.
Yeah,
rate
no.
that is not happening.
It's not happening.
We have to factor in: are these kids grown? The woman can have kids that are just grown. Yeah, you saying you got a problem with that? They're on their own. They're independent. My daughter's 22 years old, so
somebody else womb.
We ain't talking about the auntie. We talking about like
Yeah. We're talking about viable.
Infants, it needs like.
I got a
Hold
question.
on, Mr. Walker's about to say something. Go ahead, Mr. Walker.
Now, here's the thing. Dang near every last one of these baby moms. Listen to this. Dang near every last baby mom out there she can find someone to marry her. These 8s, 9s, 10s with kids, there's a guy, I said it already, that will get on their knee and ask them to marry her, but they don't want that ninja. They don't want him.
Thank
you. Every contestant that came up on our show, Single by Choices, there's a guy for her, and we let her know about it, but she don't want that ninja. They all still with that busted cootie-catter. They still want the top guy, and it don't work like that.
Why?
I got a question for you.
You got a question for Mr. Walker?
No, go say what you want. I got a question for him and Gavin about their show. Go ahead.
Go ahead, ask him. Go, you good?
No, this is my question. This is why I came up. I wanted to holler at you guys. What's up, fellas? I watched your show when Hemp put the advertising out there, and I went and looked at one of your shows. And shows like you guys show and Kevin Simmons and all those shows, I always, when I see those type of shows, I always ask myself, like, damn, like, what, like, I kind of look at it like, how black men in these spaces say that, representation, we've been represented horribly for 50 years and they only show the thugs and the gangsters and that's what we put out there. I kind of look at shows like Kendra G and Kevin Samuels. I kind of look at that the same way. I know y'all might not agree. And the reason I say that is this. I always ask myself when I see these women hit the link and agree to be on these type of shows, I'm like, the regular everyday woman who's attractive, got her regular little corporate job, she's not going to go on a show like that. They're not going to do that. And then you got to ask yourself, I ask myself this question. If I was single, would my wife get on that type of show? Because my wife is a successful black, pretty girl. She would never get on a show like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to ask yourself, will your wife get on shows like that? I think what has pretty much happened is, and I mean, it's their fault. I think the pendulum has swung. You know what I'm saying? I think now the worst of the black women are the ones who putting themselves out there. Because let's just be honest, y'all. The good marriageable women that people that they say don't exist, they exist. But I'm gonna be honest, they're not in these dating conversations. They're not active on social media. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm just going to keep it in my opinion.
What's the question, though?
Go ahead.
What's the question, though?
No, my question to them was that. Now, do y'all think the women on those shows are just a bad representation, or y'all think, because the way it's sold it's sold that this is how black women are moving? Is that what y'all going to say? This is how black women are moving, or this is just a bad representation?
There's too many observable examples coming up there.
Not only online, you can walk in any hood near you and observe this stuff.
Thank you.
And just real quick, Kendra G, bro, you may not watch it. I'm pretty sure you don't watch it, Georgia boy. But listen, bro, Kendra G has nurses on there. She has doctors on there. She has business owners on there. She has attractive women on there. She has women that no kids. So what you're saying, it don't fit, fam. Everything you're talking about, the women that you don't think would be on there, those women are on there.
Yeah. But those are women who are seeking a level of attention that marriageable women are not seeking. Women that you want to marry, they don't want that fucking attention. They're not going on a show like that. I don't care how fine they is, how successful they are. You got to be built different, bro, to go on an online dating show to get that type of attention. Like, I'm around a bunch of, I see people all the time. Women who are attractive and are marriageable, they don't want attention. They don't want it.
What percentage of women are wives, you think?
Ooh, I would say
good question.
A silent 40%.
That's like 20 or
look, that's under 30. That's under 30. A silent 40%.
Less than that, man.
Crazy.
20 I would say 20% because I think a part of that is the era that we're in with technology and how attention spans have become less and less and less. Tolerance for being in a relationship has also come less and less and less. We're not reading anymore. Everything's TikTok. Everything is a shorter attention span. I'm unhappy. I need constant stimulation, and that's not going to end until we have some kind of revolution against tech and just say go outside and play and let's start over again. But beside that, I mean, it's just going to get worse. Marriage is going to.
Y'all know there's a lot of women. Y'all know there's a lot of women that's not active on social media. They got pages, but they're not active. There's a lot of women out there like that.
Marriage is going to be something else. We're going to see marriage become something else. It's not going to be a lifetime commitment anymore. It is going to be a contract that is renewable upon both parties being agreeable to said commitment. We're going to see divorce change. We're going to see a whole lot of stuff happen because there's no more guarantees, not in the job, not in your future, not in the marriage. So it's going to have to be renewable contracts that two people constantly agree to in order for something to persist legally.
Yo, look at this, Mr. Walker. You know what else? And I think Georgia Boy falls into this gap too. We don't fathom shit like online dating. Niggas that was either this gonna sound crazy. I ain't gonna say it. I had too many pause moments already. But football playing, sports playing niggas, like, we don't even be like, nigga, like, why would you go on the internet? You know what I'm saying? Like, why you don't even see it? But the world is this way. Like, remember, we went virtual for 4 years, Georgia Boy. So them going on that Kendra G is just like to them like Tinder. It's just another avenue to have access to men, and they don't see it as exposing themselves. They see it as social media. You know what I'm saying? So it's to us because we old school, I think, in a way. It's like, what the fuck? But people is like, oh yeah, why not? You know,
the internet have gave women the ability to be a more hyper.
OG been on the show 3 times. OG Speed been on the show 3 times.
Look, the internet has gave women the choice to be more hypergamous than ever. All you got, this is what they do, Hemp. I tell you all the time. A dude jump in their inbox, they try to holler at them. The first thing they do is go to their page and see what motion they got. They got motion, you get a motherfucking response back. You don't got motion, you get left on scene. It's that simple.
Dang. Chi-Town, can you?
I'm kind of like Mr. Walker though.
Can you define motion for all these old niggas?
Okay, what motion is that you got something going on. What type of car you drive? What type of drip you got on? Meaning clothes. What like type clout. Of swag? Yeah, clout. What type of clout you got? What type of swag you got? Do you got money? Do you got they don't even give a fuck if you got a bunch of kids. Just as long as you got clout, money, and some type of status and females want you, they gonna fuck with you.
Okay.
But they gotta see that first. So they gave them the choice to pick and choose. Remember, you used to go out in the real world and go try to holler at a female, right? Then you got to go on a couple of dates for her to get to see, like, okay, is this nigga adding up to what he's saying? But on the internet, you ain't got to do that. She can just go to your page and look.
Okay. Georgia, but you had a question?
I just think it's a lot of women like Mr. Walker and fall in that lane he was talking about earlier. I think it's a lot of women that are outside of Barnes and Noble, that are in the line of Chipotle, that are regular women. They're not. They got an IG page, but they're not active on IG. I think there's a lot of women like that who are just normal, bro. That's not hitting these fucking links. But you know, like you said, the internet. Let the internet tell it. All the bitches are like this. So y'all got it though. I will succeed that I'm an old nigga and I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, let me say this. I want to say this to you, brother. If we're talking about 15 or 20% of these women may be wise, do you not realize how many millions of women that's a large number? It's a small percentage, but it's a large number of women. I think you're losing sight of that.
And I'll say the same thing. There's definitely women that are outside of our common stomping grounds as urban men, and we just don't explore them. When last time any ninja been to a library? Okay, I'm stressed. I sound like a broken record, but these are the places that you would most likely find a more respectable woman and out looking at books instead of ordering Casamigos at the bar at 2 a.m.
Mr. Walker, it's so ill, right? When you mention the library, I have this app on my phone where you can search for audiobooks at every library around you within your zip code and rent them for so many days for free. It's literally a library app, and that library has books. So you can go to different libraries via the app and listen to the audiobooks. You know what I mean? So that shit crazy, man. Sharon, what's popping? We feature Single by Choice today. I don't know if you've been listening in. I assume you was working earlier. What's good? What do you want to comment on?
I think it's just interesting to me. I believe that most of the women that are looking for long-term relationships, they are not on the internet the way how y'all think they are. I think sometimes we get jaded by the conversations that we have on a day-to-day basis, and we forget to have conversations outside. If I have a conversation outside to regular women that is single, they have no idea what these talking points are. They have no idea what a goddamn femcel is. They don't understand what an incel is. None of these words that y'all think that all these women are on the internet saying, they have no idea. So this is a whole different world. And sometimes we got to get outside and speak to regular people.
So what age group of women you talking about?
Your age group? My age group?
No, my age group of women is all on the goddamn internet. They live on the internet. You are
and it's been saying that black women have the highest usage of social media. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is that, again, I think y'all are jaded. So
not jaded, brother. You can't say we're jaded when again they're.
Let him finish the point, Mr. Fantastic. Then you can refute the point once you finish it. Go ahead. Sharon.
Appreciate that. So when you go outside and you talk to people anywhere from the age of 20 to 35, because I'm pretty sure that's your age group, Chi-Town. Am I wrong? I guess you made a face. Maybe I'm not. So what I'm saying, when you go and talk to them, all these talking points that y'all have, they never heard of that. Most of these women never even heard of an Andrew Tate. They don't know these people the way how y'all think.
They ain't worried about Andrew Tate. They worried about motherfuckers.
Shy. Let the point land.
Everybody algorithm ain't the same, y'all. Some women are online looking at fucking cooking shows.
Guys, he got interrupted, but he didn't finish the point. Go ahead. Finish the point.
Appreciate you here. So the thing is, again, so this way I won't lose what I'm trying to say. When you go outside, you speak to regular people. Regular people, they just having regular conversation. They having a problem with finding like-minded individuals. A lot of times, healed people are going to hang around unhealed people, and then they getting together because of how they look aesthetically, instead of actually finding a healed person and a healed person. The places where we should be looking for people, that's the place that we don't want to talk to people. Like, for example, the gym is a place that maybe people should be having a conversation with people. The library is quiet. You're not supposed to talk. That's probably a place that you should be talking to place. Another place where you should go find somebody is maybe a business conference, or however we just talk to each other about business instead of looking for a suitable mate. So all the places that is most likely healed people or people on the verge to being healed, they do not have conversations about dating. That's the issue.
Okay, man. Mr. Walker, Gavin, I want
Put your hand
to.
down. This ain't school.
I just wanted to give him a little bit of pushback. I don't disagree with what he's saying.
And then we'll go after Gavin goes real quick. I just want to organize real quick, Gavin. After Gavin goes, if Mr. Walker doesn't have anything, we'll go to Mr. Fantastic, then Shot-Town. Go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick, I agree with what he's saying. There's obviously women out there, but you're talking about between the age of 20 and 35, we really got to start considering the stats now of what percentage of those women have children, what percentage of those women are blowed out, obese, what percentage of those women are LGBT. And then you see what I'm saying? The numbers start dwindling so fast that's laughable. So
are you saying those same attributes that you're talking about, it doesn't exist for men?
Yeah. Not as much. There's a higher percentage of women that are not marriageable than men, though.
So what I'm saying that therefore is even.
No, it's not even.
You talk about men being obese. We could look on this panel and see
they
it's
get us
about
more
than
20%. Women are 20% higher than men. A woman would marry an obese man. We don't date for the same reason, so it's a bad argument.
And so
black
men,
men have
and
the
men
lowest
would, and men would
rate.
clearly marry an obese woman. Like let's be honest about what we are talking about when we talk about obese. First of all, when we talk about obese, y'all going by the BMI. Y'all not talking about what's walking around in the street and how black people are different from white people. The whole BMI shit is a mute conversation because
why you trying to sneak these niggas on the panel then?
Say what again?
Why you trying to sneak these niggas on the panel when you 137 pounds, a grown man?
Well, I'm not 137 pounds. However, I know you are obese. But I ain't gonna say that about it. It is what it is.
Brother, I'm 6'5", fucking 270 on some motherfucking linebacker type shit, and I can bench press.
But it is considered obese medically though. Fantastic on the chart, they would consider you obese though.
Georgia boy, that's what I'm saying. Georgia boy, he's killing his own argument. He just said, "Oh, the BMI is technical and blah blah blah," and then so this nigga's trying to fucking shoot shots when he's shooting his own message.
I'm not shooting my own message. What I'm saying is this. So what I'm saying is this.
The heaviest thing on him in his head.
What I'm saying is this: the same way how you gotta exclude the woman that is obese and all these negative characters, LGBT and all these things, the same thing go for the men. So it's still an even playing field, is what I'm saying. So it got men that's in the LGBT, it got men that is obese, I got men that ain't making enough money, it got men that do not have, they have arrested development, they don't even know how to hold a conversation besides talk about sports and music, and that is the reason why men and women. I'll make sure this way y'all don't think that I'm trying to pile on men. So men and women both, they have issues dating each other.
So let me ask you real quick. Real quick. I want to. Are you saying that you yourself, because we get men up here, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of men. You saying you, one man, you collected more data than millions of men collectively, and you can tell all these men that there's more wives when all these men are telling you differently.
I'm saying is this. Most of the men, I'm not saying that collecting data, I'm not collecting no data. No. What I'm saying is this. Most of the men, they're not looking in the right places, and neither are the women. They are looking in the wrong places for love, and therefore they are meeting unhealed people or dealing with unhealed people. And this is why we having a dating problem.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Gavin, you know what it is?
Hold on, young fella.
Fantastic, go.
It's on me. So first
Mr. Walker. Well, my bad. I got distracted. Gavin went. Mr. Walker went.
Yeah, no.
Mr. Walker, I thought he had some. Go ahead.
So here we go. I agree with Sharon about there are groups of women
by the way.
that crazy. There is a group of women that have no idea what the manosphere and these red pill talking points. They have no idea. My wife was one of them. Once we came up here, she's like, "Whoa, this is crazy," and I was like, "Yeah, I agree, it's crazy too." However, like we talked about, there's a small percentage of wives out here, just how there may be a small percentage of husbands. But as far as that BMI, Sharon, that's bull jive. The BMI is only bull jive when because they don't take into account muscle mass. You know, that's why ain't none of these big women got too much muscle. It's all fat. So the BMI is in full effect. Wow.
Shit like that. And to the point of, like I say, even if you just count it, you just a lot of times we throw out the overweight and only count the obesity rate. Again, black women's obesity rate is over 30% that of like black men's or something. Okay, and then like you said, for men it's not even accurate because they never account for muscle mass. I felt bad, man. I wanted to send Josh HIV test kit. This man said he's 6'1", 147 or 137. That's sickly, brother. That nigga get a cold, he might be in the upper room. But you know, I digress. So, you know what I'm saying? Talking about weight with grown men, especially like I say, anybody that has a athletic background, you go to the gym and so on and so forth, bro. That's just it's moot, right? But to the point of we started talking about the numbers. Shout out to Gavin. Black women, I think 30% of them identify as LGBT, 30%, and they only represent 7% of the population. That's way higher than what black men is. Black men, you know, LGBT motherfuckers are extremely low, not even 10%, not even. I think it's not even 5%, to be honest. Yeah, you frowning, but you can look it up. So, and then we get to the thing, the most important point, the first point you made. I guarantee you, I would say 80% of black women know who Kevin Samuels is. They despise them. They bring them up to me. When I tell a woman that I'm dealing with, I'm interested, hey, yeah, I got a little YouTube or whatever. You're not one of them Kevin Samuel guys, are you? You're not one of those Kevin Samuel guys. All I say is what I do. I don't get into any no body count. I don't do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as I say YouTube and I'm a black guy, oh, Kevin Samuel, they know exactly who the fuck that is. So again, man, a lot of stuff you're saying, dog, and I know, hey, you're the woman, the woman supporter. Shout out to you, brother. I understand. But at the same time, bro, no, nothing you're saying, whether it be to the numbers of obesity, alternative lifestyle, or the interaction that a lot of these black women, again, when black women have the highest usage of social media, okay, in essence, and them said this, we didn't put this out here. Women, black women, motherfucking, you know, media outlets put this stuff out here. Okay, they're well aware, or a lot of these topics that you're talking about. This is why you see them stealing talking points and getting into the motherfucking podcast and, you know, whatever game them damn selves.
Yeah, I disagree. When you talk to normal people just walking outside, they have no idea that these conversations are going on. They have no idea what's the percentage of 10% of people making 80,000 and 7% makes this. They don't know none of that shit. Most people, when they find each other, usually find each other at work or at school. That's what most people are finding each other at. And the problem is that once they get past that, they do not know how to date effectively. They do not know where to find a suitable mate. And a lot of people are not healthy. And this is why they find that unhealthy human beings. They shouldn't be dating, period. And we need to get people to get to a healthy mental space so they can find other people that's in a good, healthy mental space. And then maybe we want to have such a jaded experience of all the women is this and all the men is that.
I would disagree as far as to where you meet your wife or your woman at. You can meet and run into your wife at a gas station or a line standing somewhere or anywhere. It doesn't really depend on where she's at. It depends on who she is.
No,
if you look, hang on. If you're looking at a woman and she's looking at you and there's mutual attraction, that's game over. You're gonna make the approach. You're gonna start a conversation in real life. And you're going to move on from there. Now, whether or not she's your girlfriend, that's another question. That's whether or not you enjoy each other's company 100% of the time. If that answers yes, it goes on to next, and to next, and to next. And then when you guys are both feeling each other, naturally, marriage seems like the natural next and final progression of the step of commitment. So it's not about where you met them at, because that story is always fucked up. Well, I met him walking a dog. Well, I met him because It's always a usually messed up story. But this is a story that every married couple tells. How did you meet? And then the story goes on from there. So I disagree with that as well. You can meet them literally anywhere. You just have to know what you're looking for. They're all about you and you're all about them for years on end. And that's how it's going to be. And that's how you tell.
So here's the thing. So most people, if we really like to dive down into the 50% of people that are married, most of a big percentage of them is going to say from school, from college,
or work.
So you are wrong about this whole idea that most married people are going to be saying they met at some gas station or anything like that. Most men, they advise the woman that's in their life to not talk to strangers in the goddamn street like they children. Say, hey man, you met him at the gas station, you shouldn't be talking to him. You met him at the club, you shouldn't be talking to him. You met him at the gym, you shouldn't be talking to him. This is what we tell our women that are close to us. So most of the time, women and men are meeting in college. That's why the white version of it, because if you want to have a black conversation, black people just don't want to get married because they don't want the government in their business. That's how
minority of people go to college. You're wrong again.
Most of the time, they got a whole thing. A ring before spring is what is said in most cultures. So they get married before they finish college.
But just real quick, you're saying another misnomer and just false across the board. The minority of people go to college, period. So you can't say the majority of people are meeting in college when the minority of them, we know there's a disparity of women to men across all races. So saying something that does not match the numbers and the facts of the matter makes what you're saying just a whole bunch of BS, fam.
Well, you just mischaracterized what I said. You just want to argue instead of actually listening to the
arguing. Listen, brother, don't accuse me of arguing when I'm simply refuting something that you said that was false. Am I arguing or am I telling you?
You misunderstood what I said then.
What you're saying is false.
You misunderstood what I said then.
I didn't misunderstand what you said. You said most people meet in college. Verbatim.
Well,
married people.
Well, to be fair though,
out of the 50% of people that are married, out of the 50% of people that are married, is what I said. The majority of those people met in college. That's what I said.
Let me ask this question, right? Because we'll get into minutia of that, right? But in terms of people off the internet, going outside, I definitely said that before. But Sharon, what do you think about this? When I introduced the ladies, the women's POV to like YouTube and the internet, because they're not on the internet, right? However, their prescriptions mirror the women that are on the internet. So their responses to the information and the questions are largely the same. You see where I'm caught up because they're not on the internet. But when I say, hey, X, Y, and Z, they have stereotypical responses to women that are on the internet, knowing the stats, etc. What you think about, like, why you think that may be? They could be coincidental, but it's 8 of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I think the situation with that, when you ask them a question, I think most people just answer it honestly, and people on the internet, they are afraid of getting caught in gotcha moments, on looking wrong or this not correct. And when you just get regular people just having regular conversations, they just look at the conversation as it is. They would just answer honestly. However, every question that you're going to get, or every answer that you get for the question, is going to be nuanced to the different partner that they are dealing with.
That's fair. But what I'm saying is their answers are largely stereotypical answers.
Right, because like, for example, I'm pretty sure me and your wife, if you was to ask them the same questions, they probably had the same typical answers as most of the single women. However, in our household, they ain't moving that way. So the nuances change as it pertains to real life towards if I'm just thinking in general of what I think I see.
Okay.
And this is why I say the majority of men that's married today would not survive in this dating era because of your thinking. I'm starting to believe that every man that's damn near married that has a good woman, they just think it's just this plethora of good women out here. When it's fucking not.
I did. I used to.
And that's why I say, like, if I was to unmarry you guys and put you in the dating scene right now, you won't be talking that same shit you talking.
So the difference is the only because I gotta go because now I'm about to get cursed out. But here's the difference. The difference is that if you take me and you whatever, my wife is no longer existing for whatever reason, I would be able to still spot out the good in this plethora of horrible, shitty pool, whatever. Yes, that's just what it is.
That's the one thing you say I agree with.
I want to ask you a question real quick.
I'm able to see something that is moving like me.
Before you go, Gavin, want to ask you a question real quick, Sharon.
So here was my point. He was hitting on how, this is the internet. Majority of women are not up here. My question to him or suggest is, do you not think most women should be up here if this is where most of the men are and are coming every day? And I'll say a woman watching this stuff got a better chance to find a husband because she's not walking around blind and she's understanding how men are thinking.
So what I would say to this, I think they should not be here because most of the time what's going to happen is that women is going to tend to follow men that are married, and the men that are single are going to look like they are undateable because y'all be sounding ridiculous with y'all remedial rhetoric that y'all say.
What's ridiculous?
Hey, Gavin, I'm gonna be honest, Gavin.
What's remedial? When he throwing shot, what's remedial?
He only saying that because he married.
Let him answer while he got time. Go ahead, Mr. Walker had one more question, Sharon. If you don't.
So like the example that if you take a married man, somebody that won the dating game, you put him back in the dating game, all of a sudden he's gonna lose in the dating game. That's remedial. I'm already a champion. What makes you think that I'm not going to be able to shoot the winning shot again?
I see what they're saying. I can agree with that, but no, your skills may be lacking. Do you know what it takes to navigate these new age hyenas out here? Yeah, nope. and we talk about lanes. It's a certain kind of guy that can move like that. You know, we need to be aware of ourselves.
So the problem is that most of the men, they want to be chosen by a plethora of women, where you need to just find the good woman. I don't give a fuck if it's 1,000 good women and there's a million horrible one. I'm gonna find one of the 1,000 because that's what I'm looking for.
There you go. Mr. Walker, he'll be called.
You know what I'm saying? So therefore, the problem is they want bigger options. Where for me, if I was to go back into the day, where I want my options to be small as possible. It's just like when you go to a 5-star restaurant and then you go to a diner, right? A diner, they got a fucking novel of pages of food and you don't know what to order at nighttime. You're drunk and you just keep flipping through the page. You say, fuck it, just give me steak and eggs. But if you go to a 5-star restaurant, they got 5 entrees, 5 appetizers, and that's all you got to choose from. Because they know what their niche is and they know what they're good at. So me, I will be looking for 5-star and I know exactly what I'm getting instead of these single men that want to go to the fucking diner looking for a goddamn Kobe steak.
Yeah, my last point. So you saying women should keep walking around being blowed out, not knowing that men don't like big women, keep walking around having bastard children, not knowing men don't like women with children. They should just keep walking around not knowing how men are thinking.
So you know what? This is what I would tell y'all. All the single men that do have a girlfriend, what you need to do, you need to send her to me. Send her to me for 2 weeks. I will send her back a wife. You'll be fine.
That's crazy.
But nah, I gotta go. But that's the real problem. They wanna have a big menu, and they don't realize that if you small in your dating pool, you'll actually be able to find your woman. But they want everybody to like them. And they want, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't work that way. Smaller, you need to get a smaller. You need to be eliminating the type of women that you are dating, not broaden it. Make it smaller.
I agree with that. I agree with him. That this is the first thing we see all day.
They just want to argue. But I see you later. Peace, Ham. Thank you for having me. You know, I'm the solution-based group. That's what I do. I rebel against Rebuta rhetoric every single day.
Why your salute so far away from your hairline?
Hey Gavin. Gavin, can I answer your question? You said, Gavin? I personally, the question you asked, do I think all women should be up here?
Let me read this super chat real quick, Jay, before you finish. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. As Avery tells us, shorten the responses so we can hear from all. I agree. Concise, succinct responses, people can remember it, right? Makes more of an impact for sure. Kilo K A, is that how I say it right?
Q2.
No, post popping. Perfect. Showing support to the SBC crew, indeed. DJ Hamp and the rest of the panel.
Shit like that.
We'll catch the replay. And this gonna be this joint fire so far. Appreciate you, my brother. Let me play. Which one I want to play? Oh, this perfect. HQ with the files is, if black men are so amazing, why don't women want to marry the average dude? Who is better off than she? HQ with the $5 says, so all the men who begin to build with their wives early are lying about having a good marriage? Omar was popping. He said, of Drea or Brittany Renner, put that nigga on after shit. What he saying? Shahada. It's a new life. Salute, Omar, man. I'm glad you know, I know you just got done with Ramadan last week, man. Salute.
Sends his regards.
Yeah. You know how I love money.
Candy was popping. But the 20 bosses, having a woman that's into you into you is paramount. Some guys are in relationships where they had to jump all the way out the window to get her into a relationship. God damn, much less a first date. You definitely weren't her first choice. God,
That's
wow.
right. That's right.
Salute, Kenny. Son Kid Shalom was popping. As A with the $5 says, first of all, you won't necessarily know how many kids she has. Huh? Have any of the guys on the panel ever loved a woman? Yeah. Omar Smith with the $5 says, some of us broke truck drivers spent $330,000 in fuel. Tell him, Omar. HQ with the $5 says, let me send you a pic of my kids. She is not famous and she is an 8, 9, or 10.
Oh man,
Coop was popping with a 20 ball. Coop says, Mr. Walker, Gavin X. Single by Choice is the best duo on YouTube. Y'all subscribe to their channel. Indeed.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Amp Salute was popping. He said,
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Aaron with the $5 says, y'all take God's word for granted. Y'all said he will find a wife, find a good thing. It's easier to find oil and gold than it is to find a wife in 2024. Jesus Christ. Bobby with the $10 was popping says, a lot more of these women are finer than 3% these days because beauty is paramount due to social media. Beauty is their priority, not being marriageable woman. Just Gems was popping with the $5 says, yeah, you are so right. The men will marry a baby mom who is attractive. Why are ugly guys big upping other men? Why not yourselves? Name nigga who can anyone? Omar Smith with the $5 says, it's been that way, Chi-Town. Ever since dope chicks been chasing that motion. I love the game, LOL. Chocolate Bunny with the $2 says, can y'all get my internet cousins likes up, please? Indeed, man. The Real Books was popping with the $5. TMBR/SBC. Great content, gents. Replay crew. Indeed. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, today, more couples meet online than anywhere else, including bars, through friends, and at school. Sharon is a good God. He ain't even here to defend himself. Sharon, Red Pill Ranger says, Sharon is a bitch ass nigga. Damn. Jay Gray with a member for 3 months. Just shout out to Gavin and Willie Walker. Indeed. HQ with the $2. Sharon has the key. Okay. Joe Pentegard with the $5 says, man, hold up. Now men are supposed to limit their options. Why aren't y'all telling these single dudes a while back they needed to be machine gunners? God damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, GA.
Hey, Gavin, I want to answer the question you asked Sharon before he left off the panel. And you asked, do he think the majority of the women should be around listening to this shit? I'm going to be honest with y'all, bro. I'm going to say, hell no. I don't think the men or women need to be. This shit's toxic, bro. This shit is doom and gloom, bro. You like, if you really listen to it, now you guys might not be like that, but if you're talking about overall, bro, at the end of the day, bro, this is it's a really a gender war on this motherfucking online. All the men ain't shit coming from the women that's participating, and all the women ain't shit that's coming from the men that participate, bro. And that shit is disgusting, bro. I got a son and a daughter, and I pray that they never find none of this online shit, bro. Because it's just a doom and gloom world, bro. It's like, and this is my opinion, bro. You guys might not be teaching that on your channel, but the majority of this shit, and Hemp don't teach it here neither, but the majority of this shit, bro, if you got children, you should be worried, bro, because this shit is scary, bro. Like, women can't do shit right to the men online, and the men can't do shit right to the women online, bro. And that shit is crazy, bro, because there be people with kids that doing this shit. But it's like, nah, bro, I pray my kids don't find this space, my nigga. I mean, because they can just see with their eyes. They see a loving mother and a loving father in their real life. I don't want them to get online and see other people's pains and issues getting pushed off on them, thinking that's how their life's going to go. I mean, that's how I look at it.
I agree here definitely with the kids, but here's what I'll say. I'll first say, Hemp, this was a hell of a show, man. We appreciate you for having us up. And GA boy, you said something earlier in the show about the content. You were saying like the content on our page, and Kevin Samuels. You were trying to understand something behind it, and sort of our thinking behind it is this: content like that should force people to want to do better. So people will say, "Why y'all keep illustrating the worst of this? Why?" Because it's not just a small segment. It's more than what we think. And if people stop acting like this type of content wouldn't exist. We wouldn't be up here. So it's kind of like an inverse thing to where we're going to keep being here. We're going to double down and we're going to triple down until people start doing better. And then we won't have nothing to say.
There you go. A lot of people like to say,
Well, y'all
"Oh,
ain't never
y'all
going out of
married."
business.
They say, "Oh, y'all married. What dog? You know, what fight y'all got? You know, y'all ain't got no dog in this game, no dog in this fight." That's not true. We got kids, like you said, GA boy. We got kids, and we. I know I don't. I do not want my sons nor daughters to come out into the world and not know how to navigate the world. Don't know when they come up against a hyena. For my daughter not to know when she encounter a smooth talking nug. So I agree. It is toxic. The gender war is stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. Nevertheless, we hear, GA boy. We hear.
Hey, Mr. Fairtime, let me say this real quick. You know, I just talked to my daughter last night, and she's dating a little bit. I said, if you got a guy you're dealing with and you haven't introduced him to me yet, you're wasting your time.
Bingo.
If you don't want to introduce him to me, then say, why are you fucking with him?
Yep.
Right? Because you were wasting your time.
He should want to meet you. He should want to meet you.
I told her that. So yeah, she's not in these spaces, but she's living in the real world. A lot of this stuff permeates out there. So when Sharon was saying this is not in the real world, that's absolutely not true. I mean, some of these people get millions of views and stuff like that, man, that permeates the real world too. So
And
Hey, Mr. Payne.
Oh, Sean, let me build on that point real quick, and then you could jump in.
Yeah, I was going to say on that too. I was going to say something about his daughter.
You know, I'm not as long-winded as you, so. Hey man, if I don't see Chi-Town at least once a week, I feel some type of way. You know what I mean? So that's my boy. That's my man. So look, the other thing is the minority is loud, right? We are often stereotyped based on the minority of our people all the time, right? So even if it is a small group, they're loud, and that becomes a stereotype, you know. So to Gavin and Mr. Walker's point, whether it is the norm or it is it's a smaller minority of us, they have the loudest voices, and we get characterized as that, right? People don't clutch their purses because of me and Mr. Fantastic. They clutch their purses what they see on TV, but they see us the same way, right? So I think we got to understand that, which is the reason why you have to expose it. You know, go ahead, Shy.
Hey, Mr. Payne, I'm gonna tell you a hard truth, and I'm sorry to tell you like this. The reason why your daughter is hiding the nigga that she's dating and not meeting you is because she know that you want to prove of him, and this is the type of guy that she's attracted to.
Yeah. That ain't the hard thing. That's, you know, so I just want to let her know that I know that she's wasting her time. Right?
Because I'm pretty sure you made her grow up in a certain way, right? These are the guys you don't date. These are the guys you don't look for. But one thing about a baby cub, it always grows up and it's always want to make its own decisions, and it's influenced by the outside friends and they sit in a circle that this the nigga I want to date, because he might be the most popular nigga, but he might be a nigga fucking all the hoes. But she don't want you to meet him because she don't want you to see like, damn, Pop, this the nigga I'm attracted to, and I know you want to prove of it.
I would say the word motion, that how you describe the word motion to me when you were going down kind of like a list of what it is. Now that I'm kind of putting it together, and it kind of clicked just now. Like, look, we've never had this before where the average woman could be a celebrity. And with this attention of never being seen 1 minute and 24 to 36 hours, she can have 100,000 followers because of what she said or what she did. That kind of attention, that kind of drug rush, it's addictive, and it's hard to wean yourself off of. If you took just a thought experiment, have you ever, I mean, I don't know if you got children or not, have you ever took away their phone? You kill them. They're having a heart attack, a freak out, a panic attack. Like, how could you take this thing from me? And it's access, and what it is it's access to the world. But through this hyper connection, we're worried about all the notifications we miss, where all the likes we're missing out on. Women more especially than men, because men are still focused on work. But when we're talking about relationships, you have to understand it's still, she has to be willing when it comes to finding a wife. She's worried about attention from you versus any other woman that's not your wife are worried about attention from every other guy that isn't you. They're not worried about your attention. They're not answering that text real quick. It's 3 hours or something because they're checking their social media. They'd rather check their social media for the likes and post another picture in order to get that dopamine hit than to answer your text back. So that's one of the things that you can use to filter out. Well, she's addicted to. She's married to the game. She's married to the fame. Being married to a man is completely different than being married to fame.
Yeah, let me say to the brothers before they bounce out. Yeah, man, that's and I say this, and people, I'm just glad, other people are saying this. Listen, dog, I have 2 sons and I have a daughter. I can't, even though, what I'm saying, I have to be invested in this because they have to be out here in this quote unquote dating market. And, one of these days they're going to have feelings for someone. Okay. One of these days they're going to try to be in a relationship with somebody. So I can't just be like, oh, it's working for me, man. I got all the hoes. I can do what I want to do to the hoes, and all you other niggas, man, y'all just lame. Yeah, bro, nobody wins with that. There's a lot of individualism, and there's a lot of just, I'm doing good, or, and these other people just complaining. But again, that's not the case, man. If you have children, if you have a nephew, you have a godson, you have to care to some degree, because the shit just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. What do we end up with? You know what I'm saying? If this thing continues to where this animus and it's just downright hatred of where, coming from one side more so than the other, you know what I'm saying? And black men are in the process of taking their proper places, being the head of the race and demographic. You know what I'm saying? It's just a very powerful thing that I think people don't understand the full capacity of, and they want the results right now, because that's why it's all you niggas complaining. But we're literally trying to unravel 40 years of, purposeful bad propaganda against black men to keep them, seen a certain way societally, and that's nationally and globally. So
respect, man, big time. And like I said, I wanted to tell him, I know we gotta get out of here, but this was funny. This was a treat, Ham. We gotta come back. We gotta do this again, man.
Nah, real shit, man.
Shit
Hey,
like
this shit was awesome. Now they ain't extend the show yet, Dario. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. This was dope. My head was hurting from laughing as opposed to tears this time. So you know what I mean. What time y'all go on tonight?
We live tonight at 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, word. And what's this normal schedule?
We live every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. We also do a panel show Saturday nights.
Okay.
So we're pretty much live 4 days a week. Mostly, all in the evening.
Word.
We do live shows, our single by choices shows, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. We typically go for about 3.5 hours. And that goddamn going Saturday Regal Rumble could go for 7, 8, 9, 10 hours.
Word, man. Shit like that. Well, this was dope as hell, man. I'm glad that we got to cross contaminate. Excuse me. Everybody go share and subscribe. The moderators will be dropping the link. If they extend the show, we stay on for another hour generally. So we'll continue to spam the chat, drop the link, and we'll see y'all at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then we go live at 9 p.m. But before that, we'll definitely come over there and show some love. Feel me?
Big shout out. Big shout out to Brother Hamp over here at the This Might Be Risky podcast.
Like
Too
that,
dope, man. Hey, I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna jump up on one of these panels one day. I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna jump up, just talk some shit.
Hell yeah, why not?
Shit like that.
And you're gonna be like my man Sharon. I see Mr. Walker kept calling him Sherry. And I know his name. I know Mr. Walker, Mr. Walker big on respect, so I know he wasn't doing that purposely.
No, I wasn't. I had no idea. Yeah, I would never say something to a man up here I wouldn't say to his face. Yeah, definitely when we try to call that man Sherry. I thought that was a bad day.
Yeah, it was Mr. Fantastic's fault. He said it, and then y'all just ran with it.
Sharon, okay. Ooh, that brother there.
Brother.
Yeah, man. Salute to Sharon, man. He crazy as hell.
Yeah, salute to the panel. Salute to Mr. Fantastic, brother. You definitely cool, man. Brother
Appreciate
Shot
you, man.
Town. Mr. Payne. I seen Mr. Payne around before over on Trigger Mike deal. He cooking. And shout out to Enter the Dragon, man. Y'all
Word.
brothers cool.
Y'all be safe, man. I'ma holler at y'all.
Appreciate you.
Easy,
brother.
Man, that's good, man. What y'all think about their sentiments and where they stand with a lot of the shit?
Yeah,
Great show,
I
man.
watched their podcast before. Like they react to the women that come on Kendra G and stuff like that. No, it'd be interesting though.
Yeah, man.
I haven't seen their podcast before. I want to see. I'm gonna watch it now that I know.
Yeah, man. And salute to Caesar's Palace and Dario for extending our show just now as well. Man, so y'all think I'll be bugging when I be looking at this shit like, hold on. As a man, I'm just like, I don't see, I understand it, but I don't see how the women are responsible for our conduct a large amount of the time. Like Mr. Fantastic, I did not realize that when I'm going to talk to a woman, she's in control. That never made a lot of sense to me. It's hard for me to fathom right now.
Well,
I toss and turn about that.
Well, this is what I say, right? And human interaction within itself, men, you see yourself in a dominant situation a lot of the times, right? Or the person in control, but a lot of things have, like, even you have to mine out your approach, like, especially this. I mean, and the wonderful thing for us is we've seen the transition, right? As we were like, early 20s, kids, teenagers. Hey man, you just walk up to a female, hey, what's up, what's going on, so on and so forth, initiate a conversation. Nowadays, bro, you do that, and you know what I'm saying, now you can be a creep. Now you get the police called on you. Now, you know what I'm saying, and society be on this woman's side, even if and when she's being an unreasonable person. When we talked about the gym, right? All these the whole fitness influencer thing happened to where these women were trying to make these men look like creeps and weirdos when they're simply just, having their workouts. So I just think, man, it's a hard thing for people to understand and fathom that, things just aren't how they used to be, and it's not a thing of weakness or lack of masculinity by adjusting to protect yourself in today's climate.
So when I hit this button, I'm wrong?
This nigga's scared.
No, I mean, a lot of the times, no. Most of the time when we having the thing, because listen, man, if brothers out here showing your face, man, and you said this, Ham, showing your face and saying this shit, bro, could come with something. You know what I'm saying? To actually speak your mind freely, bro, that shit take nuts, bro. Pause, right? And people don't understand that. That's why I think, a lot of people stay in the chat, which I'm all for it, right? But yeah, man, getting up here and truly speaking your mind and saying, the unpopular shit, bro, it's not easy.
I think the men with stuff to lose have to be more cautious and scared, because all it takes is a Me Too movement, and you got something going on, you got a situation that you got going on good, and all it takes is one woman to accuse you of something that you never did, and your shit go downhill from there. That's why men should be scared now.
But there need to be consequences now. There need to be laws that are consequences against false testimony that says you can't just rat on this dude who didn't do anything. The camera shows that he didn't do anything. Now all of a sudden we put him through the system and you get nothing. So, there has to be consequences that says you can't be going around doing this other kind of shit, this brick lady shit, saying that a black man did something that he didn't do, and then video recording saying these two were there, they were quote unquote, then they had to go on some and clear their name and talk shit about, hey, this is what happened, we were da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying?
But Enter the Dragon,
I got an order. Two men got to go defend themselves in front of the whole world because she lied.
But Mr. Enter the Dragon, this is the fucked up part about it. Even if the woman is lying, that stigma of what she said gonna always be with that man. No matter where he go, that will always be brung up. Oh yeah, that's the nigga that woo, even if you ain't do it. So that stigma of her just saying it is gonna always be with that man. So it's more cautious about who they talk to and who they interact with. Like Miss Fantastic, I know you probably know who Casanati is, right? They had like he's like a little internet guy, whatever. He a big time streamer. It was just a situation where a goddamn porn star
tried to extort him, tried to say he did,
something like that. And all I read in the comments was, finally we got something to knock this nigga off his high pedal. That's crazy.
So let me add to that. Can I add to that though? One of the things that I think the brothers don't do. Once a woman tries to extort you by saying she's going to show some kind of porno tape or whatever, that's illegal across the whole country. And the first thing he should do, instead of backdropping, he should say, "You release anything like that, I'm not only am I going to sue you, I'm going to try to get you arrested."
No, he already did, Mr. Payne.
No, he already.
He says he's taking those routes. He's actually going, and you know what? That's a great point. Listen, these young cats, bro, understand. Like, look, this. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Well, him muted, so I ain't go. Well, I'm looking at. But you're coward. You're these different things or whatnot, what have you. You're lesser than a man if you put the police in it, or if you're gonna tell to the authorities. Nah, damn it, you're trying to hurt $1 million reputation and brand. I'm finna put them people in your life the same way y'all make false domestic violence charges on men, the same way y'all run down to the child support office, the same way y'all do all this stuff to men, bro. We have to change, bro, this thing to where, I'm just gonna be a man and no, alpha your way through it. No, bro, that's how you lose.
Mr. Payne, you know what he did, Mr. Payne? Mr. Payne, he purchased her domain to the point where whenever you look up her name, it's gonna pop that up of her line on this man. So whoever want to do business with this lady or do any type of interaction, that's gonna always come up because he was smart enough to purchase her domain. Because, like I said, she's a porn star. Yeah. So that was a good smart move. And he's suing her for defamation because this guy got contracts with Nike. He got, you know what I mean? He interviewed big time rappers. He has a large following. So somebody saying something like that can just bring down everything he worked hard for. You know what I mean?
I'm glad to see that he's doing that because same thing with maybe Zion is not smart enough with that porn chick saying she's going to release that videotape. He should be all on. I mean, even the organization that you release it, you go to jail.
Well, that's the thing though. But he actually paid though. That's the only difference. He actually was paying to play.
But still, at the same time, Mr. Payne, she never did because again, she would have not only Zion, she would have the NBA behind on her ass with that. So she know better. That's just a wolf ticket. But that's again, man. That's something we was talking about too, bro. You can't even trick in peace no more. If you can't trick in peace. You know what I'm saying? Because allegedly she's trying to say he tricked, which he's showing evidence that he didn't. Now you got to trick and you got to pay money on the back end to keep her from exposing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy, man, to where, listen, these women will get clout by any means and them being predatory and being, just criminal, bro. Everybody, everybody's laughing at it. Like Chi-Town said, niggas and women alike was like, yeah, man, now we can knock them down and we can this, we can that. It's like, bro, what? Y'all are cool with this. As long as the man is losing, it's funny. Everybody laughs. But we do have to. I do say that we do have to put some of the onus on the men because we got to make better decisions on the women that we fuck with. You know what I'm saying? We got to look at what type of woman is like. What's your background? Is she known for running her mouth? Is she known to being? But you know what I mean? No. A guy of his status shouldn't even be fucking with no porn star. To be honest.
But Shy, she pretty. Remember?
Niggas gonna hit.
That's what I'm saying though. So here's the thing. My bad. I just jumped in. I'm acting like EBD. This is fantastic. Chi-Town, Mr. Payne, EBD. Yes, why are we so victim to our penises?
We're not. We're
Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne. They put a vagina on the lamppost. Niggas been out there all week.
What I'm trying to say is one of the things that we keep fighting is that we've been just our nature since the beginning of time, and not that it makes bad behavior all right. We have to look at the percentages of men who have the discernment to look at the consequences before they act when it comes to sexual encounters with women.
Trick and peace.
And if I was to ask you what percentage do you think men can handle that, what percentage do you think? 10, 15%? So it's not. It's never going to be able to try. Well, still, the percentage is still young. The percentage is still small. From 18 to 30, put that in a category. And then when we say men over 30, when they should have gone through that sexual transmutation, they still making stupid mistakes. The literature and everything is riddled with it.
A man is not turning down no badass woman that he never had. And
Never.
she give him the opportunity to fuck. He's fucking. I'm sorry.
Well,
I think we have more discernment when it comes to either long-term relationships or marriage, but when it comes to sex, that's a very low bar to meet, right? Because it's not a serious relationship.
Yeah, but the
as far as
consequence is always high, though.
commitment or investment or anything like that.
But the consequence is high.
I
The
understand.
consequence is high. It can be expensive to get your fuck on these days if you fuck the wrong woman. I will agree with that.
What's up, everybody? How everybody doing?
All right. I'm trying to understand, Mr. Fantastic. Like, you know, it goes against our logic argument. Men are logical. We think logically, right? But logic goes out the window when she pretty or there's a piece of vagina out there.
Well, again, that's the chess game of mentally overcoming your physical, right? It's an art that's a forever going on battle. Like you say, man, it's dudes out here, man, that's 50 some years old, man, and they can't say no to that cat. They can't say no, man. It's like they work for Peter, baby. They can't say no to it. They can't never turn it down. They can leave nothing on the table. But you know, then too you have, so my thing is, man, again, it's something that it's just never going to change. It's not. I'm sorry. I'm not saying, and I know we having a conversation, but to say that men need to do better and get better control over sex, it's never going to happen, bro. It's just not going to happen. Like you said, if you put an attractive woman, a 7 or better, in front of 99% of men, they are going point blank. Period.
They willing to mix. They willing to fuck up their marriage that they got for that box.
Yeah.
Because they never had that kind of box. So if they never had that kind of box and that box is in their vicinity and she's allowing him to get a little whiff of that meow, he's going for that box. I don't care if he married or not. He's going.
He throwing everything out the window.
Everything out the window for that box. I need this experience. That's how.
Roll them dice, Ham. Roll, hey. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake.
I think what we're gonna see. I think what we're gonna start seeing in the future, though, as far as relationships go, I think we're gonna start seeing more, like polygamy be more accepted, because I think what we're doing is we're thinking about relationships in the wrong term. I think we always have. Because of monogamy, because we're trying to preach monogamy, or you know, women are, some men are, but monogamy goes against your biological nature as a man.
EBD. Let me ask you a question. Though, real quick, in terms of polygamy, though.
Right.
You saying men are gonna go for polygamy?
No, it's not men are going for polygamy. Women are gonna have to accept it.
But men already don't have access to women. Women grant access. Are you saying men are gonna have to go for polygamy, if anything?
Well, we already do, but I just think we're doing it wrong by getting married and then having a side chick rather than having it be the standard bearer of how relationships function and how men move and have always been moving. We've never been socially conditioned to just be with one chick sexually.
But we already don't have access. So here's what I'm speculating. If you're saying it's going to change, men are going to have to be polygamous, not polygynous. Polygamous meaning, listen, we build life together. But if you feeling a nigga, you can go out just like I can go out. Niggas gonna have to acquiesce. That's what I think.
It might come to some version of that.
Him. You know what it's coming down to? This is what it's coming down to, man. It's coming down to women so much don't want an average nigga or an average nigga working an average job that they are coming to the point where they're able and they want to share a rich nigga or a nigga that's above their level. They're willing to share a bond with another woman with this man and just live like that than rather go deal with an average man that's not making the type of money you want him to make.
Well, what I'm saying is, Shy, don't tell that to Lori Harvey. She was passing around all them rich niggas, accessed all them rich niggas, got rid of all them rich niggas when she felt like it.
But the thing is, she's Laura Harvey. Yeah. And the rest of these chicks ain't nothing like no Laura Harvey.
Yes, they are.
They would have stuck with Michael B. Jordan like a tick on
Future. They would have stuck with Future, Red Pill.
Shaniqua, she wouldn't even have left Future. She would have been watching this dirty dog and crying.
Why y'all say that though?
Because these women don't have the access to these kind. Laura Harvey has constant access. Millionaire men are a dime a dozen to her because they're around her. Just like me staying in Dallas, black women just around me. If I lived in a small town in Montana, they wouldn't be. So I meet one black girl there and be all up her butt because I only like black women. But out here, I'm around a bunch of them, so it's like, yo, what to do? But
yo, this is what y'all gotta understand, man. There are chicks out here who don't know they regular because we double click their pictures. And then niggas with money that aren't famous but have money will fly them out, buy them things just to get pussy. See, y'all gotta now. This is thing that y'all gotta actually understand. They do have access because regular niggas with money thinking that these sixes they treat them like eights and flying them out and etc.
But is it good access though? Because they're just getting a wet ass and getting sit back home. Is it good access?
But here's the thing, Chi-Town. Women are saying on the panels, whether they actually believe it, they're saying they don't give a fuck about marriage unless it's the right one, just like we saying.
See, the reason why they flying out to look, this is a double sword. The reason why they flying out to the nigga with the money is hoping that the nigga with the money wipe them up. But once they get there, he gets what he gets done, give him a wet ass and send him back home. They come to reality. They're like, damn, all he want to do is fuck. They're flying out there in the hopes of he's wiping her.
You know they not, right, Shy?
I'm telling you, man, it's every girl, bro. If a woman would deal with a man with money, fly her out there, woo, she enjoy the perks. She get used to this type of shit that he doing. He fuck her, send her back home. She was hoping that she's built something with this man. That's the reason why she's going out there.
Wait, you think they flying them out? Like, how long you think it takes for a woman to get flown out?
If a nigga got money, he can fly whoever the fuck he want out.
But what do you think the turnaround time is? 3 days, a week?
Man, I'm telling you, man, I don't want to say this on this panel, so I'll tell you in private, but bro, they are going, man.
I know, but Shy, listen what I'm saying. They got flown. They hit him on Instagram, right, on Sunday.
Yeah.
They at his crib on Saturday, right? There ain't no relationship.
No. Let's just say they hit him up on Monday, right? 9 times out of 10, a woman work a job, so she's not going to be able to take off unless he's going to be able to pay her for it.
Saturday. That's what I'm saying. So Sunday, Saturday's the next weekend.
Yeah, she's gonna agree to come out there, and he gonna fly her ass out.
Yeah, she know what she there for. It's only been a week.
Yeah, she know what she there for. She's there for not only the perks of fucking with a nigga with money, but the hoping that he wifes her, that he could take her. Bro, I'm telling you, him.
Hey, no. Okay, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know what Shaitan's saying, and I know what Hamp is saying. There's a disconnect. Here's what's going on with the flying out thing. It's not that she hopes to become a wife, right? Like there's some level of landing a high value man when you fly out to see him to give him the box. It's that she becomes one of his regular concubines that can get a new purse, can get her rent paid, can get on the dole that he's making. It's not necessarily the wife, like we're walking down the aisle. That's a long-term investment. What they're looking for is a return on their investment, which is the flight out. She schedules to go see him on his time because she wants to access to not only him, his resources.
EBD, you ain't saying nothing, bro. You saying what I'm saying. That nigga's a trick. When he pull her out, he a trick. That's what that is. They know it.
Hey, him.
But they're interviewing for a permanent position of a side chick, not some temporary.
This right here. Goddamn, like y'all, GA boy, you just gonna sit there and let me struggle with these two niggas. You know good and well. When we was outside, that's bro. The women be knowing because they know they control the access. Niggas is salivating over them. Like, come on, you gotta stop. They are manipulating these men.
Look, him. She's looking for the trick, but she don't know she's the fucking trick in the end.
She know that women know they there for their vagina, Shy. They know, and they going out there with that purpose.
How many times have you seen on a basis that a woman get flown out by a man? She don't want to fuck him. She just wanted to be out there to get flown out, and he sent her ass back home.
I saw that clip.
That's what I'm saying. So she wasn't going for the purpose of fucking this nigga. She was going for the purposes of the perks.
Usury, yeah, I understand. But bro, I'm saying they know the reason why they out there. She thought she was gonna get by with not having to give up no cheeks. They try it sometime, but the women know, bro. They know niggas don't got that much manipulation power because our dicks are guiding us, not our heads.
No, I'm not. I'm agreeing with you to the point she's flying out there because I'm telling you, the purpose of flying out there and fucking this man with money is to either two things. It's to either hopes that he's fall in love with
Fantastic. Wake your punk ass up.
and fuck with him. And enjoy the perks of this nigga being a chick. It's one of the
Finding ain't on.
He didn't even look up.
He sleep his head, look at his name.
That's so fucked up, man. That is fucked up, man.
Find out.
I think hey,
Oh,
Get your ass up, man.
help.
I think I'm leaving my phone.
I think what Hemp is saying. I think what Hemp is saying though is what Chi-Town mixed up is. I think Chi-Town is automatically equivalent to a nigga who got money that fly chicks out to being on like some player shit. Niggas be tender, Chi-Town. Even niggas with money. Even niggas that got what you think got all the hoes. These niggas be tender, Chi-Town. They be telling these same bitches that you calling sluts and freaks. They be telling these hoes they love them and they want to be with them. Niggas be tender, bro. Everybody ain't player like you. Like
No.
just because a nigga got money and he can fly her out, majority of these dudes are tender, bro. I'm telling everybody ain't Future. Niggas ain't savages like you think they are.
GA, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Y'all,
they're not.
y'all
tricks.
some new age tricks, boy. Y'all some new age tricks. Back in the days, they wouldn't be tricking like what y'all talk about, flying a heifer out. We ain't flying no goddamn. Man, look here, man. They was lucky to get a goddamn meal. That's what they was lucky to get. You call the tricks to survive a goddamn meal. You motherfuckers are flying the whores out.
Flying a chick out is a flex to certain rich celebrities on the internet because they see it like this. It's a chick on the internet.
Not the
Everybody want her.
celebs, Red Pills. This you gotta understand, bro. It's not. I'm not even talking about celebrities, bro.
It's regular niggas, bro.
It's regular niggas that got bread.
It's a flex to them because they like it's this girl on the internet. She got 300,000 subscribers. All these dudes in the comments talking about sucking her toes and drinking her bath water. All you gotta do is hit her up. All you gotta do is hit her up, fly her out, and bash this chick that got all these dudes jacking their meat to her. So it's a flex of that dude because all these dudes want her. And I just cherry picked her. Then next weekend I cherry picked her. Then next weekend I cherry picked her. And she got all these admirers, all these dudes just lusting over her. And I'm like, smash dash, fly out. And it doesn't hurt him.
I see what you're saying, Red. I see what you're saying.
So they,
it's like
it's just a flex.
Are you telling me they flexing for a bunch of hard ankles?
No, they're just flexing on getting a highly desirable woman.
No.
For a bunch of goddamn hard ankles.
Yeah.
Hard.
Hank.
What's a hard ankle?
Men. Yeah, that's you right, Hank. Yo, this happens, right? My man's right. We
stun on men every day.
Yeah, they do though. Yo, at the club, right? My man's he loved like flexing and shit. And he had these three chicks from Colombia. He made sure to bring them out. He made sure I was able to get him a section near the DJ booth so they could stand on the couch. And he had these 4 foreigners with him.
I flex on dudes. Flex on dudes all the time. Been doing that shit since middle school. Sometimes elementary.
He ain't fuck none of them.
You know what I'm saying? Dudes flex on it. Ain't even when you be like, yo, I can lift 250 20 times. You flexing at the gym. If you in there, you like, yo, I'm finna lift this much weight. You flexing on the homies. We flex on each other. We highly competitive. All y'all, 100,000 dudes want this shit.
You goddamn money though, Red Pill. It don't cost me no money to bench press 350 in front of your ass.
This thing. What's money to us? What's money to us?
A bunch of hard ankles and y'all ain't getting a shot of ass.
What's money to us ain't money to other people though. When a rich guy fly a chick out on Southwest, that's like the money in his couch cushions. See, what's money to us ain't money to them. That's like money that's left in his ashtray of his car.
Who we talking about? We talking about the average dude, ain't we?
Hey, you motherfuckers talking about dudes with money. I'm saying dudes with money.
Are y'all wealthy like that, bro?
Red Pill, he don't even understand
Red
that.
Pill, are y'all wealthy like that up here?
Look,
you talking
he ain't talking about us. I'm talking about dudes with money. I can put a chick on Spirit. To get her there. Spirit to get her there.
No, because that's $50 a bag.
I can put a chick on Southwest.
Delta, bro. You got price line, motherfucker. Nah, bro.
Spirit. Understand that it don't take a fight.
He got flued out.
Y'all need to understand that it don't even take a flight for these hoes to go. All you gotta do is do this on social media, have a fly ass car, and them bitches is gone. Simple.
Yeah. Well, that's what
And
I know.
Shout out to your point.
I
It's
don't
not the
understand why
men
y'all flying
necessarily
them out.
that they
If
fuck,
you
it's
get
the money. They're
a
fucking
whole
the
town
money.
crossed over, why not go with them?
Hank, brother. It's
up, man?
variety, man. Listen what I'm saying, right? So
Brother.
if you in Georgia, right, or you in Florida, or you in this, bro, Cali is a totally different like type of female. New York, not so much, or whatever. You know what I mean? If you want to have to shoot or stab a bitch, but certain areas will give you certain things. Like hell, bro. Hank, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. So what y'all looking at it as is just like you've expanded your possibilities in women from your local area to your state to the fucking world, bro. Hemp just said he brought, but he flew in four foreign hoes, bro. Foreign.
I heard that.
You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that in our time. It didn't exist. So y'all are still thinking in an old way, man. That's the whole thing that y'all not getting.
Well, fantastic. Why am I flying them out and I can fly to the city? First of all, are y'all inviting these hoes to y'all house?
Both? No. First off, no, Hank, you can do both of them.
I'm not here.
So Hank, that's how it works. Hank, if it's a confirmed kill, bro, hey, she come to you. But if you unsure of any type of shakiness, now you go to her, and now you got you in a new city with possibilities, endless possibilities, brother. Did she flake? Did she do some other shit, funny shit? Now you in a whole nother fucking city. You get to like Chi-Town say, you get to improve your social media because you traveling. You get to take pics of shit where you at and so on and so forth, and now you get to try the females that's there. It's a win-win. All you're doing is expanding your opportunities of motherfucking women to deal with. That's all it is.
It's like shopping on Amazon instead of going to the local mall.
It's
People don't go to Walmart anymore.
But here's the better conversation though. It's not, we understand it, but don't get it confused. These women are not foolish. Men are getting manipulated. Maybe it's an even exchange, but make no mistake, these women ain't hoping they got married.
No. They know what it is. Nobody's saying that. Again,
no.
Whoa. I ain't gonna say no names.
No, I'm saying they
I heard it too, Hal. I heard it too.
You heard it too, right? Mr. Payne, you just gonna sit there? Oh, I need to, Mr. Payne. You cut me off all the time. Chi-Town up here telling a fib, and you ain't gonna say nothing.
No, I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it.
Why? Mr. Payne ain't shit, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying marriage. I'm not saying marriage.
You be taking his afternoon nap right about now, Mr.
The hopes of a nigga wifing them up in terms of like.
They not though, Shy. That's what I'm saying. They not, bro.
They know what they going out there for, man. They know the guy wants the cheeks, but they trying to get off without giving it to him. So they going out there on the whim. Go ahead.
Well, nah. Steppenwolf, like I said,
this is what I'm having an issue with.
Like that, you go her way.
This is what I'm having an issue at. Why not go to her city? And if things don't work out, fuck it, I'm gonna get a next door neighbor.
That's what we saying. That's exactly what I just said. You're right.
Y'all.
But Hank, if she a confirmed kill is guaranteed, Hank, what's the fucking difference?
Yeah,
both of them. You can do both, bro.
But fantastic. We all know there's no confirmed kill until you get it. There's no confirmed kill until you get it. It's a possibility.
If you clear and concise with your word,
Hank, I'm gonna tell you this, Hank. Let me tell you something, bro. Listen.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm gonna live my dreams through you, bro. Go ahead.
It's certain things, again, bro. It's certain things that she gonna do and say on that motherfucking video call, bro, to where you know it's up, guaranteed, without no doubt. And as soon as she get here, mouth and legs, brother, and then we gonna do whatever else. Don't tell me how I know. It's a Chi-Town story. Chi-Town told me about this. I don't know nothing about this. But bro, again, and I trust, and listen, I'm saying, he, especially, bro, you know when she gonna go, man. I'm saying, you know that. If it's any type of shakiness, bro, nah, like you said, hey, I'll come your way. But when it's guaranteed and she coming at you for months, the back and forth and so on and so forth, and she got to take off work and she got to do all this other shit.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, bro, guaranteed, bro.
Yes,
I don't think.
Make sure you hit the bottom.
I don't think flying the chick.
If a woman miss work to link up with you, you're going to fuck, bro. It's guaranteed. Ain't no woman missing work just to kick it with, just to be unsure about and talk. Nah, hell no.
Bro.
She could have went to work
Just to
first.
talk.
Plus we adults. Just communicate it.
Exactly.
Let's say it straight up. Like, is we fucking or not?
Thank you, Red.
I need to know.
To be fair,
If she on some,
But this woman hang up is we can't act like some of these women don't be taking advantage and just want to come to your city just so she can get out and see a new goddamn city and don't give up the cheeks. We act like that.
You blame the nigga for that. I blame a nigga. Nigga that caught up in that some shit like that. I blame him.
You gotta know how to communicate. Just don't be all screaming. You adult. Yo, I'm inviting you out here.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think it's. Hey, Hink, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's tricking if you just fly a woman out to get the cheeks, though. Like I said, I think, like you kind of fantastic said, that's just you expanding your dating pool. If you fly her out to get the cheeks, and then like you say, and let's say you took her out to eat and all that, you was gonna get something to eat anyway. I don't think that's tricking. That word tricking done got loose. It's tricking though if you fly her out, you take her out to eat, show her a good time the weekend, and before she leave, you give her $500, $1,000 for her pocket. Now you tricking.
Or you take
now you tricking.
Boy.
You know what I'm saying? But like,
boy, taking a shopping and shit and buying some shit that she ain't even got.
You take on
that's tricking. That's tricking. Yeah, but if you just fly her out, you know what I'm saying? Y'all go get some food and all that while she in town. You take her to some shit that's in your city. I mean, shit, to me, that's just dating. You know what I'm saying? I don't call that trick.
Yeah, that's normal. That's
online shopping.
Hey, Georgia boy, I don't know how old you are. I'm 48. We definitely call that bullshit tricking. You are tricking in the motherfucker. You fly the whole out. You bring out to eat. If you ain't put up in a hotel, you laying in your goddamn bed. What the fuck are we talking about?
I think if I talking about Hink is that dude in the friend zone who she ain't never gonna intend on fucking, but he doing the most to get.
I'll be right back, fella.
I would say that would be the trick.
Chicago,
dude in her friend zone who flies her out, that takes her out, that may expect something, at least acknowledgement or gratitude in a physical return, but that's not required from her. That's optional, right? He's the trick. He's doing the most and not getting the return on his investment, right? The dude who's getting the cheeks, that's the investment. That's what he wants. That's the whole plan. When that pussy's confirmed, so is her flight.
This the thing. People are too loose with the word tricking. You buy a chick a honey bun, they want to say it's tricking. Like this. She staying somewhere. She stay in Detroit. I stay in Dallas. She never been to Dallas. She heard it's cracking down here in Dallas. She want to come. I put it on Southwest round trip for like $260. People think this flying stuff is hella expensive. It's not. The boy travel 5-6 times a year easy. I round trip to LA before for fucking $230. And it wasn't even, it was no fucking, I didn't have to get off the plane. It was nonstop. You plan, you buy your tickets in advance. You can fly a motherfucker out for a couple $100. And if you got it, it ain't nothing to you. And y'all have a good time. You show her your city. She's grateful. It's her first time there. Ain't none fun than doing something with a woman for the first time. You the first person to take her somewhere. She'll always remember you because you're the first person. And every experience is good and fun. I don't want that been there, done that chick, by the way. Never wanted her. You know, it's fun to be the first person to go to Vegas with her. That kind of shit.
Like Red Pill say, man. Listen, Hank, like you say, you got a chick that's from up north. She from New York. She from fucking Detroit. She was somewhere where it's cold as fuck. She ain't
never been nowhere.
She ain't never been to Florida. She ain't never been to the motherfucker. She ain't never seen the ocean. Get that motherfucking balcony hotel room, my nigga, over the ocean. Come on now. Come on, Val. Come on now. Come on, Hank. She's not turning that down.
I don't feel like it.
She's not turning that down.
I ain't moved.
Listen, I ain't listen. Enter the Black Dragon. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Hell no. That pussy be wetter than a motherfucker. Slip and slide shit. Nah.
By the way, hypothetically speaking, for me, I was married. Hypothetically speaking, that's all. All my stories are
I have flown out. I have flown out just for the sex. I mean, you put it with the airports and the bullshit, but nah, man. ready to sweep.
Hey, you know what's funny? Because niggas online say I be tricking because I go out on dates with a plethora of women or whatever, right?
You do.
I show them a good time. We go out to eat. I show them a good time. Whoop the whoop the whoop, and then at the end of the night, we do what we do. That's not tricking. That's me doing something that the next nigga won't do because he's a.
I noticed.
About tricking.
Now, Shy. I noticed you. Yeah. Yo, Hank. Hank. You know when Shy be on some bullshit. I'm starting to figure it out. When he say whoop de whoop de whoop. Okay. Cause we not from up there. Jay Prince do the same shit. Jay Prince say woo wop the bam. You ever heard him say that? I'm like, what kind of fool? Yeah.
No, what we doing is trying to skip the long version. But nah, look what dudes say. I hear dudes online say when the nigga buy, let's just say somebody he fucking with some flowers, take him out on a date, show him a good time. They call that tricking. How the
I gotta
fuck
do
is
this.
that tricking?
I gotta do this, man, because I'm tired of Mr. Fantastic just sitting here letting this shit being said and he ain't gonna say nothing about it.
What is there to say? He not lying. Listen, man. Listen, bro.
Now watch this. No. Before you start cap, now, Mr. Fantastic, do you ever pay for a date if you didn't get the cheeks already?
Nah.
All right, so now talk to Chi-Town. Now that we know, so
I'm confused. You never pay for a first date?
That's what I'm telling you. Mr. Fantastic just sitting here.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The first date is confirmed. So yeah, the first date, yeah.
You see, Shy?
But no, listen, I'm with Shy though. No, Shy's still right. Listen, bro, listen. Wow. Listen, dog. Bro, as long as that pussy is guaranteed, bro, everything within that shit is allowed. And then, what Future say? You fucking me good, you helping me win. As long as you on the team, you on the roster, baby. Listen, you can get a little cash out. A lot you gotta do. You can get a little cash out. You know what I'm saying?
Do it now.
Listen, man. Hey, long as that pussy is plentiful, baby, we good. We can work it out. We can figure something out. Okay.
My rule always been if you fine and you cool, you get a first date is always free. I'm gonna try to hit, but you can get a one freebie out of me. I'm still gonna try to hit on that first date, but I don't have to hit before the first date because we fucking strangers. So if you get a free first date, and it's gonna be low. No, I'm trying to get to know somebody. So I'm gonna ask her out for dinner. I'm gonna ask her out for that first date. I'm gonna ask her out. If I ask this chick out for some drink,
why the fuck is a first date?
Now switching the goddamn game up. Now switching the goddamn game up. So now a minute ago, y'all sit there and said, if you ain't getting no confirmed pussy, you shouldn't be doing all this shit. It's tricky. Now
that's the
if I pay for the first date, I'm gonna pay for it if I don't get no pussy. Fine. That's a goddamn trick.
That's not tricky.
I'm gonna try to hit on the first date, and she's not gonna get a second date if that first date don't get to a certain level.
Why y'all can't? Let me ask y'all a question. Why, when Hank trying to talk, all six of y'all trying to talk at once?
He was full of shit.
No, he's not. I understood his word.
Hey, Hank. Every time you try to get a word out, Hank, this what happens. God damn.
Hey, like I'm not trying to be to the game, man. When I try to say something, they all jump on me.
Yo, man. Hey, Hank, you knocking the rings out these niggas.
Man. I'm trying to figure out when to
first date tricking. He ass still riding motherfucking horses, man. I ain't talking to ass nigga.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Let's get on no airplane.
Let's do this.
Is that how we do in Kentucky?
Shy, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Explain to Hank how it's not tricking.
Hank, if I'm just meeting a woman and we've been talking for a little minute, back and forth, and then we finally get a time that we're free. And I'll be like, hey, are you available Saturday at such and such time? She's confirmed it. I'm taking you out on a date. I'm getting to know you. I'm trying to see what the vibe is and all that. Now, if we grown enough, if that's what you want to do, we come back, we have some drinks, and we do our grown shit. But if that's not where it's going, and I know what type, it gives me a chance to basically vet the woman to see where she at with it. That's what the first date does. It's not like I'm taking this bitch to Roof Chris and all. I'm just taking it out on the
Hank, was that a good enough explanation, or you need a different one?
Hell no, he sound like a guy. Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Let me try this.
Hold on, ABD. Go ahead.
So, Shot, this is what it sounds like. You sit there and say it, dog. You're gonna take the woman out on the date, wine and dine her, talking about vet. Why you fighting? The only thing you want is 20 minutes from the heifer. You ain't looking for a goddamn relationship. You looking for goddamn cheeks. You flying a whole out just for some cheeks. Why do I need to get to know her like that, Chi-Town? I don't. I barely need to know your goddamn name for them 20 minutes. But you sound like a goddamn trick. Next man. Get him
out of here.
Okay, how about this? Let me try
You got ABD. You got 20 seconds now.
Let me try it. Okay, so I think the confusion is you think that the girl that we're flying out and the girl that we're taking out on the first date is the same woman. It's not. The girl that we're flying out is guaranteed sex. The girl that we're going to take out on the first date is an interview to see if she'll fuck you. Does that make sense?
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You sound like another goddamn trick. So you put him in a fucking card that you gonna give that ass up, which you could lie to your ass just to get me out in California, just so you can see the city, and now you flying all the way back, and it's not guaranteed you're gonna get paid. You praying and hoping with your fingers crossed, but you may not get no goddamn ass. Next man up, man.
Hey, so no, let me mute them. Nope. Now, Hank, you want the Prince or the Ranger?
It doesn't matter.
All right, let's do the
No. None of this weird. I like them, guys. We like fun codes and all that shit. I won't go for the top dog. Bring Fantastic on
Yeah, man. Let's get this dark skin on light skin Dallas out the way, brother. Listen, brother. Listen.
Now, how long do Mr. Fantastic get? Pause, Hank. He got 30 seconds or 20 seconds.
He got 25. Give him 25.
I can work with it. Listen, Hank, I know this hard for y'all to understand in Kentucky, okay? But listen, when you're going on a first date, brother, you know what I'm saying? You know, eating your chitlins and your hog maws or whatever it is you're gonna do, all right? It's cool, it's fine. You trying to confirm that, but when you flying it in, it's already confirmed. Hank, you eat, you gotta eat. Everybody gotta eat, Hank. So just take a woman, get some food up out your brother, ain't tricking. Tricking is saying, hey, listen, instead of us going to, you know what I'm saying, down here to the restaurant, I'm gonna just hang you this $40 and now we're gonna go back, you know what I'm saying, you go pull it off the dresser after the fact, brother. That's tricking. I know.
I gotta disagree, man.
Hold on. Go ahead, Hank. What you think?
Like I said again, you flying a girl out for whatever reason you want to fly out to your city. You take it around, take it out to nice restaurant, take it out to dinner. Like I said, you're gonna put in a goddamn hotel, Fantastic, right? Because you ain't gonna let the heifer at your house because you don't know her game plan, you don't know her mindset. So you're gonna get a goddamn hotel and then maybe spend the night, maybe not. You're gonna be sleeping in the bed spooning, but ain't gonna get a shot of ass. You hoping she gonna give that ass up at night. Her ass mess around, be on a goddamn pier. Are you gonna earn your red wings at night, Fantastic?
No, Hank, listen, like I said, Hank, I put my shit.
Are you gonna get your red wings at night?
No, I'm gonna get that clear throat. Now listen, listen, Hank, my shit is guaranteed, bro. I let her know is a 3-round, 15-minute minimum whenever you come to see me, goddamn. Okay, all right, 3 rounds, 15-minute minimum. Okay, that we go as soon as we get here. What's it? Then we go chill, do whatever we do at night. What's it? Then we wake up in the morning again. What's it? You feel me? Again, brother, I have all my shit clearly mapped out, bro. It is a pussy itinerary, brother.
That's
All
all.
right.
I can't speak for everybody. I can just speak for me.
Hold on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these. Joe with the five. Oh, read that one. Who's the master with the $5 says, after watching this show, I've concluded that Mr. Gavin X is a soundboard master. Sorry, Coop. That's my soundboard. He didn't even use the soundboard. Bobby with the $2 says, online is a representation of social ailments. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, GA boy, you can't run from reality. Putting your head in the sand like an ostrich won't help people. Truth and reality is undefeated. Awakened Black Wizard was popping with the $10 says, if you are surrounded by things in your life that contradict the things people say online, you cannot be affected by or convinced of anything else anyone says on here. Hey, yo, with the $5 says, stepdads are men who women wouldn't date if she didn't already have kids. Damn. Vet Life with the $10 says, salute him and fellas, what's popping? GA boy and I rock with him is full of shit. Mr. Fantastic, GA boy, and myself are in the same city. These chicks are exactly what Side-Town described. It's not just online. Fuck out of here. Don Winkler with the $5 says, great panel and great show. Salute. Appreciate you, my brother. Step in what? Perfect. Appreciate you, my brother, for contributing to the extension. Let me see what I want to real quick.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Salute. RBN, what's popping with the $10 says, watch your mouth. Don't y'all see them babies in the background? Man, niggas, they be all right. Goddamn. Joel Pentagon, we just got finished watching Juice yesterday. Joel with the $5 says, Ham, you can only run the polygamy angle with the 20%ers. The men women actually are already going after. The men women are actually already going after. Us 80%ers don't apply here. God damn. My eyes to tell us what qualities are as competition is. Hold on. What qualities as competition is pitiful? What qualities?
You mean what qualifies?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Callie Bev with the $5 says, stop acting like men weren't in AOL looking for women. Social media isn't new as y'all talking. Joel with the $5 says, it's not the price, it's a principality. Shout out the Big Worm. Unk Man was popping, said, shout out to Hamp. It ain't tricking. These motherfuckers broke. International Al was popping with the $2. How much do y'all spend on first date? All right, let me get Callie Bev in and then Unk Man. I know we quite ain't finished that, but they Unk just got here, salute, and then Callie Bev just got here as well. Callie, what's popping?
What's happening? What's up, fellas? I'm gonna have to it sounds like tricking. If you gotta fly out some pussy, you tricking. I'm sorry. You tricked when you bought the plane ticket. Now, as far as like a first date, something like that or whatever, no, that's not tricking. But you the first date chick and the chick you gotta fly out to you and lodging and travel and all that shit like that, them two different types of people. And then shit, on top of that, if you flying somebody out or whatever, that still ain't no guaranteed pussy.
Callie, question. How about if what is there a dollar amount that I can exceed that makes it tricking on the first date?
No, it's not a dollar amount. It's the principality of whether or not you tricking or not.
Ain't no dollar amount with me, baby. I got it. Wherever you want to go, let's get it.
It's not gotta
fly out. Chi-Town, you doing that? I would slide you like just off GP. I would slide you under the trick category.
It's not gotta fly out.
Know why they call tricking? Because I can do something that your nigga can't. That make me better than him. That ain't tricking. I can show you new.
If you flash money like that, you get what's coming to you, which is you tricking because they going after you because of that money. So you doing all of this, all that kind of shit like that. That you look. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you are a trick. I'm saying just off GP. I would slide you in that category if I was that type of chick. I'd be like,
hey,
oh, hey,
what's my slogan? Hey, Hemp, what's my slogan?
Which one?
Fair exchange ain't no robbery, baby.
Oh, fair exchange ain't no robbery, man.
Ain't no fair exchange. What you did was you just solicited a prostitute.
Kelly, you right? You gotta fly out. It's not about having to fly out. It's wanting to fly out. He didn't gotta fly her out to get it. He wanted to fly this particular chick out. If you gotta fly chicks out to get ass, then you weak. But if you want to, you can get ass other ways. You just want to get this particular chick from Montana. So you fly her out.
Right, but you're still tricking though. You're still tricking.
No, you're not tricking, you're spending money. Man, it ain't tricking if you got it.
But that's tricking.
It ain't
Man, I don't believe that shit. Y'all knew niggas was trying to finagle your way into not being tricks, and that's what y'all doing. Y'all tricking.
Finagle our way into some pussy.
Yeah, let me say
I ain't
this.
said that
Tricking.
much. Y'all don't know how
You tricking because you gotta spend money to do it. You tricking.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, right?
Is a man not tricking? Whoa, are you fucking married?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And
Yeah,
he's still tricking, and he's still busting his
ultimate
ass to
trick.
provide for you.
Married niggas are the ultimate tricks too.
Trying to get into your pussy, your married pussy.
They tricking on the schedule.
Tricking.
Yeah, he's tricking on the schedule.
If you gotta spend money to get ass, you tricking. I'm sorry.
Okay, every husband has to spend money to get ass.
No, they don't.
Hey, y'all talking at once. Y'all talking at once.
Let me hop here real quick.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's just organize. Hold on, Sean. Let's organize it real quick. Let's go Fantastic, then Red Pill, because Red Pill ain't really been saying shit. But I don't know. They agreeing with Callie. It's like 50-50 in the chat. Go ahead.
Stop. Listen, man. Listen. Again, I'm gonna say this again. Who the hell goes on vacation and don't want sex? Right? Everybody that goes on a fucking vacation would like some sex with it. If a man fucking either flies to that woman or flies that woman to him, is a vacation. The sex being had on a vacation is an expectation. Bars. I don't know why y'all acting like this is a fucking crazy ass thing to even look at. No, it is not tricking. You travel places all the time, and in some cases, like you said, hell, driving there isn't practical. Driving is like if you're in Florida and you're trying to get to somebody in Cali, you're gonna drive 2 days, 48 damn hours to get there. No, you gotta fucking fly to get to them. So I don't know why that's not tricking, bro. Especially like you saying, when the sex is fucking guaranteed in the situation. Either way.
Okay. The sex ain't guaranteed, and she can always pay for her own flight. Why are you paying for the flight? You tricking.
Okay, so all right. So in that case, so let's go by your logic. So a nigga should never pay for dinner. A nigga should never buy a bitch a gift. Is that what you're saying? Are you agreeing with the fact that a man should never spend any money on a woman?
If he is doing that for the purposes of getting boxed, he is tricking.
Okay, hold on. So now tell me what a man does for a woman that's not for getting boxed. Go.
Oh, if he's a cool dude or whatever like that, and she likes him, she will give him the box for free.
Okay, so again, so what you're saying is she's gonna give him the box for free and never expect anything out of it whatsoever. Nothing.
Correct, because if not, those are called prostitutes.
Those
are called prostitutes. I'm sorry. If I'm fucking for gifts, that's a prostitute, and you are the trick.
Okay, so all you ladies in the chat agreeing, now y'all some hoes and prostitutes, because not only should y'all be fucking these niggas, y'all should be fucking them and giving up the pussy and not expecting.
Bro, Mr. Fantastic, stop it.
Right,
These hoes selling coochie all over the internet. Stop it. Stop it.
I ain't talking about selling it, bro.
Prostitution is cool these days. Stop playing, bro.
Man, chill.
No,
a woman just
this
said.
is stupid. What are we talking about?
A woman just said, man, chill. A woman just said, if a woman likes you for real, she's gonna give you the money she's gonna give you the pussy for free and never expect anything out of it. Not a meal
with limited complications.
Not
limited
Uber ride,
complications.
not one red cent spent, and her ass married to a nigga. Checkmate. I'm out of here, goddamn it.
Yo,
no, come back. Limited complications. It's not.
Yo, I'll see y'all later, man. Thanks for having me up.
Hey, Mr. Payne, appreciate you. Be safe.
Yeah, you too, man. Later, everybody.
Yeah, it is what it is. If she's giving up the pussies for things in return, she is a prostitute. If you are spending money for pussy, you are a trick. Period.
No. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that though.
Most men, y'all can keep.
Look, Callie. Look, Callie. If this nigga's spending money and okay, she knows he wants to fuck, but she's not giving up the box at all. He's spending everything he got to try to get it. Now you're a trick because she's not giving it up. Now you're a trick. You just cashing out. There's a certain time window.
For real.
There's a certain that's a simp too. Okay, there's a certain time. There's a window for this shit. You know what I mean?
Like, y'all not finna redefine trick. I'm sorry.
Somebody, y'all niggas, one day if she don't fuck, I'm done with her. Nigga, I'm supposed to get outside more online right now. Off y'all got.
What you're missing, Callie, is that the word. Wait. What you're missing, Callie, is the word trick means.
Could you spend a woman? Hold on, G.
I'm not missing anything.
On a woman, it don't make it tricking, bro. The tricking is the part where you're trying to get to the pussy. You're spinning your ends trying to get to the pussy, but you're not getting it at all. That's tricking.
Exactly.
If she's interested.
We're not redefining tricking. Y'all are
tricking is tricking, nigga. They ain't no redefining tricking.
Yeah, we ain't doing it.
Y'all either fucking it up.
Tricking. They call everything tricking. You buy a chick $100, you tricking. No, it's basic dating. I ask y'all for drinks. We go out. We have a few drinks. I spend money. I don't want no pussy.
That's not tricking.
I don't want no pussy.
That's not tricking, Red Pill Ranger. If you're not doing that just to get some pussy, that's not tricking.
When you're spending your money,
if you're doing that just to get pussy,
we
you are
approach
tricking.
y'all. It's just to get pussy. We're not interacting with y'all. We're not interacting with y'all.
Back in the day, y'all niggas was broke.
The moment I speak to you,
$17,000 out of here. A car cost $5,000. That wasn't trick. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas was broke back in the day. No offense, Ham. No offense, Ham. You know you my guy, but I'm just saying. Y'all ain't had that kind of money.
Y'all new age tricks out here are tricking like a motherfucker.
These niggas are. Most of the niggas who can't get coochie.
Part of a woman thinking that a man can get acquiesced sex from her. She extracts his resources, whether it be a drink, whether it be attention, whether it be this or that. It involves this. The word trick means to deceive, right?
Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry about it.
All of it aside, all of it in like it's innuendo, it's insinuation, it's deception. She's using her body to get something from you.
EBD, most of them niggas. EBD. What's the average income of a man? Period. I'm not gonna say black man, black man, whatever you want to have it. Most of y'all niggas ain't got the money.
50 grand.
Stop playing. Y'all ain't got the money to fly a bitch out at a nice little resort to get coochie. Y'all going down to Motel 6 to clap them cheeks. Bitch, meet me in the back of AutoZone. What are y'all talking about? Like, stop the bullshit, bro. Y'all ain't flying bitches out. Y'all ain't got it like that. Let's be honest.
Hey, look, I'm a trick, but it's niggas in marriages who got sexless marriages. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, come on, get the fuck out of here.
This is the thing. Heterosexual man.
That's not tricking though.
Heterosexual
fuck
man
out of here. What is he doing then?
Yo. Wait a
Taking
second.
care of that house. That's what she's doing.
Wait. Is a trick a man who is buying or paying for something for the sole purpose of getting pussy or what?
And not getting
That's
it.
how they're trying
not
to
getting
define
it.
That's not what it is.
So okay,
we all
wait, because I let y'all windmill and it sounded like shit. So if that is that, so EBD question, is that the definition?
No. What they're going off of? No.
What is the definition of a trick succinctly though?
I would say the definition
A
of
man that pays for pussy directly.
Hold up.
That's not a trick. If you don't get the
No,
pussy, then you're a trick.
Hold on.
Or different definitions.
Hold on. Go ahead, EBD.
A trick is someone that's deceiving someone else to extract resources, whether it be pussy, money, whatever. It's a deception. The word trick comes from to deceive, deception. A woman can dress up, use her body, go to the club, extract resources, whether it be free drinks for her and her friends, whether it be a free ride home, whatever the case may be, or drugs or whatever the case may be. But she doesn't have to surrender any box on her end.
Wait.
Perception that she might or that you could.
Wait. Are you saying the trick is the woman?
Yes.
Oh no, you're okay. EBD. All right, just chill out for a second.
I be trying to tell y'all.
Red pill
in his background. Y'all
if you
listen to him.
If you giving money to a chick in some way, shape, or form for the sole purpose of getting pussy, does that make you a trick?
Directly. Listen, if you are
hold on, Mr. Fantastic, you already had to go up against Hink.
If
I don't even know if you want against Hink.
If you just giving her money, what do you mean? Just like
See,
no, that's prostitution.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic, hold on, yo, y'all chill, because you might have been on this something.
If you giving her money just for sex, that's prostitution.
No, I'm saying, oh my god. See, here's the thing. You heard what I said, right? You are paying for in some way, shape, or form, flight, food, shoes, hotel, etc., for the sole purpose of getting pussy. By definition, are you a trick?
Nah,
don't get it. If you don't get it,
because all the interactions.
Let me drop that down.
All the interactions of a heterosexual man with a woman, 9 times out of 10, it starts off you want to fuck her. You don't know her. She's a total fucking stranger. You don't know about her soul, her spirit. You look at her, you see her, you find, you want to cut. So your interactions from
you ain't trying to date her. We know if we trying to date her now.
Yeah, so it's about the booty off the rip. So when you act her on and spend money on her,
you want to fuck.
Hold on. So you saying that the first date is inevitable. You have to do some type of level of engagement that may involve money, so that can't automatically make you a trick.
Yes.
Okay. Because you could like her, right, or some sort. So why the fuck are y'all calling husbands tricks at this point? If that logic applies to the first date, man, there's no way you can then say a husband's a trick. That doesn't make sense.
No, yes, you can.
Well,
wait.
But just think about the logic. You're saying you're paying with a purpose, intentions for that woman. You are married to a woman and you purchase things and take care of your house. How does that make him a trick if the first date nigga's not a trick?
Okay, so hold on. So this is what I'm saying. Hold on. So
logically,
because he's not getting the box.
He's tricking on the schedule. Ham.
What? Come on, man. Red Pill. Come on, Red Pill. Come on.
He's tricking on schedule.
Husbands get the most ROI than anybody.
Yeah, come on.
Get return on investment more than anybody. They give you kids.
I'm going by what
I haven't washed dishes.
No. So y'all paying the mortgage for the woman, or y'all paying the mortgage because you want somewhere to live? Are y'all paying for the lights because you like lights, or are you paying for her to have lights? I mean, because you live there too. So how is a husband a trick if he's taking care of the responsibilities of the household and he fucking lives there?
Because
he lives there.
Bro, I love my home.
I'm sorry.
Wait. So hold on. So listen to what you just said, right? So hold on. So
I ain't gonna lie. Red Pill got cut off.
Yeah, I was just trying to say. I haven't washed dishes in 20 years. I don't cook at all. I don't clean. I get cheeks when I want. I still get to travel and go out when I want. Marriage gets you the best ROI ever. You go mess with these others. I remember one time my car broke down. And I had to walk real far. I came home. I was tired in the house. So my wife ran me bath water and bathed me.
But I get that I ain't married.
All right. So
royal penis is clean, Your Highness.
These little Gucci's ain't gonna do that for you. ROI.
All right. Let me see what Unc say, and then let's see what Unc say. Then the prince can jump back in. Go ahead, Unc.
All right. So you could spend, if you're getting a return on investment. Somebody said ROI. If you're getting a return on investment, that's not tricking. You're getting the pussy. These niggas are tricking. You might be simping. Oh, but here you go, baby. Here a couple hundred. Here a couple hundred after you leave. Okay, that might be a little bit of simping, or you know what I'm saying. She asked for something, you give it to her every time. Tricking is strictly. You're not getting the coochie at all.
Thank you.
You're getting tricked out, this motherfucker. Literally. Oh, we went on 15 days and she still ain't fucked. You're a trick.
That's a trick. Thank you.
You keep cashing out and she ain't giving you shit. Oh, excuse my language. Sorry, Ham.
He's fine. He's still dumb. He only 1.5. He don't know what you're saying.
Come on, G. But just pay attention, fellas. After that third date, y'all niggas talking about one date. That's some weird shit. You can't get to know a person in one date, dog. I mean, you have to be a cultural anthropologist to really understand this motherfucker. But give me 3 days. If shit ain't, I only at least get a shoulder rub on the third date. Yeah, she's probably not for me. You need to go about your way, because anything after that, you're tricking. Y'all understand that? Do you understand that?
A shoulder rub between
tricking and simping.
My rule was,
and no offense, Hink. Hold on, G. No offense, Hink. Y'all ain't have it like that back in the day. Y'all niggas wasn't making shit. Y'all houses cost $17,000. The house I just bought. Hold on, G. The house I just bought was the house I bought when it was built was probably worth like 35,000. This motherfucker worth over 250.
How was that a trick?
Y'all didn't have it like that. We wasn't tricking back in my day. Y'all didn't have it, nigga. What are you talking about? You're my brother. Age. I know.
To let this shit happen. This motherfucker,
these bitches are happy with it.
He don't get no kind of ass.
You in the union? You in the union? Oh Lord! He's this cool tonight.
He playing somebody rub his goddamn shoulder.
Go ahead.
Listen. I'm gonna say this again, man.
Saying, y'all ain't have it like that back in the day. Y'all ain't tricking. Y'all such players.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of coochie, but y'all options were limited. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. And Mr. Fantastic, you feed off this right here. Y'all options weren't great. You gonna go in there.
Jack off.
We did have social media. Stop it, Unc Man. We had social media, dog.
No, you
yes,
did not.
we did. What do you think? What do you think Black voices in the AOL chat rooms were? That was social media.
I'm gonna email this bitch my dick. Yeah, I'm
it's
emailing
still social media. I'm sorry. You can still meet
like
people on AOL, and you can still met people on AIM, and you still met people on Black Voices and all of that kind of stuff like that.
Y'all view hundreds of people a day on social media, bro. Hundreds. Y'all
stop acting like we ain't have social media.
Let me hop in real
Just because it's dial-up doesn't mean it wasn't social media.
Yeah, let me hop in here again. Listen, I hate when y'all do this.
Social media, Facebook.
Hold on, man. Bro,
all right, hold on. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Go ahead,
so
G. Go
again,
ahead.
man. Listen, I don't know why we're trying to say everything's the same thing. That's like comparing a fucking Atari to a PS5. Social media in the fucking early 2000s, none compared to fucking now. Okay, there was no Instagram, there was no Twitter. YouTube wasn't even like that. Okay, this wasn't happening then. So to try and say that, it's all the same.
Yes, it was.
Not.
Email me that.
It is what it is, bro. I'm not.
It was the same. You can still up.
No,
I mean, I was on AOL, so I think I would know what the differences are between now and then.
And you had real time video. Hold on. So let's do this. So you had real time video the way you could fucking talk to people and fucking see them. No, you couldn't. It's not the same.
We had AOM, and not AOM. We had AIM. So you had your instant messages, and you could still upload pictures, and you had a whole profile and everything.
The person on a video in real time. No,
you don't have half of these motherfuckers ain't talking on people on a video anyway. You in somebody's DMs, like sending an instant message anyway. I don't even know what you're talking about that. So you're calling people in the DMs, or you're sending a message.
So we passed that. So like I said,
people are messaging like they was messaging on AOL. So
all right.
AOL did have instant messages. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hold on. I think we got to make sure that we continue having a conversation. We understand, like we even have phones, right? But let's be clear, the car phone ain't nothing like what we have today.
Yeah,
and it makes a huge difference. I understand the messaging portion, but the amount of access, and then the thing about the AOL is you had to be at your house. This shit is in the middle of the club, in the barbershop, anywhere you can access people to that level. It's a total. I mean, it's literally night and day. It's not close, Callie.
It's more like dusk and evening, not night and day.
Let me finish my original point. So hold on, DVD. Hold on, fam. I didn't get to finish my point. Hold on. So again, tricking by definition is paying a woman directly for sex, not something that we can both enjoy, not something to where fucking it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not tricking.
Oh yeah, that's
something
not
where
tricking.
it's something that where we're both benefiting. I'm eating, she's eating, she's accompanying me to eating. Just like, would you say a nigga's tricking on his nigga or his homeboy? You know how many times niggas done picked up the tab? Hey man, this round on me. Is he tricking? No. The only thing changes is now it's a woman involved versus a fucking man. Y'all are trying to do this fucking bullshit to where everything is tricking, to where anything a nigga do for a woman is fucking tricking. No, that's not the case. If he's not directly paying her for sex, it is not fucking tricking. Now, what Unc Man is saying, and now if you keep trying, then yeah, you simping and tricking. If you spending money on a bitch and never getting no motherfucking pussy out of it, that's tricking and simping. But then that's, you know what I'm saying, there's levels. But the default base definition of tricking is a man that goes to a woman and pays her directly for sex.
So this is my question. So if I'm a trick, me being interested in a woman and a woman interested in me, buying the flowers. I take her out on a date. We chilling, we kicking, we vibe. I take her to smoke some hookah, drinks or whatever, and I'll be like, "Hey, shorty, what you on? Shit, woo, you still want to kick it? Woo." She go back and kick it. We do our grown woman shit, grown woman to grown man shit. How the fuck is that tricking?
I would say even to keep her attention, even to, if you're starving to keep her attention, so you're giving her money. What do y'all call that? Love bombing or some stupid shit. So even if you giving her money just to keep her attention, like please come back. Please come back. You know what I'm saying? Because you know a bitch gonna come back for some money. You know what I'm saying? That's easy money. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying
That's
what money
tricking.
involved.
That's tricking.
No, I'm not saying what money is involved. I'm saying that a regular nigga meets a woman that is interested in him. He's interested in her. They take time, plan out a date. He bring flowers. He take her to a nice ass restaurant. Then she like hookah. He take her to go smoke hookah. They have drinks. They go back to their crib or whatever. Go to a hotel. They do their grown shit. How is that tricking?
That's not tricking. That's not tricking.
That's not tricking.
That's not tricking.
I said a date is not
You told
tricking.
me that was tricking.
To
That's not
Hemp's
tricking.
point,
I said a date is not
how is
tricking.
marriage tricking?
Now, if he did it 15 times in
Now-
a row to get what he wanted,
The
that's
re-
tricking.
Now the reason why I said that it's funny because niggas say whatever we like Mr. Fantastic say, whatever niggas do for females these days is called tricking. If you ain't got it, broke ass nigga, just say that first of all. Second of all, if a nigga is, what do you call a nigga that's in a sexless marriage that's paying for all the bills, food in the house, car notes, all this shit, and he's in a sexless marriage and his wife ain't giving him no pussy? That's a fucking trick.
But who is these men in
it's
sexless
not.
marriages? Why people always
No,
say
it's
that?
not.
If a man in a
He-
sexless marriage,
Married niggas don't get no
Probably-
coochie. No offense, Hemp. These married niggas don't get no coochie. They always got an
if a
excuse.
married man getting no coochie, it's
No
because he
offense,
don't
Hemp.
want
No
it.
offense,
It's
Hemp.
because he don't want it and he fucking someone else. There's no way that woman laying up in that bed with that man every night and he not fucking.
Hey,
If he
Ham, what's
not
the
fucking his
percentage?
wife, it's because he tired of fucking her.
What's the
Listen here,
percentage
if a
of
man
Yes.
is not fucking his
Yes.
wife, it's because he's tired of fucking her.
25%.
He got other women. He's
25%
not gonna
of
sit
men-
there. She's not gonna lay in that bed and not fuck her husband.
He said 25% of men is in sexless marriages, bro.
If they tired of fucking her.
Tired of
I
fucking
agree.
this nigga. She want another nigga
Because
like
they
me.
can't get it up no goddamn more.
But he love her though.
You want a nigga like you? That's
oh.
some strange dick, ain't it? That's strange dick. That's new dick.
What do you call a man that's in a sexless marriage and he's still buying this girl shit, paying for shit, paying for mortgage, and he ain't getting no pussy when he want it?
That's
He's
called
a trick.
That's called beauty.
Because he
That nigga's a
He
no.
called-
he
I
likes
don't call him a
he
trick.
likes living there. Okay, if you don't pay the mortgage, you get put out. So does he want to live somewhere else or
Nigga's a
something like
simp.
that? I'm saying you're not paying the mortgage for me. You're paying the mortgage so you can live
No.
here. You're not doing that shit for me.
He needs to drop that bitch and go get another one that's gonna conform to his program. I'm not staying in no crib while I'm paying all the bills and I can't get no pussy when I want it. What I'm fucking with you for?
Hey, real quick. Hey, Hemp.
That's all you
that's
did.
not-
Do that, but it
That's
still ain't
like a
tricking.
nigga. Joseph said, drop the
You're
link.
not paying the mortgage for pussy.
No.
Joseph.
You
Did he say please?
You pay
Hey,
electricity.
please, nigga.
Pussy. That's
Say
stupid.
please, nigga.
You don't be saying please. Y'all niggas got terrible manners on this internet. Hold on, let me read these real quick.
Hey, hell, fuck them kids. I'll go make some more. Fuck you talking about. I ain't even doing
God damn.
Yeah, go ahead, cough up that child support too.
It's cool. I'm paying anyway, and I ain't getting no pussy for it.
Skinny boy 20 boy with the $22. Stand on business, Cali. Salute, Unc. Omar Smith with the fellas. Fantastic is right. I've been tricking on my three wives for 20 years. I love it though. Joel with the $10. The difference is the women that actually likes you will eventually ease your burden, but by not always requiring you to go all out. The woman that doesn't like you will make you keep paying. Just Gems with the $5. Fantastic is used to tricking, so it doesn't seem like it's to him anymore. He just got back. He's older now. The game has changed. She will even pay for him. Omar Smith with the $5. Fantastic. My youngest daughter just got braces. Her mom called like babe. They said 5,000, put an extra on it, like when we were young. I'm like, what you gonna do for it? LOL. I love the game. God damn. Nahar 144,000. Salute with the 100 ball says 2 verb to trick, tricking off. The act of splurging or spending cash on fulfilling one's sexual desires. A trick is known by the prostitutes for giving them things of value in exchange for some form of being in their presence. Salute, my brother. You play
I
this
guess
one.
all women prostitutes.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Appreciate you, my G. Bet Life with the $5 C. Y'all are disappointing me. So is my wife tricking on me? She buys me things, etc. Y'all losing me. Red Pill is correct. I get my mad ROI. JT was popping with the $5. Tricking is directly paying for the coochie, period, point blank. The definition has not changed. Bobby Seal with the $2. Generation raised by mom don't know what a trick, what tricks are. Who was talking? Was Red Pill talking?
Mm-hmm. Yo, y'all need to stop with this tricking stuff.
But that,
Married man can't be the biggest. Y'all need to
Definition my
stop
man
with it.
just put up on that super chat, that debunks all what y'all saying now.
That
Y'all all
definition,
some
he just,
motherfuckers.
exactly. His definition makes everybody tricks and all women prostitutes. Because when you meet a woman, 9 times out of 10, she gonna at least want that first date. If she don't want a first date and she come to your house and just fuck, she's a super hoe. Like who wants a chick that's gonna fuck you without you at least taking her out? I don't even want that coochie because that means anybody can get it. Because anybody can walk up to you and say hi. So if all this takes is saying hi for me to smash you, I'm scared to put my pole in that. Because you don't have no discernment. You don't have no discretion. You don't have no standards or stipulations to your box. Zero.
So you say that it's all it takes is to say hi?
I gotta ask a question. So, brother Red Pill, if you see $100 bill on the ground, you not gonna pick it up?
I'm gonna pick it up unless it got Dookie on it. Unless it got Dookie on it,
like that, brother. Sometimes that pussy just fall right on your lap, brother, and it is what it is.
Don't get me wrong.
Inspections, hold on. Make sure they ain't got no hair on it. Make sure you ain't got know what I'm saying, and strap up, brother. And
come on, Red Pill. Red Pill. You never heard a girl tell you a lie when she says it's just something about you?
Well, I had free sex before. I had sex.
Red Pill. Have you ever had a woman say, "Man, it's just something about you. I don't do this every day"?
Oh yeah, that line.
All right, then. Come on, Red Pill.
This is the thing. I've had sex before where I met somebody at the club. I didn't buy her a single drink or nothing. She was dancing. I started dancing with her. We came back to the barracks and I cut. Didn't spend a nickel.
What the hell are you talking about right now? You just said you wouldn't cut something like that. Huh?
I've done that. I've done that. But hear me out. What I'm saying is that chick is trash.
Well, that's different from you wouldn't get the box. That's what
that chick is trash. But
man,
that was in my 20s.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. This white boy gonna be tired as shit fucking with y'all. Hey, Callie, that's his 50th rep fucking with Red Pill, Chi-Town, and Mr. Fantastic.
No, I ain't backpedaling. I'm standing on what I'm saying.
What I'm saying, free sex ain't the standard. I've done it, but it ain't the standard. We all done met some little thought pockets that we beat in the first night, not spend a nickel. But that shouldn't be your standard or your go-to. We all have those wild nights, but normally when I was dating, I want, if a chick let me hit first fast, it's like, ugh. And the older you get, the more disgusting it get.
So him, if you like to eat,
enough Red Pill.
So him, if you like to eat, I don't know. Okay, let me just say a restaurant probably everywhere. If you like to eat Ruth Chris, right?
Yeah.
And the chick that you want Applebee's, but you don't fuck with Applebee's at all. You don't like it. It's nasty, right? And you want to take her out. You're gonna take her out to somewhere that she never been and where you like to eat at, right?
Yeah.
So is that considered tricking?
I'm trying to understand the math. I don't think a first date is tricking, but if we say husbands are tricks, then the first date you have to put that in there.
Nah, look, so hold on. Let me just hear me out, right? So the reason why we said husband was tricks because Callie said what Callie said. So using Callie's logic, all husbands are tricks. Again, if you're in a relationship with a woman, hey, you're supposed to provide, protect, right? Or whatever. What we're saying is you are providing and protecting. And again, a big part of that is that pussy. Because if she stopped giving you that pussy, now y'all got an issue and a problem. So again, a man's initial dealing with a woman, it is gentlemanly, it is, you know, courteous or whatnot, what have you, for you too. Even if it's drinks, even if it's coffee, even if it's whatever, bro, you gonna spend some little piece of bread. Now, if you trying to motherfucking take it to the Michelin star and, you know what I mean, get motherfucking $1,000 plates on the first day, hey man, hey, you know, if you already doing that, cool. But if you're doing that specifically for her, now that's a different conversation. So now, somebody, man, again, you know.
So somebody explained to me.
So
somebody explained to me, what do you do on the first interaction with a woman that you meet that is not considered tricking? Explain to me. How do you court a woman? How do you get to know a woman without spending no money, going out on no dates, doing nothing? How do you do that?
You take her hiking.
Take her a walk in the park.
Talking on the phone, having a phone call.
I mean, sometimes women just like us.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, they think they in 1995, don't they?
Shout-out, everybody think I'm shout-out. This is a crazy thing, right? Because, you know, I was married and shit, I'm an old nigga. Motherfuckers don't understand that I know what the hell Chi-Town talking about, and there's no disrespect to y'all, man. But if you, bro, you're not out here, bro. It's just, bro, it's night and day, dog. This shit ain't nothing like it was when we was.
You're also old enough, but Mr. Fantastic, you are also old enough. You know certain type of women, and there are women like what Chi-Town talking about, but there are other women who are not like what Chi-Town's talking about, right? So if that's the type of woman you want to get with that expect these certain things that Chi-Town's talking about providing, then get with that woman. Or you can get that woman who doesn't have these overinflated high standards that Chi-Town's talking about and get with her. Yeah. You could have
well, listen, I think hold on, let me say this, right? So it's not the fact that, man, he's saying, listen, every chick he deal with is gonna be at his level. He's not gonna come down or go up to change for the female. She's just getting to experience what he's used to. So, like, if you a nigga that's used to eating Brazilian steakhouse, Ruth's Chris, whatever, and now I got interest in you, hey, you get to enjoy that while I enjoy it. It's just that simple. It's not, but niggas try to make it, oh, nigga, you took her to Ruth's Chris. Nigga, I go to Ruth's Chris twice a week. It's like, bro, when they had this spot in Texas Day, Brazil. Nigga, when I tell you I was in there twice a week when they had that shit in Norfolk, nigga, I was in there twice a week. They knew my name. Like, nigga, I got special treatment type shit, right?
Especially for lunch.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, cheaper. See, hemp, no, it's cheaper for lunch, nigga. You know what I mean?
That
hemp back when they had the lamb chops before they started charging the lamb chops, goddamn.
Oh yeah, Fogo too. I used to go there for lunch all the time.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So when I deal with a woman, bro, and she fucking with me, hey, you just get to enjoy what I'm already doing. Now, if I'm an Applebee's nigga and I start taking this bitch to Ruth Chris and motherfucking Brazilian,
that's tricking.
That's different. You know what I'm
saying?
But that woman being able to fucking enjoy your standard of life, bro, that's not tricking. And Hink, to wrap it up, right? Hink, when Hink, I was in the military, right? And Red Pill Ranger know this shit. Bro, you go somewhere like on a like a detachment to like another city, another state, and so on and so forth. Now what? All the motherfuckers there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all go out for the night after work over with. Oh, them the military niggas over there, what the local chicks see you, bro. That is the real life version of motherfucking Instagram and like jumping in the DMs. Because I was going to an area I'm not from, I don't live there, I don't stay there, I'm only for one night like motherfucking Luther Vandross. Hey, now I got my shot, right? But I got to get all that work did in that time that I'm around her. Nigga, now, bruh, 24/7, 365, shooting shots, whatever I got to do, so on and so forth to get closer to it. And now, once she started feeding back and she let me know she feeling that shit, bro, it's in the bag, Hink. I'm telling you, bro, whether you go to her or she come to you. And that's and again, it's not. I'm not saying it's 1,000%. It all depends on the nigga. How charismatic are you? How good looking are you to that female? You know, hey, is it somewhere she never ever been, or is it somewhere you never ever been? So it's a lot of things to it, man. That like if you not out here right now. It's just it does seem kind of weird. And I know it, you know, whatever.
Man, it's weird, man.
No, it don't even matter the level. It don't even matter the level. If you're taking her with you just for the sole purposes of sex, just like the definition said, you still tricking.
Every man deals with women for sex. Again,
thank you.
What man don't deal with a woman for sex?
Thank you.
But you don't have to use money to do it though.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
I gotta eat. We have to eat, bro.
I'm eating, my nigga.
We have to eat.
We gonna fix. We gonna fix.
I hear you, man. Go ahead, man.
You ain't never smashed a bitch without spending money on her.
Yes, I have, but
so that's my point. Then, so
we're talking about
that's not 100% of the time. Ayo, listen, so every chick you hit without paying any money whatsoever. 100%.
No, I'm not gonna say everyone, but a lot of them I have.
So what we
a lot of my have though.
We in the same boat, but what I'm saying is even
why
after,
y'all
right?
deal with a bunch of
say it's a little piece, right? She nice, she look good, whatever. That pussy good. You know what I'm saying? And now she on the team, she on the roster or whatever. You not gonna go out and eat? I ain't talking about the bitch you want to go to the house at 2 a.m. now. I'm talking about the bag.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, see, that's what I was just gonna say. Maybe we talking about two different caliber of women.
Yeah,
the women I'm talking about is not the woman that's gonna go for a nigga that just meet and fuck. I'm talking about a woman with standards, a woman that's up here. That's the women I'm talking about. I'm not talking about somebody you can just run into and fuck and she good with it. I'm talking about a woman that you have to actually court, have to take out, have to show her that you're interested and she interested in you. I'm not talking about a scallywag that I can just go out on the street and be like, hey, shorty, come slide to the crib. I'm trying to fuck. I'm not talking about that.
Sometimes that's all you want, though, dog. Only thing you talking about, you courting all these women to get some cheeks. Why not pass? Why not buy
I'm trying to get cheeks if we dating a woman
and just go get the Did you just want to get the cheeks? Why waste your time? Why you just have an experience that you don't deserve, and yet you can still get the cheeks?
We won't cheeks.
You want cheeks from?
And get the cheeks. You want to trick and go get the cheeks.
Wait. It's why
have you ever dated a woman?
Because we
Have you ever dated a woman that you
get
get more cheeks from?
And one we don't.
I can't hear both of y'all, dog. I can't hear both of y'all.
Have you ever dated a woman that you didn't want cheeks from?
No.
Exactly. So what are we talking about?
But it's still tricking though.
No, but hear what I'm saying. But Chi-Town, hear what I'm saying, dog. You talking about you courting this woman, take her to Ruth Chris, taking her out to the movies and buying the purses. Then you trying to get some cheeks later. But you talk about you can get the same one. I can just call up and come through and get some cheeks. Why not? Why waste your money and take yourself out to Ruth
because
Chris
I don't want that caliber of woman.
I got the purse. Because the only thing you want is cheeks at the end of the night.
I don't want that caliber of woman.
Chi-Town, what are you referring to though? When you say you don't want that caliber, what do you mean? As in what? As in a relationship or just a fuck? What are you referring to?
When I'm dating a woman, I'm getting to know her, I'm courting her, I'm taking her out, I'm buying flowers, I'm taking her out, I'm taking her to spots that I'd like to go to.
But the last
why are you doing it though? Why are you doing it?
To see if we compatible, to see if I can take it to the next level.
But you leading with money though. When you do all that shit, you leading with money.
How am I leading with money if I'm taking out on a date?
It's not leading with money.
You are though. When you go the extra mile to go on the little extra extravagant. First of all, with me, I don't do romantic shit until I've committed to the bitch. Like I'm not finna do all that romantic shit.
Well, the women we like
just getting to know. I don't even know if I like her yet. What the fuck I'm taking to the
That's what the first wait. That's what the first date is for. When you ask a woman out.
No, it's not, bro.
Hold up. I let it go on.
That's where y'all
Hold up. Let me just break it down to several different things that we're missing. It's a disconnect. You keep talking about like how Chi-Town is saying he's talking about the same woman. It's not the same woman he's dealing with. What I said earlier was men deal with more than one woman. There is a woman you can call and fuck in the next 5 minutes or whatever, 5 hours, whatever it is. And there's another woman that you're dealing with, not on that level, but you want to get to know her and see if there's anything. You want to take this one seriously. So you take her out on a date, you get to know her, you do the vetting a little bit. It's not all about the sex with this girl over here, like this girl over there. Two different women.
All right, so after you get through spending all that money and she don't give you the cheeks, what now?
I wasn't in it for the cheeks in the first place with the girl I'm trying to date.
No.
We talking about Chi-Town.
No, look, I'm not taking a woman out on them type of dates if she doesn't show any interest in me like I'm showing in her. That's the difference.
What type
you talking about before y'all ever go back, right?
Look, Hank, this is what I'm saying. If me and a woman is talking, right? If we're talking and we getting to know each other first, and then we go out on a date. We already damn near know something about each other because we've been talking before we went out on a date.
You talking about on the phone, text message? What you mean?
Text message, whatever. Until we go out on our first date.
You don't know that bitch. Because if that was the case, you would be married. You would be married now. You would have been
fucking with you. He fucking with you, Chi-Town. He fucking with you. Are you doing it for the purpose of getting some ass? Are you doing it for a purpose to have a real relationship?
For the purpose of getting to know this woman, vetting her, see if she's compatible to what I got going on. Now, if we get to the point where we have sex before I get to know that, it just so happened that we just fucked. We two grown people.
But how?
So you just doing it to fuck then.
Fucking up,
Let me tell you. That's what I'm. Well, Chi-Town, you need to get straight to the goddamn point, brother. I'm
not doing it.
Are you doing it to get some ass? Or are you doing it to get a real relationship?
It's not just a fuck, but you want to fuck. That's all I gotta understand. We want to fuck.
Thank you. Are you doing it for a real relationship? Or are you doing it to get some ass?
Every woman that I met that I took out on a date and I finally get to know her and I hit the ass first. Later on, I found out that we're not really that compatible because women put on a fake facade.
That's the way exactly like I just said.
Bro.
So you don't know that bitch.
So how's
before
that
you go on the first date?
So how's that tricking if I'm taking a woman out on a date to get to know her?
Listen.
That's why niggas don't get no pussy.
Listen, all I'm saying is it don't matter how much. So with that sentiment, that means all y'all believe it ain't tricking if you got it bullshit, right? That's what y'all saying.
That's why niggas don't get no pussy, right?
That's what y'all saying. It don't matter how many millions of dollars you making, bro. If you using money to impress a bitch, you tricking, bro. I don't care how much money you already
watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna put them out there. Hold on, watch this. How many women that you didn't fuck with that you took out on the date that you end up fucking but not marrying?
I ain't never married none of them bitches.
God, what does that got to do with anything?
So what the fuck was your purpose of taking them out for on the date?
To fuck.
So what are we talking about, bro? You was tricking.
You the one dancing around the question.
So you was tricking.
To a simple question. You dancing around.
So why can't you hold on, Chi-Town? Why can't you answer my question directly? But you want this man answer the goddamn question directly.
My sole purpose of dating a woman is not only to always fuck.
Hold on, all right, look. I think
listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, ED, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. For the woman who you are courting, taking a roof, Chris, buying her this, buying her that, taking her fly, whatever the case may be. Are you doing all of that for that woman who you deem was special? Are you doing that for a relationship, a real relationship, and not a situationship? Or are you just doing it to fuck? What are you doing that for?
I'm doing it for the purpose to getting this numbers woman. I can't hear because somebody but I'm doing it for the purpose to getting to know this woman to see if I want to take it to the next level.
What's the next level? A relationship?
Yes.
I never took a woman out that I didn't want to fuck. I never took a woman out that I didn't want to fuck.
Thank you, sir.
However,
Chi-Town, I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, all right, so we're talking about first dates, right? Is that what we're referring to?
Yeah.
You gotta be specific. I'm not doing that shit on the first date. That's my point.
Okay,
because
this is what I'm saying.
Hold on. When you set a standard, when the first time you meet a woman and you set a standard, she's gonna always expect you to keep that standard. So if you come out the gate with that romantic shit and spending all this money and stuff, she's gonna expect that all the time, and that's when niggas fuck up.
What if that's my standard? What if that's what I like to do? What I like to eat? What if that's my standard? Why should I have to lower my standard for her?
You're a goddamn trick, Chi-Town, and it's okay.
That's your lifestyle. You a trick.
Look. I just think it's shaming language. I think that since fucking
I love you, Chi-Town.
We've all trick.
I don't believe in the word trick unless we talk about maybe prostitution or some other horrible shit.
Niggas trick before.
That's how it's gonna be. Like you're not gonna get the shit.
It is what it is.
You're not gonna get pussy falling in your lap for nothing.
You're gonna trick after the show, man.
You're not. You gotta have something. You gotta have. If you don't have money, maybe you got muscle. If you don't have muscle, maybe you got intelligence. If you don't have intelligence, maybe you got charisma and game, right? But you gotta have something in order to approach that woman and get that girl, whether you want to fuck her or date her or what have you. You need something to draw the attention of a woman because she's hyper focused on all of the attention she gets from other men. So you have to stand out. You have to be like on top of your game. You have to stand out against all the other male suitors or competition in order for her to take notice in you. When she says yes to the first date, that is her attention on you for however long. But if she's focused on other guys while taking her on the first date, I would say that's a red flag. I would say don't fuck with her, because you're easily replaceable by the next date or foodie date or however it may be. But the woman who's obsessed with you, she's not focused on any other guy. She doesn't have a big you look at her social media following, or you look at her her posts, and all of a sudden it's months or weeks. She's not on there as much. She doesn't post there as much. She's basically working or going to school or focusing on other shit, not a bunch of attention from other guys. I don't see that.
Hey, Hemp, are you a man of standard? I know you're a man of standard, right?
Yeah.
You have a certain standard and code that you live by, right?
Yep.
Now, if you're used to eating a certain amount of food, whether it's Ruth Chris, whether it's a steakhouse, whatever, right? You never go to Applebee's. You never go to Chipotle. You never go to McDonald's, right? And you're taking a girl out on a date. And she's used to eating something that you're not eating. She never ate what you ate before, but this is your standard.
Hold on.
Aren't you going to take her to somewhere that you're that's your standard?
Yeah, I'm not eating no shit I don't want to eat. I'm going to where I want to go.
And that's what bothers me with that leading with your pocket shit. I'm not leading with my pocket. I'm just living life. If I do this regularly and now I ask you somewhere and I do it again, I'm not leading with my pocket. This is what I do. If we go to the movie theater that serve the food and the steak and the wine and all that, I go there all the time. I'm not trying to impress you.
Yeah, you know what happened? Let me tell y'all what happened, man. We added in a bunch of shit. We tried to add in married men and all this. Like we muddied the water, man. The truth is, you flying the heifer out. Shout out to Hink for the sole person getting that box. You a trick, my nigga.
I ain't never
at that juncture. You going above and beyond for some cheeks. I mean, that's okay.
Yeah, that's
the most I did for the foot was 45 minute drive to Mississippi.
Yeah, but you know how. Hold on, Shy. Don't over pursue it. You know, it was more like 2 hours, but 45 minutes sound better to us. That's all good. I love you, Ayo. You wildin'. Just like when she say she got 6 bodies, you know she got 12. Like we know, come on. When a nigga tell you he 5'11", he 5'9". Like y'all niggas, come on, man. It is what it is. Like it's all right, man. You know, like shit happens, bro. You know, but you know the flying out shit. It is what it is. In the qualification of being a trick at that juncture, it ain't all bad. It just is what it is at that juncture.
Yeah. I don't even see nothing negative about it if you get
it just is what it is. It just is you
want, as long as I'm getting the pussy.
If you get all out, you get
That's
what you want.
Matter at the end of the day. Do you get the pussy?
Or if it's not hurting your pockets. If you this the thing, if you hurting
it don't even matter, Red Pill. Because here's the thing, we buy a lot of shit that make us go broke. As long as you think that the return is equitable, then that's fine. Now, old school niggas like myself and Hank, when we see Chi-Town bringing her to True Lux, Shy tricking again. Come on, let's go to the bar. That's all. Shy will meet us there once he done tricking. That's all he's saying.
Long as she bad, Shy, she gotta be bad when we see her though.
Yeah,
she gotta be bad, man.
Now she got a gimp leg. I'm like, why Shy tricking on a gimp leg? Like, you know what I mean? That's all it is.
Hey,
I can tell y'all, hold
on.
But I bet all y'all a trick on.
Y'all
look,
just
we
see
get
me in
on
the
this
parking
space
lot with the
though,
car
we complain about these unqualified women with these high expectations in men. But here's Chi-Town out here talking about he taking business to Ruth Chris. So now I know some niggas really taking these business to Ruth Chris for no reason.
Yes.
For no reason though.
Yes. It's our standard.
She don't deserve it though, because you didn't keep her. So that means she didn't even deserve it.
Yo,
I like to eat. I like to eat.
Yo, y'all let me just tell y'all. Let me just tell y'all now. You know when niggas overshare on the internet, y'all telling on yourselves by keep on mentioning Ruth Chris over and over. Hey, I'm just let y'all know Ruth Chris ain't shit, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You hear all these kids. Let me catch up on these super chats. We're gonna do some final thoughts. We'll let Joseph go first since he just got here. Hey.
Look how quick they got quiet.
But my son, this nigga, yo, you hear him?
That's you.
I hope he trip. Next time he try to walk. HQ with the $5 says, all right. Stop it. The dating pool with the $5 says, stop it, Red Pill Ranger. Ranger is trash and don't know it. He on that level. He that standard. Hey, Hank, read these for me.
Take a hiker. First date. The hell.
All right,
what is that? Go on a phone call.
Go for a walk, bitch.
The y'all bugging.
Thank you, Black Dog. Thank you, Black Dog.
Some men have spending money.
Thank you.
1 month, JJ Carver. Shout out to you, JJ. Hey, yo, tell them. If a woman is truly wants you, you have to spend nothing. You don't have to trick. Every man doesn't have to pay, though. LeBron would not have to pay.
LeBron James, bro. Come on now.
Every woman has no standards for the right guy. But my boy, Chi-Town, fantastic, RP, Red Pill, I'm sorry, spitting right now. I know Big Bad Bull from Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Up there now. Paying for nothing. I bet he has a
God damn. I bet he has a futon, a cup, and 3 plastic plates in his apartment. God damn.
God.
Superman with the $5 says, I got you. Chi-Town, stop explaining yourself to other men. Do you, sir? As long as you're good, nothing else matters. This is high school behavior all over again. Hey, Superman, you need to mind your own business. You in trouble as it is. HQ with the $5 says cheap places 2 times a week. Pick an options for the first date. Less than $50. See, she out of touch. Don't shit. Applebee's cost more than $50.
Right.
Movies, picnic, street festival, flower garden, museum, bar for a drink. Hey, so Mr. Fantastic, somebody send this to Mr. Fantastic. This lineup, HQ already like him, so this lineup would definitely get him some cheeks. HQ just showed us a playbook. Miss R with the $2 says, it ain't tricking if you got it. LOL. Hey man, y'all funny as hell. Damn, man. All right, I gotta get out of here, man. These kids, man, they off for school. Joseph, any final thoughts?
Yeah. This was a good conversation. I want to say good afternoon to you, Sir Hamp, and the panel and the chat. Where do I begin? I guess it's, some people are right, but a lot of y'all are wrong. You have to understand what kind of women we're dealing with nowadays. What we're missing is one simple, ugly truth. And that ugly truth is that most women simply don't like men and never really did, right? There was a stat from OkCupid that says that 20% of women only find, majority of women only find 20% of men attractive. Now, look at history. Look at the shows that Hamp had produced back in the day, right? He just had a recent one called Sex Rationing. He also had another one where Dana was saying that, a man needs $45,000. If he makes $45,000, he's not even worthy enough to talk to me. These are the kind of women that we're dealing with right now. Women, they date based on a value operated exchange. How much value do you have to give to me? A woman will waste your time if you allow her to, and she will drain your resources if you allow her to. There's no way that if a woman likes you, her requirement for you to take her out is to take her to either Nobu's, Roof Chris, or whatever, because all they're going to do is stunt for the gram, take pictures of the food, not of the person who paid for it, which is you, right? And then on top of that, all she's going to give you is a handshake and a hug and say, call me later or text me later. Then you do that, and then they text, and then they ghost you. For the most part, I think that us as men, we need to be a little bit more honest with women so we can eat the meat and trim the fat. And it worked for me. if you tell a woman like, listen, I'm not intending to trick my money off. I'm not intending to cupcake, coke cans, kick cans, and all the skin and grin with you. I just want to have sex because that's what adults do. They will let you know that you're not going to get it, and then you move on to the next. But this, being flashy and ostentatious, just to get a woman to talk to you, that's what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't get it, because it's female nature, women will say, we don't need men. And then they'll say, then somebody else will tell them, well, you deserve everything. And if you don't get it, blame a man. So what I say to y'all gentlemen is keep your money in your pocket and your dick in your pants. That's my time.
Word. Salute, Joseph. Hey, yo, final thoughts?
Yeah, I've been watching the stream from the jump. Yeah, I had some good dialogue. I was waiting on Brother Gavin and Walker to come through. It's pretty good shit. I don't mean to one up myself or make myself look better than nobody, but I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas talking about some spending all this money just to get some pussy. Majority of the women I got pussy from, I ain't had to put in that much effort. That's all I'm saying. The only thing better than new pussy is surprise pussy. Put it like that.
Okay. Yeah, word. Salute to Singles by Choices, man. Cart Before Horse Productions, man. Salute to those brothers, man. We had a good time for sure. EBD, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think that a lot of wires got crossed is because we're talking about multiple women. We're not talking about the same one woman, that we fly out or call at 2 a.m. to fuck on, and then think that we're gonna get into a long-term manageable relationship. That's not the same girl. The same girl that we smash or the same girl that we have sexual access to may or may not turn out to be a long-term girlfriend, depending on the situation or situationship. But yeah, the one that we want to ask on the first date has passed for us as men like a completely different standard of requirement that is just beyond sex. It's you can see something potentially more, and that's what you want to interview on. Because I think even when you want to smash on something, that bar is just set so low. I mean, you're just trying to get your nut off. It's completely different than having a potential girlfriend or a potential wife. So, I mean, we just got to know which girl we're talking about and not think that we're talking about the same one.
Okay, word. Shy?
Yeah, but like I said, a lot of things certain men consider tricking. I don't consider tricking. If you want to take a woman, hey fellas, if you want to take a woman out on a date and your standard is a certain standard where you eat at, I don't give a fuck if it's at a taco house or it's at the best steak restaurant in your city that you go to regularly. That's your spot. Take her there. Let her see something new. Cause them other broke ass niggas she would or the niggas she laying there with ain't taking her. So what the fuck? How you think she gonna treat you when you taking her to spots like that? But my thing is this: in order to court a woman like these women want to be courted in this day and age, you gonna have to spend some type of money either way, regardless. All those taking her out to the park, walking and looking at the fucking Japanese fish. That's what the type of caliber of women don't want that shit. They want to get taken out to a nice spot, a nice brunch, a nice dinner, and they want to enjoy the town and they want to enjoy being with you. So if that's what you call tricking and taking a woman out and showing her a good time, hey baby, come on this side. I got it for you, baby. I can show you a good time. I got you.
Hink.
Yeah, damn Hamp. Man, I don't know what to say after that. Look, man, trick lives matter. That's all I can say. Trick lives matter, bro. I'm gonna leave it
there. Word. Red pill.
I honestly think that a lot of guys that have problem with tricking and so-called quote unquote leading with your wallet reach a financial insecurity. They got financial insecurity because new dudes with money done took they women. They women done left them for dudes with money. So at that point, it's projecting. Also, I've had free sex before. I had one night stands. You know, However, when God said all they sex is free, they never spend any money. My next question would be, I want to see those women. I want to see what they look like. I want to see how much they weigh. I want to see how they talk, how they carry themselves. I want to know how many kids they got. You know what I'm saying? I want to know if they from the projects. I want to know if they got roaches. I want to see these women. If you can't be like the last 30 women I had sex with, I ain't spent a nickel. I need to see those women. I need to know what they're about, how they live, how they moving. You know what I'm saying? She a baby mama of 3 or 4. Of course I can fuck her quick, no problem. You know, if she 5'4", 180, of course I can fuck her, no problem.
Preach, you know, brother.
If her teeth kind of jacked, of course I can fuck her, no problem. And she got back titties, the titties. Of course I can fuck her, no money spent. You know, so you know, it's one of those. What's the quality of these women that you're not spending a nickel on? What they look like, what, and not just physical, what they look like, what they got going on, how they living. Again,
preach, brother.
You just nuances to the whole shit.
Yo,
preach.
Yeah, man, it's all interesting, man. A lot of nuances, man. I'm hearing a lot of our complaints are rooted in our failures, right? The same when we complain about how they look, we'll double tap their pictures. The same one that we think are a little bit overweight, we double tap in their pictures. The same ones that we say are unattractive, we having sex with them at 2 and 3 a.m. in the morning. The same when we complain about their conduct, we relish in it. So they don't want marriage, good. We fucking them for free. We hate marriage, good. They fucking and not requiring marriage. So I just want us to understand, right, the implications of our actions, and a lot of our complaints are rooted in our failures, because we indulge in the things and then we say, but we don't prefer them. You know, so I just want us to understand all it is that we say, our actions and all that. And if we are in a leadership capacity, you know, what are the repercussions of said actions and shit like that. But yeah, man, if sex ain't an equal exchange, then that money, time, effort, that's what you put in. The box is what you get back. Just understand it, right? If we're not looking at sex as an equal exchange, you call it a trick, you call it what you want. It is what it is at this juncture, because men allow everything that go on around us. You know, God damn.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Hey Hank, I'm gonna make that shirt. Trick lives matter. I'm gonna make that shirt. Thank you. Thank you.
Big Bad Boy with the $5 says, that Bama Joseph sound like he practices those bullshit talking points in the mirror. God damn. Callie Bev with the $2 says, flashing money like that is trick behavior.
Yep, I'm a trick. I told you. Trick lives matter.
Yo, when is this dude gonna stop hating on me, bro? Like, this dude, man, he's on my nutsack so hard, bro. But you know what I'm saying? He's upset because he don't have power and he wants to be Fatty and Ali so bad, but he can't because he doesn't have the intelligence or charisma to do so.
Hey, so tonight,
straight up, and you too old to be ain't you a grandpa? Like, yo, chill out, bro. Go watch some Price is Right or some Jeopardy or something, man. Get off my nutsack.
Yeah, like this is interesting, right? I want Leo to be right, except for men are in large capacity, the ones that make the laws, the one that vote. You know, in terms of like for instance, did you guys see the law that came to fruition in Kentucky? We talked about where you can get back child support while she's pregnant. And did you guys look at their sentence? You know, their house is, I think it's like 85% men and majority white, you know. So I wish that shit was true, but men, we allow all the things happening around us. We just do.
Yeah, men did allow all that stuff because they have daughters and
they have daughters and wives, right? And
wives.
And so it's not even malicious intent. It's just things backfire at times, you know. Yeah. So, but just I'm just saying, like, let's just consider it, right? Tonight's show, the ladies came up with this topic. Limp Bizkit.
Oh man, nah.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Dana's gonna be there. ED is her favorite topic.
This Negro right here too.
I might not be there tonight because I don't like talking with women. But
please, Red Pill, stop. You had the time of your life last week.
But I just want to say,
Red Pill talked more than anybody else on the whole panel. I couldn't get a word in. EBD, am I lying?
He was up on tricking, man.
He was having a ball.
I know what you're saying. Dana.
Hey, hold on. Let me finish this, EBD. He was keying, slapping his knee, he get edibles. I'm like, this nigga having a ball up here.
It was a peaceful conversation that time. It was peaceful.
Look at CC right on time. She said, Red Pill, just take an edible. So Dana will be there, Lauren will be there, Sis will be there, and you know, Tay is like a sex advocate / coach and all that. So she says she got some pointers for niggas. So we're gonna see.
See, I'm gonna hurt some feelings though.
Oh, now my favorite part's gonna be asking a simple ass question and getting triggered.
A lot of that ED stuff they complain about.
Hey, they said you was giggling last week, nigga. Yeah.
Hey, hell, you gotta. Hey,
Right, Phil, say it ain't so, brother. Say it ain't so.
I was high. That don't count, man.
Hey, Ham, you got to do a show predicated to the tricks now, since we tricking.
Yeah, maybe Friday. Maybe Friday. We're gonna break down what tricking is. Now, hard with the 10 ounces. Erectile dysfunction mean he not that.
That was gonna be my whole point tonight if I came up.
Well, so this time we start 8 o'clock Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, trying to start on time. The lady said they only need 45 minutes to get at niggas and then drop the link.
Oh shit.
So let me get these kids together. I'll see y'all tonight, man. So hit the link, come up. It's go. That shit gonna be funny. They ready for it, man. Golly. Hey, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, singles by choices, man. Everybody who super chatted, we've been working and grinding, and the cross contamination positively is such a dope thing, man. So shout out to them brothers. Angry Man came through, Mr. Let Go, Crimson Cure. Take heed to the message. You know, next week, you know, I know you guys see him a lot, Uncle Jeff, but I don't know if y'all know a lot of the work Uncle Jeff has put in, just, you know, in Hollywood and etc. So we're gonna interview Uncle Jeff next week. Jeff Brown, you look him up. Jeff Brown funny. That nigga won Star Search. I don't know if y'all young niggas know what Star Search is, but back in the day,
it was a big deal. It was like American Idol.
Damn, I feel like we almost missed it a little bit. Like, I was young when Star Search was on, but if you won Star Search, you was the man for sure. So let that be known, man. So
it was Star Search and the Apollo that were the two biggest talent shows back then.
Yeah, fact. Yeah, it's you can liken it to the Apollo for sure. Yeah, man. So everybody be safe, do the right thing. We'll see y'all at 9 p.m. Eastern sharp, man. I love y'all, brothers. Thank you. This was fun. We had a good time, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.